Ahem. Greetings. Wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Is this going to cause an issue? Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Oh. No, I'm not sure that's any different. That's really annoying, though. Greetings. How are we? This fine Wednesday morning. You just come from work at a salon? Do I look like a barber? Is that what you're saying? What's up, Kev? In Twitch chat? Evil Morty, Croz, Cronaris, Finn with it, Sinatra, Quinn, all inside a kick. Still waiting for the YouTube people. I just started the stream on YouTube though. I like starting the stream with a little bit of music. So I can't stream it on YouTube because YouTube's very strict. Also, I'm playing it fast and loose. We're playing it fast and loose. I already have one copyright strike on YouTube. I would preferably not like to have to go live on YouTube, but here we are. Just wanted to let you know about this game Zero Cybert that dropped on Steam today. Figured it'd be right up your alley. Well, I played that game before. It's been in early access. Are you saying it hit 1.0 today? Oh, it did. It hit 1.0 today. Interesting. Maybe we'll play this later. It was a good game when I played it in early access like a while ago. I own it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. I own the game, so we'll give it a play. Yeah, we'll definitely give it a play. 1.0, pretty good. The only issue that I had with it when I originally played it was it just didn't have much content, which is of course fixable. It's of course fixable. I'm ready for my productivity to go down by 20% today. Now that you're live, yes, of course. That's how that works. Okay, we're gonna take a look at. Dan put out a video that I was somewhat present for on JStock's stream, but it wasn't super. Did you play Ready or Not? I played Ready or Not. Why, was there a new update or something? Ready or Not's a good game. Really like it. So, but yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take a look at some of the subreddits, and then we're gonna actually do news. And then towards the end, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it on stream or not, but I actually want to make a video on Ethan. I want to make a video about how I used to not like that guy, and now I'm cool with him. I actually think he's a stand-up person. Have you played Alan Wake? I have not. I was told the second one's not great though. I just finished my work early so I can fish. Fish? Is that like a slang term I don't know, or do you actually fish? Greetings and good morning to everybody inside of the chat rooms. Slang term? Is it real? I don't know. Fishing in New World? Oh, you play New World? Sleepy Noodle. Good morning. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the news. So I'm going to try and do something specific with YouTube. And hopefully they won't not copyright, but yeah, like community guidelines or something. Me for other stuff. Destiny chatter, crack the code. Hold on. Let's take a peek at some of these memes. I'm here to defend Hassan. He's attractive and therefore a good person. I mean, I can't fight against that. I was really hoping nobody would take that position against me. I'm cooked. You were on an NMP LOL stream? No.
6250.
Or are you saying I was? I don't know of that at all. Alan Wake 2 was one of the best games from last year. Wait, you serious? What the hell is... Uh-oh. Is this a risky click I'm about to do here? I don't want to click this. What is that link? You're a first-time chatter, and that is a link that I do not instantly recognize. I'm not a fan of that. What is that? Wait, no, you're not. You're not a first-time chatter. What the fuck? Why is it not pulling up your logs? I loved Alan Wake 2, but the story definitely better than the actual gameplay.
9/11 baking stream with Raph and Capri. If we get to this goal by 9/11, Capri,
we saw this.
Raph, and I will make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
Wait, is there VR for Silent Hill 2? Did I fuck that up? I would have totally played that in VR. You didn't see the Alan Wake 2 musical? You're trolling.
To me with a stupid link, and I was about to
look at the dono goals. Yeah, I saw. Oh wait, the other ones? Is that what you're saying? Take a look. Hold on.
6250. 9/11 baking stream with Raph and Capri.
Live Rabs pod. Raph does my makeup. IRL workout stream. Hot tub stream. TikTok crystal scoop. Biggest tipper gets crystals. Buy $200 worth of items that Jack picks from Shein. There's nothing crazy besides the 9/11 thing. The RE4 remake VR mode is really good. Oh, there's a VR mode for Resident Evil 4? Oh, is it actually a Zoom link? All right, yeah, we'll get rid of them. Oh, just the amounts? Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, the amounts. Hey, if we get $4,000, that'll be our starting goal, is $4,000. The thing that made me kind of weird, it like $1 per minute. $1 per minute. Bro, what? If I got $1 per minute I streamed, I'd be the giga rich, bro. That's insane. If I ever did anything like this, I'd probably have to do $1 every like 5 minimum. Minimum.
the fucking... I was about to ban you, but...
Because we know that the IDF killed their own
Can I even watch this?
people on October 7th. Let's just start with the obvious. So much has been made of October 7th. They call it the worst day for the Jews since the Holocaust. They say out of all the...
To me with a stupid link, and I was about
Is
to...
that a real picture of Frogan? Is her face really that circular? That's got to be an edit. Part of the edit, right? Is making her face that circular? There's no way. Hold on one second. Where is it? No. There it is. Okay. I did a quick browse. I don't think there's anything else in here, which is kind of surprising. All right, let me bring up the Dan video. You guys see that? What was it? Does somebody have the tweet from Stop Anti-Semitism that says Dan Clancy needs to resign? You guys see that? Where the fuck is my lighter? I gotta hit this vape. Oh, there it is. Dan Clancy showers twice a week. There's something wrong with that? I deleted Twitter, thank God. So no, I didn't. You actually deleted Twitter? I hide lighter. Oh yeah. What are your thoughts on the Israel region ban? I think it would have been okay if it was also done to Gaza. I mean, that's primarily where the shit would happen. That's primarily where like you would expect there to be footage of like the war and the conflict, obviously. So a more targeted ban on Palestine and then also Israel probably would have made sense. They needed to make it public and transparent. And they also probably needed to put in a plan for when they were going to, or like an outline for when they were going to get rid of it. I actually don't think it's that crazy. In theory, its execution was conspiratorial, pretty much. So they banned, honestly, primarily Israel, based on what we saw, right? The region, based on what I had read, Palestine was not as targeted as Israel because they get their internet from different places, not just like Palestinian, I believe it was ASNs is what it's called. So Palestine isn't specifically targeted. Israel specifically targeted, but also you're not expecting war footage from Israel. You would expect it from Palestine, so it kind of defeats the purpose of the ban in the first place. And then they also said that it only applied to PC and not mobile authentication. And if that was true, like, wouldn't you want to prevent mobile authentication if you were trying to prevent anything for like war footage? Because you're going to use your phone to record that. You're not going to pick up your PC and stick it outside to record that shit. So it's obvious they're lying. It's obvious they tried to hide it. It's obvious that it's, honestly, it's conspiratorial. They made a conspiracy out of it, and I don't know why they did it, frankly. It would actually be on the surrounding country's IP. Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. When are you doing anything else? And are you going solo or duo with Darius? We are going in 1 week. We're going in 7 days. And we are, me and Darius are going together. My bad. But yeah.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening.
I wish I had something a little bit more fun to talk about than this, but
can I boost this? Do I have the boost audio? I do.
I don't, unfortunately. This is like a really sad situation that I'm forced to talk about here. I don't know how it's come to this point. So some of you guys know, some of you guys don't know, but you know, I used to stream back in the day. I haven't done it in quite a while at this point. But lately, it's been pretty apparent that Twitch has been ideologically controlled by a certain element, which is the far left. And
I think that's his PC, not yours. Hold on.
Controlled by a certain element, which is
yes,
the far
it is.
left.
It's his PC, not yours.
And as a result of that far left ideological bent, you see things that are kind of crazy. You see people reading terrorist manifestos and not getting punished, or only getting punished after a huge outcry. You see people putting on actual terrorist propaganda videos and nothing happening to them. You see actual terrorists streaming on the site. You report them.
His again, not yours. Not yours, his.
And nothing happens to them. And then you have other situations. You have someone like Asmongold who breathes the wrong direction. So
Poggers, I did see that some Twitch had somebody on their upper management for trust and safety who was removed for anti-Israel sentiment. As I stated previously, I'm not sure that's that big of a deal. The context is what makes it a big deal. So I don't think having somebody on trust and safety who got removed for being anti-Israel from a position where they were supposed to be totally impartial is that big of a deal. Their anti-Israel comments were targeted at Israel and the UK. So it was anti-Israel, and it seems like they also pointed at the UK's complicity for what they consider to be genocide in Gaza. I don't think that's that big of a deal. They can be on trust and safety. The issue is the context, right? The issue is the context. They got put on trust and safety based on what I heard. Okay, this might be wrong information, might be wrong intel. A couple months ago, like 4 some odd months ago. That's the issue. So when they already had a problem with rampant, in my opinion, rampant anti-Semitism, because this has been occurring for months, and terrorist propaganda being bolstered all over their platform, they decided now is a great time to hire somebody who got removed from the previous position for anti-Israel sentiment. That's my issue. This was no, in my opinion, I don't think you could say that's an accident either, right? It was a public firing. Any basic background check. We're not talking about some skeletons in the closet here. It's a public thing. There was news articles written about it. Any basic background check would have, not even a background check, a Google. You Google their name, you find it. So, look, in regards to that, I think it shows clear intent, clear, like a clear direction that Twitch wanted to head. They already had such a large issue with the amount of people that were spreading anti-Israel sentiment, in my opinion, leaning into the anti-Semitic territory. But even if you don't agree that it was anti-Semitic, there was an overwhelming amount of anti-Israel content, almost no anti-Palestine conflict on the anti-Palestine content on the platform. Almost none. Because it's cracked down on so quickly. And they decided, in their infinite wisdom, to hire another anti-Israel person onto trust and safety. It's just clear they really don't like Israel. Is those lights on the wall like Flycatcher, but for girls who pray to crystals? Yes, it is. That's exactly what that is. Don't spread my secrets. What's up, Freems?
Says the wrong thing. And
Dan is low-key a bit handsome. He has grayed gracefully.
Instantly gets banned.
Yo, what's up, Minnow? Minnow? I don't actually know how to pronounce your name, and it's incredibly embarrassing. I do not. But don't feel targeted. I don't know how to pronounce anybody's name, okay? I'm just illiterate.
Banned for 14 days. And to be clear, I think that's fine that he got banned. What he did say was bad.
This happened today, and I wanted to share it somewhere. I followed a girl on X who posted memes in Destiny's replies. Her timeline mentioned school and had a link tree with OF in the bio. When I checked my replies, her account was suspended. Was she underage? Why are you asking me? What? How am I supposed to know that?
What I have a problem with is that the mental gymnastics that happens. There was an official TwitchCon event where we had Jews being ranked on the bottom. You had Ben Shapiro and Ethan Klein at the bottom, and at the top you had Arabs. And then one of the contestants even said, "Oh, I wish we had a tier lower called Zionists." It's so apparent what was going on. The anti-Semitism is actually it was seething, and this was an officially created TwitchCon event that this happened. I'm not going to go through all the clips and the VODs. I'm sure that you have seen most of this by now because I'm putting this video up pretty late. I just want to give you kind of a rundown of what happened. And if I was there, you know, let's just go through it. So the first thing to know is that on October 13th of 2023, on the day of the global day of jihad, Twitch put into place a ban. They said that this ban was specifically for the regions of Israel and Palestine, and it was only going to be for email signups. The first thing to note is that if you attempted to create an email account, or if you attempted to create a new Twitch account after this ban went into place, you would get a cryptic message. It would not say, sorry, you're banned because you're in Israel. It would say, sorry, an error has occurred. Now, if you open developer mode in your browser and you went through the console and you're kind of a computer hacker, so to speak, you would be able to find out the actual error says banned country. So that happened in October 13th, 2023. And that block affected the piece of code that was posted to Twitter by the Stop Anti-Semites account, holy shit, can I speak? Stop Anti-Semites account. The code contained a very simple line, and it said, if the country is Israel or Palestine, error out. The issue is, number one, first off, people in the West Bank and Gaza have had their shit omega fucked up by Israel, bombed to fucking hell. So I'm not so sure how much infrastructure is there for anything. And secondly, the infrastructure that they do have is not even inside of Palestine. It is provided by Lebanon, is provided by Egypt, is provided by Jordan. So it's not even going to be IPs that are in that space. It's going to be IPs outside of that space. So people in Palestine were not affected. It was only people, as far as I can tell, inside of Israel that would have been affected.
It was to my knowledge that there was still some infrastructure inside of Palestine for the internet, so there was a small amount of Palestinians affected. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I was told that there was a small number of Palestinians who were affected, but essentially all Israelis were affected. So, tough.
And what you have here now is that Twitch silently put this ban into place. They didn't tell all of the Israeli creators, hey guys, by the way, just so you guys know, we're going ahead and we're banning new signups from Israel. You know, I hope that's okay. Just wanted to let you know, you might not have that many new people paying you because no one.
I could cover the Dan and Devin talk, sure. Do you want to link it?
Can create a new account, but just a heads up, they didn't do that. They were completely silent on it. The second thing is, as I was mentioning here, they like to say that it was an email-only ban. It's actually not true. Ynet News reported on this, and I did some testing, but I'm going to rely more on Ynet, is you actually couldn't create an account, even if you used a phone. It was still denied. So basically, it was a de facto complete ban of half the world's Jews. And it will put into place silently. And
thank you, CD.
The reason that this block went into place, the reason that they gave, is that we were worried that there was going to be bad content streamed, right? I mean, the global day of jihad, I mean, it's possible there could have been bad content streamed. But this block...
I'm going to cover this whole video, and then I'm going to cover probably the Devin Dan talk, then probably talk about normal news, and then either at the end, I'm going to talk about Ethan Klein and shit, or I'm gonna go offline and make an Ethan Klein video. I want to make an Ethan Klein video today, either on the stream or off the stream. The video is pretty much, it's gonna be very basic. It's gonna be like, hey, I was wrong about Ethan Klein. This guy isn't like as shit as I originally thought, because I haven't been a fan of Ethan Klein for a very long time. But then seeing whatever, just know that my opinion has changed.
As they said that they were going to put into place, wouldn't have even like made any difference, right? So if they're saying it only blocked email signups, like, I don't understand. Do they think that like a terrorist is going to like hold up their MacBook when they're like doing a fucking car bombing or something? Like, they're going to use a phone in a mobile login. Like, this is so stupid. It made no sense whatsoever. But not.
Yeah, this is him saying the exact same thing I did, banning. Oh, Matrix user inside of Kick decides to gift 10. Matrix user inside of Kick, giving big support to the channel. Thank you for the 10 fast ones, $50 in there, and also giving it over to Kick, which gives me the best split. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matrix user. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to me right now. I'm kind of doing a bit of a blitz here where I'm trying to get, The stream's like rolling, obviously streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, trying to make this shit work. And the moment that I'm capable of streaming on TikTok, I'm going to. I'm going to stream to everything. I'm going to try. Just got to get this shit moving, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Ethan was shit for a minute there, but I think it was him and a bit of audience capture. He started to get out of it. Thank God. He's possibly losing crew members from this, but we'll see. If he loses crew members from this, I mean, it is what it is. I think he's fighting the good fight. H3H3 is the devil from what I'm told. I cannot release my sources. Please don't ask. Okay. I got you.
None of it mattered because, of course, all email and all phone was blocked as a result of this. So the other question here is, why the fuck only Israel? Yemen is in constant war. Iran, Iraq, Sudan, Rwanda, Congo. I mean, this has never been put in place anywhere else. Myanmar, they just had a coup. Like, I don't understand. Why is this? Why did they find the need to put a ban into place specifically for half the world's Jews when it's never been done before and it's never been done again since? I don't know the answer to that question, but it seems not good the more we go down the list. Okay? So the next thing that's even more disgusting is, why is it that when these Israeli users put in tickets saying, hey, when I say put in tickets, I mean emailed into Twitch support, like support at twitch.tv or whatever, and they said, hey, I can't create an account, what's going on? Do you know what they responded with? They responded with, sorry, you're not eligible at this time. They didn't say, hey, oh, by the way, you just have to use your phone, which isn't going to work anyways. They told you, sorry, you're not eligible. That's the first thing. Why was the error message?
This is, to me, where it becomes a conspiracy. Because let's say that they were actually trying to avoid people recording the conflict in earnest. Okay, why ban PC signups? Like they said that they did. So, first of all, why lie? Because they lied. Why lie? Right? Number two, if you actually did, which they did, ban mobile and PC signups, why would you ban them where it's primarily going to target Israel and not even the place where most of the war footage is going to come from? Seems like a complete waste of resources and time at Twitch. Okay. Another issue, why do it silently? If you are earnestly trying to avoid doing this, why do it silently? An argument could be presented that it's like, oh, the reason why they want to do it silently is if they say, hey, don't record footage, people are going to go and record footage. Since when has that been the case on Twitch? Have they been like, hey, don't spread transphobia, and then everybody was like, yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go be transphobic. Okay, ban them. Okay, ban them. It's not that hard. All right. Like, there's the issue is there's too many weird decisions that don't really make much sense from a actual trust and safety standpoint, unless you look at it in the way that Dan is at the moment obviously framing it, which is that this kind of looks anti-Semitic. If you want to suppress, Israeli voices about the issue, a country ban is pretty good. If you want to suppress this and not get blowback, doing it silently is pretty good. When you get called on your silent ban of these voices, lying about it, pretty good. All of these things match really well with a separate motive, with a motive that they did not say that it was. So why lie? Why is the CEO of Twitch lying? And why is the motives line up with something else that also lines up with other motives? Because we're only talking about the PC restrictions. If you add the extra context of the actual trust and safety like bans, right? The fact that the terrorist propaganda, anti-Israel propaganda is not being banned, anti-Semitic in my opinion, some of it, not being banned, well, it paints a pretty clear picture. Yo, what's up, Sexy Red? Hassan is probably the biggest purveyor of watching graphic war tweets. No, No, there was an issue with people on Twitch just watching those like 9 cameras of like Ukraine footage. There was like 9 fucking cams and it was all like war footage. People often do it with like protests as well. Can you debate infrared again? That shit was content. I honestly, is that guy still alive? Pretty weird to think the only graphic footage of October 7th would come from Israel when apparently Palestinians' IPs come from outside Israel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Yeah, if they cared about war footage, this ban would be in Ukraine or Russia, Yemen. Yeah, it would be. But also something to note is the wars stuff that's going on in Russia, Ukraine, and all of that shit is not like, it's not being, at least to my knowledge, being broadcast 24/7 to like tens of thousands of viewers, any war footage. So I have no reason to believe, they have no reason to believe it's going to happen. I mean, it happened for a bit, but it's not happening right now and they banned it. So ban it. I don't know, it's weird. Also, blocking email signups in the region does not prevent that from happening.
Cryptic in the first place. Why not say, hey, sorry, we've currently banned people from your region? Why that? Are you trying to hide it and make it feel that it's their fault? I mean, that's pretty fucked up as well. So the email tickets were pretty deceiving. Then if you went to user voice, which is kind of like a support system that they can run on their website, and did it, and you put in a ticket on those things, they would delete it. So if you put in a thing, hey, I can't register an account, they would delete it and hide it. We have examples of this, and I'll link it all below, all of the examples, so you can see all of this stuff in 4K. Then they had it, okay, we're at our wit's end. What do we do? Go to Reddit and Twitter, I guess, right? That's all that's left. I can't do anything directly with Twitch. So there's a campaign. All these Israeli streamers, they start doing a campaign trying to get a hold of Twitch. They're tagging Twitch. They're saying, hey, let us create accounts. What the fuck? You know, we need to make money. We need to rely on our viewers, the whole thing. Twitch ignores it, does nothing the whole time. No change. No, the ban's still in place, all right? They go to Reddit and they say, hey.
And this is another thing too, and let's just be honest about this. When streamers catch a ban instantly for shit, let's just say, you know, homophobic content or something, when they catch a ban instantly for stuff like that, but it takes an entire campaign of people to talk about the IP ban on Israelis being able to sign up to their accounts, and then it takes literally like a tsunami of people to be able to present the anti-Semitic nature of the culture at Twitch, to be able to get any bans, and these are of mid-level, like low-tier streamers such as myself. Not that I'm anti-Semitic, but like streamers of my caliber getting banned, and it takes fucking accounts with 600, 700, 800, 1 mil fucking followers to be able to be like, hey, fucking stop anti-Semitism, goddamn ADL, all of these things going at this for you to just ban 4 people, but you can do it overnight for homophobia. You do it overnight. You could do it live for homophobia, but it takes a fucking monsoon of shit for you to crack down on anti-Semitism. Let's just call it what it is. Dude, every single thing coming out of this leads to a perspective that there is a bias against Israelis that, in my opinion, bleeds over into anti-Semitism. I think the issue is they view this work as defending the Palestinian people against Israeli oppression or something like that. And they've done the age-old thing of conflating Israelis with Zionists and Zionists with Jews. That's what they did. So, yeah. Are you getting banned? It'd be funny. I think it'd be funny. I would just stream on Kick and YouTube though. So honestly, not that heavy if I get banned on Twitch. Twitch right now to me is very cringe. And nobody thought to put their other regions on the same block list after making the Israeli decisions. That's why it's a one-time use idea? I don't know. So, yeah. Is it just Israel or that region, including Gaza? So they banned Palestine as well, but the problem is most people in Palestine get their internet from surrounding countries. So even if because they banned Palestine, it doesn't really matter because you're signing up through IPs that traffic through other countries anyway. So you're fine. So the place where you wanted to ban the recording of war footage isn't even targeted by this ban. So in effect, you're really just targeting Israel.
Why is Israel banned? The whole thread and every comment gets deleted by the moderators. Why is that? Why would you do that? Isn't this something that should be known? Are these moderators of this subreddit like so biased that it's such a disgusting off-topic thing? How could you ask about Israel being banned? Totally off-topic banned. Just, it's so ideologically opposed to reality that you just hate Jews so much that you can't even ask why you can't create an account without the moderator of the Reddit banning you and deleting your thread and every comment inside of the thread so that nobody knows it happened. All right? So we now know that Twitch knew because of this. Like, everyone's calling into them, right? Through email, through user voice, through Twitter, okay? People inside of Twitch put this into place in the first place, right? They put this role in there. Why did they ignore it? Right? Why did it go so long when they knew that it was there? I don't know. I don't know. Another thing that's even more crazy that's come out is that Twitter outsourced their support. So on Twitter, sorry, not Twitter, Twitch outsourced some of their support so that when you go and you click report on a VOD, okay, because you've seen something that you don't like, or you're clicking report on a chat message because someone's called you a Zionist loser or whatever it is, right? And you click report on it, okay? Do you know where that's going now? That goes to Egypt, which doesn't make sense. Egypt, according to a Pew research poll, which had an opinion of Jews, Egypt had a 95% unfavorable view of Jews, okay? 95%.
Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? This can't be a coincidence, right? This is what I said when I was saying earlier. This is a conspiracy, bro. This is a conspiracy. This can't be every single step of the way that they can. They're doing something to shit on Israelis, to shit on Jewish people. Every step that they make. Every step that they make. And now, here's something, and let's be candid. If Egypt was the source of their support, you know, maybe there's a good reason for it. However, looking at the totality of the circumstances, why? There is a clear anti-Jewish, anti-Semitism problem. And even if I were to believe that you're just really dumb and you don't see it, there's an obvious and clear stated anti-Israel policy, okay? Even if you're too obtuse to see that it's bleeding over into anti-Semitism, it is obvious there's an anti-Israel sentiment. Why is your next move? Yes, we have an anti-Israel sentiment. Let us put our support here. I know what you're thinking. Again, trying to be charitable here. Just because there is a 95% disapproval rate of Jewish people, low opinion of Jewish people in Egypt, doesn't mean that their support team is going to do a bad job with covering it. It's technically true, sure. But why risk it when you already know you have an anti-Israel problem? Why risk it? Why? Why risk it? Why not go anywhere else? Like I need an answer. It's so weird. It's so weird. What do you mean, Axiom? I wrote this in the comment on this vid. I kind of wish Dan had waited and gathered more concrete evidence for the technical side of this before going live with his info so he didn't have to rely on old tweets with the possible fake screenshots. Wait, which fake screenshots? As someone that used to live in Egypt and visited again this year, Egypt has some of the worst internet infrastructure ever. Mind-boggling that they'd have to outsource anything there outside of ideological reasons. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about their infrastructure for these things. But yeah, I mean, I just don't know anything about it. It's too much. It's too many weird coincidences. And these, well, here's the thing. They're not coincidences, right? They all lead pretty perfectly they paint a pretty perfect picture, right? It's just a picture nobody wants to believe. That's what it is. It's because of trolls from Israel. That's what I know of. What is from trolls of Israel? It's a more charitable take than that. Leadership is very ignorant, and there is rampant anti-Semitism amongst the staff making the decision in a uncoordinated fashion. Wait, yeah, is that not my, what? Isn't that my point? That's my argument, that there's anti-Semitism amongst the staff. Oh, there is a more charitable take than leadership is very ignorant and there is rampant wait, I don't understand. My point is that there is too many ignorant decisions that are coincidentally like leading to and painting a specific picture. Right? You know how they say a broken clock is right twice a day? If we consider right in this context being anti-Semitism, this broken clock is right, every second of the day. This thing is keeping atomic time at this point. So yeah, we need to be open-minded to the possibilities here. Just people saying if these screenshots are real when looking at the tweets from the Israelis months back. Oh, I see.
I don't know what to say. That's crazy. I don't know why you would outsource something like this specifically to Egypt when you could have done it to like where all the normal American companies outsource stuff for cheap labor, the Philippines or Malaysia or India or the United Kingdom. I'm joking. But seriously, what the fuck? Why would you go there? It's not even cheaper.
What's up, Maximus?
Egypt is relatively more sophisticated, more adept at this. It's going to cost more money to do this in Egypt than it would in the Philippines. So why? And there's going to be better English literacy in the Philippines as well. Same with India. What the fuck is going on? Why are tier 1 support? And by the way, this is the process. When you go and you do something and you do a report, it goes to that person. They can mark it as good or not good. And then if you keep doing it and enough people keep doing it, maybe it goes to a tier 2 and you're like, oh, okay, then it goes to like Twitch's office. No, then it goes to another manager there who decides it. And you know what? Here's the thing that is really fucked up. In the rules of Twitch, Zionist is okay to say against people. And I challenge you to find a word that you can replace with Zionist, with something else. When you say Zionists are subhuman scum pig dogs, tell me another thing that you can replace Zionist with, okay? And still be able to have your Twitch account in good standing.
Nazi? Nazis are vile pig dogs? Or were those the only rules and conditions that I was given? Those were the only ones laid out. Look for a word to replace with that. It allows me to be able to say the things that... Christians? Nah, I think you can get banned for that. White people? Ooh, no. That one's a bit of a coin flip. I mean, they cracked down on the C slur. Pedos? Yeah, pedos. Obviously, the argument then would be like, well, these people are of morally repugnant character, but the whole, I guess, what is it? The whole, it's like begging the question about whether or not Zionism is morally repugnant, right? Because the argument is whether or not Zionism is like essentially evil, and if Zionism is evil, then it should be considered something that is you're able to say these things about because it's a political ideology, it's a moral position that stands for like shitty things. But if it isn't, then you shouldn't be able to say these things, right? Yeah, obviously no protected class. Creating a word map with power to trigger for a certain number of blah, blah, blah is pretty easy. Someone just has to program the script.
I thought about it for a while. The best answer I could come up with is Eskimos, but I think that might get you kicked as well. It's really difficult to do. The problem here is that Twitch is in...
I don't know what the rules are for this. He used Eskimos. Is it for a group of people? If you are in earnest talking... So here's something I don't want to conflate. Zionism is not the same as being Jewish. It's not the same. They're not one and the same. You can also be Israeli and not a Zionist. These things are not interchangeable. However, people use them interchangeably very often. People have been using Israeli and Zionist interchangeably for a good bit of time on Twitch, and it has absolutely developed, in my opinion, to engulf, like, I mean, you could see in these communities, all Jewish people are being lumped in. What was it? I don't know which community. Does somebody have the source on which community where the mods in the Discord were saying that Jews needed to be, like, you know what I'm saying? They needed to be ushered away. Do you have to be a Jew or from Israel to be a Zionist? No, a Zionism is an ideology. The idea that Israel should continue to exist as a place for Jewish people to avoid prosecution and every single person around them trying to kill them. So it's like a safe haven for Jewish people to not be prosecuted. I mean, there's many different interpretations, I guess, that people would run with. Mine is, I used to have a different one, but mine is the continued existence of Israel as a state. And so, yeah, technically I would be a Zionist. I know Zionist isn't for Jewish Zionism is a fascist political ideology, but yeah, there can be anti-Semites using it on Jewish people. I didn't mean Jewish people, or sorry. Wait, do you actually believe that Zionism is a fascist political ideology? I can't tell. Yeah, but Zionism is the belief that Israeli have the right to exist, but lefties like, see, like, I don't want to just like reduce it down to this, but yeah.
Infested with people that are ideologically completely on the absolute woke left spectrum. I'm a liberal. I will vote for a Democratic candidate. I am not a Republican. I do not have any Republican views. But these people are so insane that just because I am a Jew, I'm a Zionist. Okay? And keep in mind that 90% of the Jews in the world are Zionist, because the very simple definition of Zionism that all of these guys love to act like isn't the case is that Jews born in Israel should be able to stay and keep living there. You ask any of these other people, say, hey, what does it mean? Palestine, river to the free will be sea, etc. It doesn't include, like,
river to the free will be sea.
Shlomo Bieberstein staying in Tel Aviv. I'll tell you that right away. He's got to go back to Europe or back to Poland or something. I'm not sure. So that's a crazy situation that we're at here, that they've done that. It gets crazier. I don't know how it gets crazier, but it does. As I go and I'm starting to, I've had so many very helpful people from Twitch and from Amazon reach out to me directly and thank me for what I'm doing, because I've been crazy active on Twitter for the last little bit here, and they're genuinely scared to speak up. I'm like, hey, why don't you guys like say something internally? Why don't you do something? And they're like, dude, are you out of your fucking mind? There's no way I can do that. So everyone's afraid to say anything inside of there because of this ultra woke leftist Hassan mentality, honestly, that the Jews are evil, the Zionists are evil, and Palestine will be free, and America is an imperialist, colonialist country, and Iran is better on gay rights than America is. They're so progressive. They're better on trans rights, too. I can't believe I fucking heard that. In Israel, if you're gay, if you go 1,500 miles in any other direction, you will get killed or put in prison for the most part if you're gay. That's it. People like to say, oh, that's not true. In Iran, they're very transpositive. Yeah, they force you to transition if they find out that you're gay. That's the positivity on it. I don't want to get into politics too much on this. It just, the whole thing frustrates me immensely. So as I'm looking into, okay, so who is in like the official executive team? Who is it that's running trust and safety? Who are the people that are doing this? And I find one of the top people, I think it's the manager of trust and safety or the senior manager of trust and safety. Their last job, they were in front of Parliament by the prime minister, essentially, on television. Well, I don't know if they're in front of them, but they were.
Hey, Gappy V, how are you? I'm not going to talk about, because I think I'm confusing people and sound anti-Semitic. Okay. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to, but claim that Zionism is fascist is pretty interesting to me, because I personally don't agree with it, but yeah. Also, I'm not gonna just hard debate you or anything. All right, I'll go back and forth with you and figure out what you believe and why you believe it. It's no biggie though. No biggie if no. No biggie. Hold on.
Certainly called out in front of them for anti-Zionism. They're huge news in the BBC, everything like that. Do you know where their next job is? I think you know where I'm going with. Senior manager, trust and safety, twitch.tv. Explain that to me, okay, as a Jew. Let me give you a better example. Let's say that George Santos, you know, the crazy guy from New York, the Republican that's like fucking wild. Imagine he somehow, I don't know how he's going to do it, but imagine he's found innocent on all of the charges. I can't believe it. He actually is Jewish and gay and not gay at the same time. And he was born in Argentina and he was in drag and not in drag. I don't know. It's a miracle. Who the fuck would hire George Santos even if he was innocent, even if he did nothing wrong afterwards? What does that say about your company? So there's other reasons why this is fucked. What about all of these Israeli streamers, right?
So again, I want to say my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that I don't think the anti-Israel sentiment, hiring somebody who's of anti-Israel sentiment on Twitch trust and safety, is that bad. I don't think so. All right, you don't necessarily know that their positions are going to compromise their job. Maybe it's going to lean them in a specific direction. My issue, once again, is with the timing. This was, to my knowledge, a couple months ago. There was already a big anti-Semitism problem. At very bare minimum, a big anti-Israel problem. And then your bright idea is to bring on somebody who was fired for being too biased against Israel. That's your bright idea. That's the employment decision you wanted to make. Also, can we just talk about how weird it is? I really want to say that. How weird is it that Dan Clancy got his members of his staff to sing happy birthday to Hassan? Imagine your boss coming up to you and saying, hey, you need to participate in this. Even if it's optional, I want you to participate in me singing the company, people, the employees of the company, singing happy birthday to an unbelievably controversial political figure on the platform. Sorry if you're Israeli and you actually believe that this person is advocating for your family to get fucking evicted out of their home. Sorry, them's the breaks. I'm asking you as your boss. It's like, what? You're asking people to do this thing for somebody who's incredibly politically divisive, and you think that's just an okay or normal thing to do? hey, yo, employee, come sing happy birthday for this guy that is fucking hates America and hates Israel, constantly conflates Zionists with Jews. Yeah, come on over. Plays terrorist propaganda on his shit. Yeah, come sing happy birthday with him. I'm sure this is going to age well. It's like, bro, what? Now I got to say no to like the fucking CEO of my company for ethical reasons. And you got to stake your shit and you don't know what the fucking consequences of that's going to be. So fucking weird, bro. I think I speak for everyone when I ask, what does Mr. Girl think? It's a good question. I hate it when they disguise it as optional when it's not. Yeah, and even if it actually is optional, there's always the idea at the back of your mind where it's like, if you're not a team player, you're putting yourself behind job-wise. So you're fucking yourself. It's awful. He's not even a fellow employee. He's a contractor. It's like an Uber corporate signing to a driver. Sure. To be fair, it's cringe as fuck, but Hassan was not only the top streamer to receive a Dan Clancy song. I guess that's potentially relevant context, but the only context I care about is that he's directing his staff to do that for somebody who is so controversial. We're not talking about Ludwig here.
What the fuck? Imagine being one of these guys, you doing this for a living, and it's like, hey, we can't get any money because no one can fucking create a new account on Twitch. This is pretty messed up. I'm not too pleased with this situation. And Twitch just puts your fucking email in the garbage can and says, get fucked.
Here's my issue. It doesn't matter if it's voluntary. The issue is when your boss is telling you, anybody who's ever worked a job ever knows that if your boss tells you to do something voluntarily, you at the back of your mind, if you say no, you wonder, is this going to affect future opportunities? Am I not going to be seen as a team player? The issue is you don't know as an employee whether or not something's truly optional or not, and it's not going to reflect poorly on you in the future. And so you're going to have people who agree to do things that they would otherwise not do.
I don't know what to say. Then we get into more recent things that have happened. You had unexplainable events that have happened. Unbanning some of the most prolific anti-Semitic people in the world that exist in American language. People that every day, all they talk about is the Jewish question and if Jews are controlling the weather and all this other shit. It's crazy. I don't know how to explain it to you saying it's crazy. Besides, it's crazy. They unbanned both of them. Okay? Why? Why would you do that? On top of that, the amount of pressure. You remember I was talking about the racial tier list that was happened at an officially sanctioned TwitchCon event? Why did that happen? Why did it take the ADL reaching out to you to have those accounts banned? The answer to that is because you thought that they did not deserve to be banned. So, but now you do think that they deserve to be banned because you banned them all for 30 days. So was that something bad that they did, Twitch? Or was that something acceptable? Because before the ADL reached out to you, it was okay. People had reported it and you said, nah, no problem. I'm curious, what about the person who organized that event at TwitchCon? Is there any reprimand happening for that person? Or you?
Yes, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Like, fuck the streamers, man. Like, seriously, I don't like any of those losers. Fuck them. But fuck the streamers. There was people at Twitch who co-signed this event, who saw that event, let it ride, and what happened to them? What happened to them? What's going on there? What's going on there? I agree with this. This is a really good, but that was the first thing I thought of. Like, bro, you just fired like the front man. That's what you did. There was like a bank heist and they fired the people who went into the spot. What about the niggas planning it? What about the people in the background? Huh? Running the shit. What about them? This shit doesn't get cleared overnight just with absolutely nothing. No. You have to get the space. You have to coordinate the stuff. I don't know if they were the ones who made the poster. Maybe they did. They had to clear at least some of this shit with Twitch. It happened. The XUC coming out to say Denims is a disingenuous fuck is hilarious. You're talking about the, what? That he called her a vibe terrorist? Or did he say that she was a vibe terrorist? Or that there were vibe terrorists? I like that term. Does anybody know what the fuck is in Dan's background? It's an octopus, I believe, or a squid. I forget. I literally don't know what the difference is between an octopus and a squid.
Just hoping to sweep this under the rug. I'm just curious if at the next TwitchCon I can do like my racial tier list, okay? And I can code it pretty cool too. I can be like Jew coded, right? And then we can have like Kramer in there and Larry David at the top, and then at the bottom, like, you know, it's just so disgusting that this event happened and you tried to sweep the entire thing under the rug. You try to act like we're just fucking stupid Jews that you are misunderstanding the situation. And you can see it with all the press that's very much aligned with Twitch on this situation. The puff pieces, the PR, it's like, we may have inadvertently, accidentally disabled partial signups in some regions. Translation, we completely banned all signups from Israel, okay? This was a mistake, and we put this in place to ban some violent content that may have come out of the region, and inadvertently it was left in place. Why no other region ever has had this before? Why was it left in place despite people reaching out to you? Do you not read your support tickets? Or do you want to admit to us that you don't read your support tickets? Do you want to admit to us that you don't use your user voice?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it not possible that they didn't read the support tickets, or sorry, at least the user voice thing, because they deleted them? Am I wrong? It's not possible that they didn't read them because they deleted them. Unless they want to claim some auto-delete thing, but then that'd be verifiable with other user voice things, and then they're fucked because I imagine they're not auto-deleted.
That's good to know if you don't listen to support. So can we report that back to everyone else that Twitch does not actually know the support tickets don't go to you? That's someone else's problem. Is that the answer that you want to give to there? I don't think that's the answer you want to give there. It's hurtful. It's hurtful, and it's sad. Part of me is sad as a Jewish person, but I'm more sad as a businessman. And I say that because how fucking incompetent must Dan Clancy and the executive suite of Twitch be if we are to believe their excuse? Am I to believe that you are so stupid that you did not know that you left the country on block for a year? You didn't notice? That's weird. No Israeli advertisers that time. Huh. You didn't notice? Hey, this graph that's normally like this is now like that? That's weird. Who's getting fired over this? That's what I want to know. I want to know how this could be and that you think you can just fucking slink away after banning half of the world's Jews. That's really what I want to know. Because it's crazy. I'm not even getting into the content that's protected on Twitch. And I'm talking about the squad, the Hassan, Denims, Frogan, fucking all those guys. They can say whatever the fuck they want about Israel. Their chat, Hassan's chat, has over 40,000 messages. I think I've said this since October 7th, with words like Zionist pig dog and Zionist scum. And people have reported this. And you know what you do? Straight in the trash can. Oh, sorry, you don't do that. That goes to Egypt, and then they put that in the trash can. The Trust and Safety Department is a fucking shit show. Your personal beliefs do not trump the fact that you get to shit on an entire nation of people.
It feels like gross negligence and maybe some biased parties. In my opinion, I don't think it can be gross negligence. We have entered the arena where there has to be intentionality. I don't think anybody who stands and walks upright can look at the totality of all of the facts and think this is a coincidence. This is a conspiracy for sure. And at the very bare minimum, the way that you can tell a part of it is conspiratorial is because Dan Clancy lied about the mobile signups being available, but not the PC signups. Number one, it was in and of itself, even if it was true, it didn't make sense. His statement in and of itself did not make sense. Okay, so he threw some shit at the wall, didn't even fucking read through that shit. He just was trying to throw some water on the fire, and he put some fuel on it because he lied, and then had his own story not make sense. Okay, so that happened. Following that up, and the reason why I say lied is because anybody who's like, oh, maybe he didn't know. Nope. I reject that. He had thousands of tweets with tens of thousands of likes. If he didn't go up to somebody who actually did know and do any kind of investigation, I don't give a fuck, okay? That has to be bias and gross negligence to the degree of me believing he had no will to actually do that. That dude is a liar, okay? That dude is a liar. He didn't just go, okay, now it's just getting to a point. Let me just tweet. Like, no, that didn't happen. He thought up a story that he thought we would buy and then sold it. And frankly, we didn't buy it because there's a lie. And even if it wasn't a lie, it in and of itself doesn't make sense. So that happened. And in conjunction with all of the other things that they're saying was the reasons why they did what they did, or the actions that they've yet to explain, it's just too many coincidences. Too much gross negligence, too many coincidences. Here, let me just challenge you here. Can you give me one policy or thing that Twitch did? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too biased. Can you give me one policy or one thing that Twitch did that was pro-Israel and anti-Palestine? Give me one thing. Pro-Israel, anti-Palestine. Since October 7th. Can you give me one thing? I can give you a dozen things. I can give you a dozen things in the opposite. You can't give me one. At one point, at what point are you just going to go, this is really weird. There's a lot of gross negligence that all kind of lead to one conclusion. I'm not too sure about this business. There's only so much you can look at. There's only so much you can ingest, in my opinion. Ethan did nothing wrong and they indicted him, without a doubt. Absolutely they did. That's what happened, unjustly. And I think people should be held ethically accountable for it. I think they should be... We should not let people forget that they're just straight up trying to, like... ruin this dude's career as like trying to paint him as a Nazi for not wanting to have Israel wiped off the map. It's insane.
People. That's what I would tell you, okay? You don't get to shit on the Jews because it's cool in San Francisco to do it. Fuck you, all right? You don't get to do it. I'm gonna tell you right now, no PR statement that you put out will satisfy the harm that you've done. I challenge you to come up with another tech story that has been more disenfranchising to a specific group of people than this. I cannot think of one. This is the most blatant, disgusting, just molestation of someone's rights for a year. And if I didn't call this out a few days ago that they were doing it, it would still be in fucking place today. They didn't take it apart and be like, oh, whoops, sorry, this was there. If I didn't say something, I bet that they would have just eventually found it. Maybe they would keep it in place forever. I don't know. But maybe they would just silently remove it one day and not fucking tell you, because they're scum. They're fucking assholes. And they're led by Dan Clancy, the fucking tip of the spear, a guy that does not give a fuck about Jewish people or Israelis. He cares so little about the Jews and the Israelis, he didn't even fucking tell you that, hey,
Twitch accounts are right. If you restrict access to a service based on somebody's ethnicity, I believe that is illegal because it is a protected class. I don't think you can just do that like that, but I don't know. I think you just go, oh yeah, this platform serves everybody, but if you're Jewish, you're not allowed to. Not allowed to be on this platform. Sorry.
you're not going to get any more users moving forward. That's how little he cares. Dan Clancy, step the fuck down, you piece of anti-Semitic shit.
Wait, does anybody have the Devin Nash Dan conversation without JStock over it? Because somebody linked me that one. Dan is so mad for no reason. What are you talking about? There's literal rampant anti-Semitism on a platform, like the largest streaming platform on earth. What do you mean? And also, there's anti-Semitism being directed directly to him. What? That's kind of crazy, nigga. They allowed Frogan to diminish her view of Arabs and more Islamophobic because I've heard her. What? Lol, Dan, this one has ban armor now. Yeah, if they ban Dan, it looks really bad. It looks really bad if they ban Dan right now. Dan should have worn his hat. I can't take him seriously without it. I think he looks like a professional man, okay? Especially with the gray hairs. All right, let's we'll just dive into this. Take a peek, a little bit of a look. Why would they ban him? Because they're anti-Semitic. Literally, they're anti-Israel, anti-Semitic. I'm not joking. I believe that. Give me a sec. Okay, at what time is it during this video?
To find out.
You went to Nope. Replied to me and went, he just did. Guess what? You're
Wait. What did Hassan say about this? Or is he doing his careful tiptoe? Honestly, I think Frogan loves the attention Ethan is giving her and she's leaning into it. I mean, if Twitch is going to protect her as much as they have, and this 30-day ban is still protection, make no mistake, it should have been permanent for some of the conduct that she's displayed over the years. So she is still being protected by Twitch. Yeah, then she should 100% lean into it because she's like, she needs to be on some no, or all press or no press is bad press or whatever the fuck. I forget how it is. Majority of the Israeli Jews in Israel would be different ethnicity than Palestinians, so it's not a ban on ethnicity, but region, no? Are you trying to say wouldn't? I can't tell what you're saying. It's not a phobia to clown you for worshiping a prophet who married a 6-year-old? Jesus. Uh-oh, we're having a religious debate in here. Oh, is this it? This looks like this is it.
say it. Fuck.
I told him to give it to Fresh and
Somebody
Fit.
tell Dan that he needs to move to
more
Kick,
aligned with
okay?
what they
There
are.
aren't any anti-Semites on Kick.
I can't believe that an entire country was banned from signing up silently for a year.
Kind of, sort of,
The
too, but yeah,
excuse
sure.
is, Oops.
Oh no, it's here at the end. I
If
think.
I'm reading the newspaper in the morning and I come up with like so and so happened
Input whatsoever, meaning they can do whatever the fuck they want, and you'll sit there and you'll take it. And
Trust me,
I think
I want something like
that,
this, but Twitch will never do it by itself.
I think that we're at a point right now.
actually agree with them.
where
That these things would be really nice. They would be good.
that shouldn't be the case. These
They
are
just-
people's
they won't
jobs,
happen without
and
regulation.
I don't think it's fair that someone would lose their job because they don't.
Like, I agree with them
because they're
100%.
like a devout Christian
This is
and they
my-
hate trans people.
This is how I feel about
I don't agree with that,
platforms, right?
But I
'Cause
don't
I'm
think
banned.
you should lose your job because of that.
But I'm saying that,
Just like I don't think you
need
should lose
regulation.
your job because you're like an extreme Palestinian activist and you think that Jews should move out of Israel. I don't think you should lose your job then either. But there needs to be a community notes, if you will, of what's happening. And it isn't there. The fact that the world's most known neo-Nazis online are being unbanned on Twitch and Steve is still banned after 2 years is unacceptable to me.
So, can you think of a single other platform that has these safety?
Sorry, didn't Hassan react to this? I mean, Palestinians were also banned from making accounts since it's region-based. No, Matt Slice. So the way that it worked is it was region-based, but the way that region was calculated was through ASN, I believe is what it was called. It just like where your IP is pulled from. And the most Palestinians do not pull their IP from Palestine. They pull it from surrounding countries. So they would have had to block signups from the surrounding countries in order to prevent that, and they didn't. So all Israelis got banned from signups, but not all Palestinians. Most Palestinians still had functionality for signups. I'm 95% sure it is TOS to be bigoted towards a national origin on Twitch. So am I. But that doesn't matter. They straight up do not. It's also bannable to play terrorist propaganda on Twitch, and Hassan did it twice. Yes, no, Palestinians mostly get their internet from other countries, thus having their IPs, other IPs in Israel. Yeah. Bro, there are 3 chats at the top right. Yeah, I'm gonna move mine.
Requirements: a public counsel for appeals, trust and safety team that's transparent.
Can I think?
I thought Israel was a provider for Gaza, for example. You could take a look at it. Where's the link for the page where this is established? It was on some wiki. Was it like a Destiny wiki thing? So yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh shit, we're doing genocide denial in this chat. What are you talking about? We don't have a conversation. There it is. That's the wiki. That's the wiki. That's the wiki. If you want to have a conversation about, I'm assuming you're talking about the genocide in Gaza. If you want to have a conversation about that, you can. You can jump inside of the Discord and we can talk about it.
Think of something like that.
Facebook, X.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has it. But I don't know if anyone else is fucked up so bad to ban an entire country for a year, though, either.
So,
their last message? Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me see. Wait, I thought they were getting genocide. How are they using internet? You could say that's not genocide denial. That's more of just being cringe. You can still have internet. Even if you believe that there is a genocide, there's still going to be access to the internet. You would say that that's just like insensitive and unempathetic, probably. And yeah, you denying that there is a genocide in Gaza, but that's definitely something you can have a conversation about. On a federal level, service to foreign residents is not protected, but California assembled Bill 2844 Special Amazon could potentially lose all government contracts in the state. I'm imagining that's only going to apply to providing that within the state. Now they're denying it outright. Sure. What I'm saying is that the idea that there is a genocide in Gaza is debatable. And I think having that conversation is fine. However, I think making fun of it, you probably shouldn't make fun of it. Was it officially recognized as genocide? Nope. It is not officially recognized as a genocide anywhere. That doesn't that mean that people think Israel is trying to wipe out all Palestinians? Yeah, the definition of genocide is a systematic extermination of a group of people with the aim to destroy or eradicate that group of people. There's cultural genocide where it could be the cultural erosion of something. But yeah. There has been, to my knowledge, no official recognition of genocide that I know of. No, it specifies denial to foreign sovereign states. Oh. Really, short stack? It's incredibly plain to see. Okay, if you want to have a conversation about it, we can. I personally don't believe it's incredibly plain to see. Just because a lot of people died does not mean it's a genocide. Did we genocide Japan? Because we killed a lot more fucking Japanese people than people in Gaza. I'm in an echo chamber? Hold on. If you're in an echo chamber, why did I just invite you to talk to me? Wait, if you have a different opinion of me, you believe that we have distinctly different opinions, and it seems like we do. How is this an echo chamber if I just invited you to speak to me? Can you square that circle for me? Nobody else in this chat room has the opportunity to speak to the entire stream except for you. And you are the person who has a different opinion than me. How does that make this an echo chamber? That is literally the definition of the opposite of an echo chamber. I'm responding to somebody else. It doesn't matter. This chat room isn't an echo chamber. You're still here. You're talking. You literally have all of the airtime right now. All eyes are on you. The chat room isn't an echo chamber. This stream isn't an echo chamber. There is no way to construe the idea that this is an echo chamber.
So the question is, why should these standards be held to?
What do you mean you didn't say it was? You said I'm... Okay. Okay, when you said I'm in an echo chamber, did you mean that you're in an echo chamber in another chat room? Oh, I'm in no echo chamber. Oh, my bad. Wait, what? I have not said that. Yeah, they're just killing that. I'm in no echo chamber. I'm in no echo chamber. I see that very clearly. You're right. I misread it. Wait, what is the point of this statement, though? I did misread it. I'm in no echo chamber? Wait, I don't understand. What? You're in no echo chamber? Did you think that you were? What made you think this was a what? Get over it. It wasn't about you. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to read what this is about, though. Because now I want to understand my misunderstanding. I'm in no echo chamber. I can see very clearly into which you deal with. Yeah, the echo chamber you live in right now absolutely is debatable. So you said you were not in an echo chamber because somebody said that you are in an echo chamber because you don't think it's debatable. That's the reason why you said that. Get in Discord, you stupid fucks. Clear this up. It's up to them. I would get in Discord and have a conversation. It's easily debatable. I could clear that up in like 2 seconds. Yeah, thanks for taking the time to read. You're welcome. Correct. 50k channel points, 1v1 in chess. I'll do that. Discord or ban time, let's go. No, I'll give him some breathing room.
Twitch. I'm not. By the way, I'm not just like I'm not. I haven't even given a take yet, right? I'm just like I'm interested in hearing what your thought is.
Oh, it's the answer is to why is to stop me, to stop me and everyone else from continuing to.
So you're Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
You're more like Bane. You're taking over Gotham in order to instill a rule that you believe is better than the current administration.
Yeah. Right. To a certain extent, I feel like Jews and Palestinians.
And by hijacking Dan Clancy, he's basically the guy that you kidnapped off the plane, and now you have him in the middle of the football field.
Yes, Dan Clancy will do as he's told, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's how I look at it, right? I'm trying to be pragmatic with what I can do. Like tweeting at Twitch account, like at Twitch and at Twitch support is like fucking pissing into the wind. It is useless. It does nothing and no one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Making it so that Dan Clancy is the face of anti-Semitism online has an effect and will, trust me, will cause change.
Let me give you a case for why it actually made.
Ahrelevant. Twitch TOS of hateful conduct covers national origin. So anyone trying to say we only hate Zionist/Israeli still breaks TOS, and ironic what Twitch does with the region ban. Well, the region ban should break their own TOS, but the Zionist comment, most people don't say Israelis, they say Zionists, but you can interpret Israelis based on their actions. So the Zionist ban or Zionism wouldn't apply to the TOS because the implication, or not the implication, Zionism is an ideology, right? And it is it is a topic of discussion as to whether or not Zionism is it is a topic of discussion whether or not Zionism is like a good or bad thing, or a neutral thing, morally neutral thing. That's a topic of discussion. With that being the case, I don't think you should just get outright banned if you're anti-Zionist. I think you should get banned if you're anti-Zionism bleeds over into anti-Semitism or anti-Israeli sentiment. That's where I think you should be banned. And unfortunately, I believe it's been allowed to get to that point. So I want to give people brevity and like breathing room to be able to have different opinions than me on Zionism, because I personally believe Zionism to be more or less what Nan said, but it's I feel like there's a little bit more. So yeah. Anyway. Zionist is the new N-word lover. What? Zionist can refer to Christians also. Yeah, Zionist is literally just a political opinion. That's what that means, right? So from my opinion, a Zionist means that Israel should continue to be a state that allows Jews to live autonomously. Essentially a place where Jewish people can live with free of prosecution from, it seems like, everybody on earth who wants to fucking get rid of them. It's insane, the level of anti-Semitism that I've seen. You can interpret anything from anyone, what? You can interpret anything from anything anyone says ever? Are you responding to somebody else? Because as an isolated statement, I don't believe that at all. If I make the statement, Kool-Aid tastes good, I don't think you can interpret there that I want all Palestinians to be removed from Earth. If you're anti-Zionist, aren't you literally advocating for the destruction of a state? The problem is there's different interpretations of Zionism. In my opinion, yes. However, there's other people with different opinions. Also, what it means to have the state of Israel continue is different. It's a whole thing. Personally, I think Dan and the DGGers in lockstep with him are being a little too unhinged. Look at me. I'm Keffels now. I wholeheartedly agree with the criticism and banning of the streamers and the Twitch taking a huge hit. Well, I was told he goes a bit unhinged here in this conversation, and so I wanted to take a look at it. Their right to self-determination, right? Post-Zionism is more accurate IMO from what people online. Calling somebody a Zionist is like calling someone a Jew lover. Oh, I see. That's what you're trying to relate it to. Sure, there's a unfortunate thing where people are kind of conflating those things. Or making that one and the same, sure. I don't know, you said something about you can interpret it from other words. Yeah, you can interpret specific things from people's words. I don't think you can infinitely interpret things from people's words. What flavor of Kool-Aid, though? That would be objectively incorrect, depending. I actually don't know what my favorite flavor of Kool-Aid is. I generally want Hassan to answer the question of what is the difference between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism and anti-Israeli rhetoric, because his definition of Zionism is if you believe Israel should exist. Is that true? Has Hassan said outright Zionism is the belief that Israel should continue to exist? I don't think he's said that. Has he said that? Can somebody just find me Hassan defining Zionism? Is that a thing I can find anywhere? Hold on. Can we just Google this? Wait, what? What is the best way to respond to a liberal Zionist Jewish person? Someone that wants to see a Palestinian state alongside a Jewish state. So this person is defining a Zionist as somebody who wants Palestine and Israel. Okay. At least according to the wiki, Zionism is not simply wanting to live in Israel as a Jew or the continuation to live there, have their state there, but your definition, it would be indistinguishable from any basic belief of any citizen of any country that want their country to exist. Well, specifically the idea that Israelis, like Jewish people, should be able to have a safe haven inside of a specific state would be that there is a state where its priority is to protect the Jewish citizens. That is the point. Right? So I would say that there's probably states that's priority is to protect, like, certain other things, but primarily to protect, like, Jewish people from prosecution because they're surrounded by people who want to kill them and they don't have really anywhere else to go. So an ethno-state? No, not necessarily, because it isn't restricted on who can come in and who can come out. What it's saying is that, hey, we are surrounded by a bunch of people that want to kill you. And so what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we're going to defend you against these people who want to kill you. Is what we're doing. And also, to be clear, ethno-states aren't always bad. Even if I were to make that argument, ethno-states aren't always bad. Let me give you an example. If black people wanted to create an ethno-state when they were being, prosecuted or brought up with chattel slavery, I wouldn't have an issue with that until we could figure out a way to integrate everybody harmoniously, black people and white people, into a state. I don't think we're in that position with Jews at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, so if white people were like, hey, full Nick Fuentes, we actually like killing these black people. Let's actually start hunting them. If black people all went off and were like, okay, we're going to create our own state where we aren't going to fucking die from all these people that are trying to kill us. We're going to make sure that we don't die. And we're going to let in some people who may not be black because we're not totally against the existence of other people. We just want to make sure that we can have enough people inside of our region to prevent us from dying. That's fine. The problem comes in where you're fighting boogeymen and it's like, oh, America needs to stay white because Hispanic people are gonna kill white people, that's where it becomes an issue, when there's no evidence for this being the case, or the people who are fear-mongering about, oh, white people are going to become less than 50% of America and that's going to be the end of the West. Like, no. Okay, this is ridiculous. That's where the issues come about. So yeah. If you can be openly anti-American, why can't you be openly anti-Israel? I've no issue with people being openly anti-Israel. I've no issue with that as well, or at all. What I have an issue with is with people who are being openly anti-Israeli. The big difference. Being against the people who are the people of a given region without proper cause. Like, you need to give me a reason for you to be anti-Israeli, and I don't personally believe there is one. Then yeah, it sounds like you're doing something bad. But anti-Israel, Israel as this state exists should change pretty dramatically before I think it can play ball with some of the people around it, or the countries around it. But also the same is said for the countries around it. The countries around it want to eradicate Israel for like unjust purpose. So yeah, if you do a material analysis, it's not so simple. Can we agree that the Middle East is an ethno-state made up of ethno-states? No, I don't know the ethnic policies of every single Middle Eastern state, so I couldn't possibly make such a bold claim. I don't think I can let that through. I got to be careful on YouTube. I got to remember I'm on YouTube.
Maybe that Twitch is accountable, unlike those other platforms. And so if Twitch is an Amazon entity,
I'm sort of in disagreement with ethno-states in general, but I'm sympathetic to creating state security for a group of people. Yeah, I mean, in general, I'm against ethno-states. I can just see a crazy hypothetical where in which one can exist. And that hypothetical has to be crazy. I do submit and agree to this idea that it needs to be a pretty crazy hypothetical. In pretty much most manners in which we're going to refer to an ethno-state as, something that specifically keeps people of a ethnicity as like in either exclusively keeps a specific ethnicity of people as the population of that area, or prioritizes the people of a specific ethnicity for like career advancement, job advancement, like places in government and shit like that, then yeah, obviously we would say no. But
it's a public company that is that is basically, I'm going to give you a bunch of advertiser data in a minute, but that if Amazon, which is a company that entertains a lot of advertisers, and Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon, it can be considered an extension thereof.
Devin's trying to take down side.
It can be argued that all of Amazon's advertisers are at threat, like the ones on Prime Video and shit. If Twitch is platforming stuff at the level that like X is, right? Like, do you know the situation that's going on in X right now?
I know the ads. I know the ads are dirt cheap. That's why I'm an Elon Musk advertising supporter, because I'm the last one fucking left. It's awesome. I'm like, I want to bid on mesothelioma cancer. 1 cent. Fucking let's go. You want to buy Redact? Hey, you got cancer? You want to delete your tweets? I'm sorry, that's bad to say, but like, I'm out there. It's fucking cheap because there's no one left. It's me in like some like face cream, and that's it, and like shoes. But anyways, go ahead.
We've pulled pretty much all of our advertising from X. Most of the agencies that I know have done the same thing, and the reason for that is twofold, right? One, the stuff on X is fucking crazy, and two, the stuff on X doesn't work. So like, when you actually do post ads on X, it's very unclear like what an impression is, or even how that translates into a sale, and like our results with X have been like terrible. Like we're running millions of dollars of ad budget now, and likewise in the last 3 to 4 years,
I thought your results with X ads would be
like
good.
90% of my business was Twitch in 2020 to 21,
like impressions wise bad, but if you're doing like referral codes,
of my ad
I would think
budget is
conversion wise it should be good.
and
Okay.
that's been
No, I think it's the opposite. Like the impressions are
modus
good.
operandi
They
for
probably
pretty
don't
much every major
translate into
agency.
Yeah.
sales, right?
Well, but like
So
so
Twitch
if it's like 10% low or
has a lot
if it's
of,
like 10 times lower
claims coming up.
impression to sale rate, but you get 1,000 times more impressions. That's how I feel like
would
it should
say
be.
a couple of steps above X in terms of its like ad quality and the
Anyway,
people
sorry,
that are
I'm
able to advertise on it.
talking over this.
And so when Asmongold
need
got
to listen
banned,
or I'm going to lose it.
or sorry, when Asmongold made his comment pre-ban,
But
that
you're-
was something that like agencies
Yes.
agencies have been pretty quiet towards like Twitch, and like the phones have been off for a long time. And then when in the sense that like the standard thing that happens is when something goes on and it hits like a certain threshold, it's really subjective, but like a good one is like if it hits CNN, right, or something like that, it's enough that like it starts turning a couple of heads, then typically we'll contact our POCs at Twitch and say, hey, this is not okay. If you don't figure this out, we have to pull ads from X and YZ brands because these brands give us, we RFP to these brands, and within those proposals are a set of guidelines that we need to follow, right? That to kind of like meet brand friendliness. Obviously, every brand is different, but they generally are pretty obvious. And then if we fall out of those, we're not completing our proposals, and then we have to pull, and we might get pulled as an agency. So that's how that whole process works.
What am I doing today, Adriana? Not much. Not much. What are you up to? Wrap it up, Devin G's. Say something spicy. Yeah, I might have to skip into this for when the disagreement happens, because I was told they burned the bridge, bro. They burned the bridge. I was told it's game over, bro. Let's link and stream. Maybe. What's their face? Darius and Danny are gonna be doing something. You should message them and figure out and coordinate with them too. Why? What do you want to do today? What are you up to? Nuclear option for real? For real? Yeah. Come with? Oh, wait. Are you going with them? DM me. I don't about that. You don't know about what?
And when Asmongold got banned, and for his statements, that hit a lot of red flags, and so the phones lit up. And even before we were thinking about pulling our budget, some of the major agencies called up and they obviously banned them and like retracted a bunch of stuff. So that's what's going on there. I think the problem you're going to run into is that with the Destiny stuff, I think, and I've said this on YouTube, and I guess I haven't said it publicly, but I agree with you. Like I think there's an enormous double standard going on in trust and safety. I know why it exists.
It's not going to be exactly
level.
Oh, you like Caroline Kwan? Nice. Isn't Caroline Kwan? Is that Will Neff's girlfriend? Am I thinking of the right person? Is that Will Neff's girlfriend? Or is that somebody else? Somebody help me here. She is? Yeah? Okay. Okay, I've only seen two things from that person, but it did not seem well educated or well founded, so who knows? Maybe I saw a bad batch, but did not look great.
I hope it's not exactly what I said. I don't know if I can handle
like Destiny's.
You guys don't want me being this right all in one day.
For advertisers,
be fucked up.
Those phone calls, and likewise the
Devin
statements that are
knows
going
why
on with like
Steven's
Frogan
being
and like with all these people aren't doing that either.
No, why they're
for
like
whatever reason. And I
leftists or
think
why the
until
double
you
standards there.
Can get those heads to turn.
Yeah.
You're not gonna make moves there.
I disagree.
Why?
And
With which part? I talked for like 5 minutes. Sorry. I was like, which one?
I guarantee you, I can get massive advertisers pulling out of Twitch, and I'm not even sure I need to do that. I think putting pressure on Clancy enough is enough, personally.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Devin, I want you to imagine that I set up a website, devinnashsucks.com.
Yeah.
And I was obsessing over it all day, every day, and other people were obsessing over it all day, every day, and they were digging through everything that you've ever said online, and they were commenting on.
I saw her display pic on the side panel. Thought you
everything
followed
you've ever
her.
done in the past.
Talking about over here? I'm not even logged in, so this is like the default recommended stuff. Or are you talking about over here?
And
Oh, is this hers? This looks like it's kind of hers. This is J-Stock's. This is not mine. He's probably following her because, yeah, she says controversial shit.
whenever you say or do anything, whenever they know that you're talking to a brand, they're going and they're talking to that brand right after you and saying that you're an anti-Semite. Do you think that you would want to make that stop?
I know you're a scary enemy to have, for sure.
No, but I'm not saying I'm going to do this to you. I'm asking, like, you would be like, okay, what do you want? Correct? I mean, imagine I'm doing this in like to your agency right now. Like I find out who your agency contacts are, who's actually advertising with you, and I go on LinkedIn and I'm say, oh, 2K Games marketing, who's that? And then I start reaching out to them and I'm saying, you should know, a few years ago Devin said this. Start making up bullshit. Doesn't fucking matter. Going fucking crazy. If my mission is ultimate complete destruction of you, do you think that you're just going to just keep going and worry about advertising fallout? Or do you think you're going to be like, okay, this is starting to affect our business, guys. Let's find a way around this.
It kind of sounds like, I don't know, like you're kind of giving the same ultimatum as like a person that like has a bunch of people strapped with C4 would give. It's that.
Strapped with C4 would give. What is this?
Thousands of years. And another group came in and
Dude, what is up with people talking to other people about politics in like the most patronizing fashion possible? Am I reading too into this? Okay, so first, 1,000 years ago, there was this one group. Just be like, yo, there was one niggas about 1,000 years ago, bro. Let me tell you what happened, dude. And then wait, make it spicy, bro. Make it spicy. Engage with it and shit like this. Bro, I don't want nursery rhyme, bro. What the fuck? Hello? All right, let's run this clip.
displaced them, kicked them out of their homes, turned them into refugees.
Yep.
Slaughtered them.
Quick question.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
What about Jesus Christ?
That's where he's from. Nazareth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the demographics back then?
That would have
Oh no. She's gonna say Palestinian, isn't she?
been
Year zero.
Yeah.
just about BC. It would have been a mix of Palestinians, Jews. Sorry.
Dude, what? You're kidding, dude! You're kidding me, bro! Dude, there's no way!
Palestinians, Arabs, Jews, and Christians.
It was
I love my job, okay? I love my job. I love my job, dude. I love my job. Woo! Woo! Hey, dude. Big ups. Every time I feel like I make a stupid point, huh? We just watch back that clip, huh? We run that clip back. Really? How would you answer that? I wouldn't. I would not. I would have to look up the demographics. I know Palestinian ain't one of them. I know there's Jews, but I would have to look up the demographics. I'm somebody who actually stands upright, so I'm willing to say I don't know. I can look that up for you. I don't know, but I know Palestinians weren't one of them. Dude, what? Oh man. It's crazy. Why would you just say you don't know? There's more honor in it. There's more dignity in it. Just say you don't know. Imagine saying there was Christians before Jesus. I mean, there was, of course.
It's that level of negotiation, and I wonder what got you to this point.
Well, I mean, sure.
Yeah.
So they banned Jews for a year.
I don't know why he would come on here and say, yeah, we should just make things up about this
They
person.
have unbanned the biggest anti-Semites.
Yeah,
online.
I would say so, Evil Johnny Bravo.
They don't punish people who are anti-Zionist or anti-Jew. They can say whatever they want, and they don't get in.
How were there Christians before Jesus Christ? It was a joke. It was a joke. To be honest, I wasn't expecting her to say Christians. Like I said, I was expecting her to say Palestinians. The Christians thing caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie to you on that one. I was so champing about the Palestinians, and the Christian bit slipped in. Why are they calling Dan Evil Johnny Bravo? I don't know. He's not blonde. He doesn't have a big chin, so I don't know. Doesn't Johnny Bravo have a big chin?
Views are suppressed, and Twitch is becoming a terrorist breeding ground in my mind of people that want to kill me or destroy me or deny my right to exist. So in my
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry.
In my mind, there is nothing that I can do that is not justified to stop this from continuing to happen. I have I am on the side of God.
Okay.
You understand that? I believe that Twitch is creating a terrorist breeding ground right now.
This is like the end of a Foozy stream.
Unironically.
Shut off the stream. You almost
do you think are
you almost did it.
Well, Devin, I have access to some stuff I can't talk about on stream, but I will tell you that people are not a fan of the Jews right now. Okay?
People as in like Twitch viewers?
So let's just sure.
Or like
Twitch viewers. So on XQC stream, when a Jew comes on, what type of chat do you think is scrolling by his screen?
I'm good. I'm good.
He's not a politics streamer.
No, he's not. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think is scrolling by on his screen like a good amount?
Are you doing like OCR on streams and you're finding out there's like a lot of anti-Semitism? Because that's interesting if you're doing that.
There's a lot of anti-Semitism. In all
like
of these
things. So you think it like sufficiently? Okay. So like the framing is you think that across a lot of just
Evil Johnny Bravo was a name.
I see. Like other streams, there's a lot of anti-Semitism, and that's actually like coming through. The
I have no idea what OCR is.
All over the place, and you have some way of. We don't need to like get into it, but you've come to this conclusion. We'll say that sufficient enough of it is there on the platform itself to bother you to do this. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
And now I'm waiting for Dan's therapist to call. That's what Cherry was saying.
Hold on.
Dan's therapist to call and let him know that the police are coming to pick him up.
This is where are you?
It's just he has been doing good, right? He's getting positive feedback.
This is
he has been doing good, and now it's just
optical character recognition. So what is it? Just like logging chats, scans of chat or PDF for words? Okay, that's cool. Thanks for the info.
15 minutes.
Put him overboard. He feels like he's so good, he can start just saying, "I'm going to lie about them."
So what is what?
That's the most recent 15 minutes.
If you're on YouTube, like the stream, please. If you're on YouTube, stop. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, please. It helps it a lot. It boosts the algo. Algo is getting juiced on YouTube. I swear to God, I get advertised like 5 viewer YouTube live streams all the fucking time because there's a lot of people chatting. There's a lot of people liking the stream. Please like the stream, okay? We got we had 43 likes. Now we're up to 53. If we can get to 60 at least, that'd be nice. 7 more people to like the stream. That'd be very, very great. That'd be fantastic. Thank you so much, okay? Please. All right, support. 2 more likes, just 2 more on the YouTube stream, and it goes a long way. 2 more. I appreciate it. And we made it. Thank you.
This is just a dude. That's the thing people don't understand.
Was he covering a political issue at this point, or is he just talking? Like, what was the context of this?
I'm sure it was like something going over some meme with like Frogan or Ethan Klein or something like that.
Yeah.
But do you see the way that people talk about it?
Do I respond to YouTube chat? Yeah, it's just most of the things in here have not been like questions. there have been more statements. I really do love how smart Devin is from Lignum. The optical character recognition came after I had already read that in Twitch chat. People talk to each other. LLM evaluation for average sentiment of the text had to do with the OCR. And then conversations about that. And then the evil Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Guys, I
Are you calling us boring? I ain't calling you interesting. Twitch chat confirmed better.
It's what people were saying in XQC's chat. That's it. I just happened to be there in Save It All at the time that it happened. Okay. Anti-Semitism on Twitch has gone insane, and people that are not in tune with it don't see it, and they don't know. I mean, I can just read it to you guys. It's like, actually, I can't even say it. I don't think I can.
Well, I mean, like
I actually can't.
It's just
can't read it.
terrible hate speech stuff that's going on in this chat. That's what
in 15 minutes, 50 messages in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
and that was just one keyword, Jew. I don't even.
So, and I just kind of want to get a couple more ideas of this. So you think that the CEO of Twitch or maybe Twitch staff or like maybe all of them are like actually maliciously and consciously promoting this?
That's a great question, because I asked this to Steve recently.
I feel like, I mean, the answer's got to be no. All people at Twitch, there is no way that all people at Twitch are malicious. You could say complacent or compliant, like they're culpable, but I don't know about that one either, brother. I don't know about that one either. There's got to be at least a couple of people that don't really have their hands in it. Complicit. Yes, thank you. Compliant. I was just gonna list off all the words that I got wrong or whatever and shit like that, but you guys got to it before me. To some degree, there's got to be a lot of culpability for many of the people inside of Twitch.tv, but no, not everybody. Fuck no. The janitor has to do with that. You know, obviously I'm being a bit dramatic, but I'm honestly only being a bit dramatic. There's going to be a lot of people who are not complicit in this operation. You know, there's going to be a lot of people who could say something, but they aren't really in the department. I don't really blame those people. You know, there's going to be a lot of people who are just kind of there to do their work that has nothing to really do with this. But the high ups, the like Dan Clancy's and shit like that. I mean, he's obviously complicit. He runs the show. You know, you run the show, something like this happens under your watch. You could see at some point you could say, hey, you run the show. This happened under your watch. Maybe it was a mistake. This is far beyond a mistake. The fact of the matter is he lied to the general public about the Israel ban. He lied to the general public about the reason that they put it in. And even if I were to grant the idea he didn't lie about the reason why he put it in, he didn't put it in right. And in his own statement, he self-contradicted. It made no sense. So what am I supposed to believe, young man? Well, what am I supposed to, what do I do? Huh? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? If I believe you, you self-contradict. If I don't believe you, you're a liar who's lying about why you banned Israel. There's no winning. There's no winning. You're cooked. You should have said nothing. Or better yet, just say everything, okay? Step down. Step down. This is a shit show. You got to step down. Oh, man. It'll be so interesting. Thank you for the subscription. A surprising amount feels that way and are unchallenged by their colleagues, so I think at least complicit seems apt. Well, here's my thing. I don't know how many people at Twitch even knew that this was happening. Right? Because if you're some middling coder for fucking chat features, are you even going to know about this? I don't see any overwhelming evidence that you would. Listen, I haven't been inside of a corporate culture of a tech company. Maybe all of them get together at the water cooler. Maybe they all just get together. Hey, yo, you see that anti-Semite band or the anti-Israel band? Hey, yo, we were cooking that one up tight. We were cooking that one. Yo, Hey, look. You know how it is. That's 6 months hard work. Like, I'm not sure that's happening at the water cooler. So, I mean, I'm just going to be candid. I don't know. I know about this, and I'm just a Twitch chatter. Smiley TY Dan. The greeters at Twitch aren't aware of the code of the specific bans. Not convincing. Maybe they don't know about that. What about the stuff Hassan says, one of the biggest content creators on the platform? Okay, hold on. It is not your job as somebody who just codes chat features at Twitch to stand up against the entire company if one person on your platform is being even outright anti-American, anti-Semitic. It's not your responsibility to do so. I would say Godspeed to you if you do it. I don't think you have a responsibility. I don't think if you don't do it, you're like a bad person, right? I'm not going to create an ethical imperative where you have to do these things, because that's just straight up a fight that I don't think that you have to fight as somebody who is sitting there. Now, if you're somebody who is complicit, you're somebody who's putting these policies into place, you're on trust and safety, you're on the executive team or something like that, you are. But like, bro, what does the janitor, what does some random coder have to do with that? Do you have to agree with every single position that's put on by the company? Like, because abhorrent things are said on Twitter, do you have to quit your job as a coder at X? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I said, I think they're actually anti-Semites. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's excusable anymore. And then he said, no, they want to be cool. They want to be cool kids, and the cool.
No, I don't believe all coders should know all things about the code and the product. I don't think so. Again, there's people whose literal job it is to make sure that the fucking emotes inside of the chat room stay low file size, but still legible, right? Like, there's like an emote, there's a group of people that are responsible for like emotes in chat interaction. I don't think they're responsible for trust and safety in Hassan's actions. I don't think so. I don't think so.
The whole thing right now is pro-Palestine and fuck the Zionists and everything else. And that's what he thought. But then today we learned that Israel's been banned for a year, silently. And now I think that it's not they want to be cool. Now I think that they may not have been the Nazis to start, but now they're the fucking people that are leading people into the chambers, right? Like, they're the civilians that like are now assisting or something. I don't know how to put it any other way. It is inexcusable what happened. Banning Israel and Palestine for a year silently, and then when people would email in for clarification, they would say, sorry, you're not eligible to create an account. Not, hey, we're having some issue with spam, so use your fucking phone. Just sorry, get fucked.
So the data I have on Israel shows that about 42,000 people consume Twitch in Israel. So I would have assumed if this was going on for a year, there would have been an enormous amount of support tickets. No?
There may have been. I don't know. Remember, this only applies
it's
to
only
new
account
accounts
creation
that were attempting to be created. If you already had an account, you could still log in. This was just for new people. They blocked.
Probably most people who watch Twitch actually watch without an account.
No more.
I imagine.
Like Ellis Island.
Probably a significant portion.
And okay, and so you're saying that, and their excuse for this, I guess, their explanation is that they
You can read their excuse, and
I'm reading it. So they're saying that.
Remember, by the way, that Russia and Ukraine.
Vox, I agree with that idea. It's more than just one coder, though. I don't disagree that it's more than one coder. I don't know how many people it is. It's going to probably be a fair number of people. I imagine at minimum 20 who are responsible for this in some way, shape, or form. Because at the end of the day, right, there has to be some people who may not have been involved in this direct decision-making process, but who are responsible for looking at the culture of Twitch and going, hold on, we have a problem. I didn't see the Israel ban. I didn't see the code. I didn't see any of this stuff. But we have the largest political streamer on our platform. We have one of the largest, like top 5 largest streamers on the whole platform streaming terrorist propaganda. We have a problem. Okay, I don't need to see the code. I don't need to see any of that. There is a problem. Needs to be solved. So even if some of these people, you know, they might need to stream live. I don't have a command for that.
The war is going on right now, by the way, as you read it.
Didn't they block that as well?
No.
Isn't it in their support thing from Twitch support that they banned that they, on the same day they banned the Ukraine and
No.
Okay, so what's their statement specifically is? We want to address concerns about preventing Twitch signups in some regions. We temporarily disabled signups with email verification in Israel and Palestine. We did this to prevent uploads of graphic material related to the attack to protect the safety of users. What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't use Streamlabs OBS.
You know where I get like?
Oh, you're talking about a donation thing?
From fucking Ukraine and Russia, non-stop.
Should be in the description down below.
Twitch?
Or what else do you mean?
Reddit?
Or on other platforms. I don't.
Yeah. Like it's all from Ukraine and Russia. It's like an unlimited supply. They haven't banned signups in Russia or Ukraine.
Users could choose to sign up with phone verification, but we did not re-enable email verification. Why? We did deeper.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why was in Lebanon banned?
Think
I'm
about
guessing
all the failures that had to happen here.
I'm guessing
and ask
something
yourself if you
crazy
believe that
happened, right?
Either this incompetent
with the
or this
ban,
anti-Semitic.
where they were
You
like,
can
somebody
tell me
was
what
like
you think
freaking
more
out and
about
was
it.
like,
Thank you for the
we
sub.
need to control something for this day.
They shut
that made
off
no sense.
the most
they forgot to
common
turn it
way
back
to
on.
sign up for a site.
Wait,
Yes?
what was that?
Yeah.
When they,
They shut
said
it off,
re-enable,
and
when
no
they
one
said
in analytics
re-enable
knew?
phone,
No one in marketing knew.
that means that they did
For a
disable
year?
the phone.
Tickets came in.
I'm not talking to anybody. I'm watching a VOD of J Stocks where he is talking to Cherry about Dan's thing.
With people saying,
I don't know
I can't
if
sign
you
up.
read it correctly.
And
I'll look at it again.
tickets were
Oh,
Because
okay.
refunded
people
to
said
saying
that, but I
you're not
didn't see
allowed
if
to
that was the
sign up
case.
Mhm.
over the last year. So
Dan is talking to Devin Nash. He's like a corporate culture, like tech money guy. I don't know how to describe him. He's like a dude who knows a lot about business. Is probably how I describe him, and some tech.
is it that they are so incompetent that they forgot that they banned Israel? Or is it that they thought they could get away with it?
The first thing to ask is who's they, and you know who they is because you
I know
are
who
a business
yeah.
guy. Yeah,
They is
1
essentially-
PM. it's one fucking PM. Like
well,
on-
I put the blame on
Oh,
trust and
Devin
safety.
is
yeah,
doing it
well, that's a
again.
whole separate. We can get into that.
Uh-oh.
Right? Like the trust and safety thing is actually a systemic problem within Twitch, and I
It needs
think
to be
is-
completely
I said
torn down.
he's taking my
and
side
everyone
again.
Fired. That's on that department. That's
the problem.
That's the only way that any trust can ever be given to that company. And you know they hide, by the way. So I have a
Yeah.
list of all the employees in trust and
Yeah.
safety, and half of them hide. No profiles, no nothing whatsoever.
They even have they're not allowed to go into chats on Twitch either.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those days are so. That's the other part. So I do know there is another thing. I haven't gotten to this point here because I hope I don't have to go to this direction. So
Mhm.
sometimes there are people and you can't get to them. Steven is a good example. You can't fucking get to these people no matter what level of insane targeting.
Whatever is being said right
No
here,
matter
I'm
how
already
autistic
concerned.
you are with the websites that you set up and everything else, they just don't care.
Mhm.
Then you have to start going to the people that they care about.
Oh boy! Oh man! Jake M, thank you for the $20 supporting the channel.
Donated $20. W stream.
Thank you, Jake M. I appreciate it so much. What a statement there from Dan, though. Oh boy, I am not with that statement. I was gonna say within reason, but I even think in a military conflict, I wouldn't agree with this, right? maybe in the most extreme of extreme cases, like if somebody had like nuclear launch codes and they were going to use them, you could ethically threaten their family in order to prevent them from killing like millions of people. Maybe. But we're dealing with James Bond level stuff here. This is a James Bond level hypothetical we're working with here. Definitely not the level we're touching here with this. Let him finish though. Let him cook.
And then they start unless they're a psychopath like Steve. So
Bomb the families.
But I'm guessing that Dan
bomb the terrorist families. Let's go.
In a video game, he's not. Bro, come on, bro. I can't watch this while I'm on YouTube, man. Somebody's got to warn me. Somebody's got to pre-watch this for me. I'm on YouTube, bro. Somebody's got to pre-watch for me. Also, if you're on YouTube, please like the stream. If you chat inside of the chat on stream, it's helpful. Okay? If you interact, it's helpful. DGGL from Jake M, who gave the 20. Thank you so much, Jake. If you like the stream, it's extremely helpful. It boosts the algo. I appreciate it.
That are
you guys were right, actually. This is so awesome. I'm back in. Let's fucking go.
They are responsible, to be clear,
right, can we
for Jews being banned for a year. They are responsible, to be clear, for completely disproportionate enforcement actions against the Jewish people. And for them to think that they can sit there safe because they don't have a LinkedIn profile is incorrect.
Somebody new comes out of the vault, there's going to be somebody waiting there.
I will set up a fucking website for every single one of these motherfuckers and dedicate my life to doing it because I don't care. Because it's the least I can do. And that's how you make change.
How's Devin going to react to this?
Getting an advertiser to do it. You do that on top of everything else.
Hey,
that's what everyone else can do.
Trump got elected, okay? This kind of rhetoric works.
You make change
by Trump got elected, all right?
The person feel the pressure of what they've done. Not the company, but the man. The Nazis, as a monolith, no one takes responsibility because they're all Nazis. They're all following orders. But if you fucking take one man out of the Nazis and you say, what the fuck are you doing? And you put all of the blame on this man, all of a sudden, this man gives quite a fuck about what's happening. That's how you make change. That's how we will make change.
Wait, can you give me the raw VODs? Did it take a while to get to you? I'd still appreciate it. Why does Dan need to exaggerate and say it was a Jewish ban and not an Israeli ban? Being charitable, I think it's probably because we've seen enough from Twitch to show that they're almost certainly anti-Semitic. And so saying that it's a Jewish ban because they would ban the Jews if they could get away with it. And their best means of being able to do it is this cloak and dagger shit by trying to ban all of these Israelis is probably as close as they can get. And like I just said, they have a history of anti-Semitism. So, potato, I don't agree with that. I don't think just banning Israel's access to something is the same as banning Jews. I think you need to look into the reasons why. So, and generally speaking, I don't think you're going to have a good reason, but I could conjure a reason that a person might have to do this that wouldn't be necessarily ethnic or have to do with Israeli citizens really that much at all. Love the new setup. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I would say I worked really hard on it, but I honestly didn't. Even this little guy right here, I just bought him because I need a dinosaur now to balance it out, obviously. You never ever lose. I'm not even a Pepe guy myself. But look at him. He's having a little bit of coffee, a little tea while reading a book. It's that, what was it? I needed just like $6 to get Amazon next day delivery. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy one of these. Hyperbole gets clicks, Dan is based. I'm not even really sure how hyperbolist it is. I'm really not mad at, like, I'm only mad at it from an optics point of view. It makes it look like he's being too dramatic, but realistically, I mean, I think they would, at this point, I genuinely believe that they're anti-Semitic, so. True, Twitch can just ban every Muslim majority country. It's not a ban on Muslims, just those countries. Chatters needs to stop being so obtuse. Well, in that instance, though, that's multiple different countries and stuff like that. It's a little bit different, but you would need to look at the reasons, right? The reasoning is always going to be the king. Isn't Dan reasoning that 90% of Jews live in Israel? I thought it was 50%. That's what he said later, I thought, right? What percent of Jewish people on Earth live in Israel? Spelled it. Let's go. Yeah, about 50%.
I think change gets made with the money. I think that Clancy is probably only ultimately accountable to Amazon.
To be clear, Clancy is almost definitely going to be getting fired, I would imagine. I would put it
via your actions.
Yeah, I don't think you can survive banning Israel for a year and get out of it. I could be wrong. We'll see. You think you can?
I listen. Maybe it's just Dan's rugged good looks that are convincing me, but that's not a jab. Just to be clear, okay, before anybody, he's jabbing. It's not a jab. I actually think he's a good-looking man given his age. I hope I age gracefully like he is. I actually agree. I don't see a path forward here as long as people keep pushing. I said it before on the Brother J Stock stream. As long as people keep pushing, I don't see a way for Dan to escape. Given his age, isn't he like 40? Yeah, he looks good for 40. He doesn't have very many wrinkles. I think this guy probably has better skin right now than me in regards to like my acne scars and shit like that, and probably the consistency of his complexion. Like, I need to start taking better care of my skin. I know it looks like I have decent skin, but oh boy, if you were standing next to me, you'd be like, Ugh. Dude, I thought you were talking about Dan Clancy. Oh no. I'm talking about the brother Dan right here. I forgot both of their names are that. My bad. Hey, yo, my bad. Wait, you got a funny name, homoflexual. You're a handsome mofo, no homo. Appreciate it.
You think that you can ban all Jews for a year and keep your job? Because I'll tell you, here's some things you may not know.
Okay, the all Jews comment there was dramatic. Pretty objectively, that's dramatic. Like, come on. Tan has already admitted he didn't know the statements the former Ofcom employee made when he called her an anti-Semite. That is unacceptable behavior, IMO. Wait, hold on. Why would he call her an anti-Semite without knowing the comments? Oh, is it because she's a... Well, no, that's not that... That's not that bad. Here, let me defend that one. Hey, listen, maybe we go full Dan simp here, even though I've already disagreed with him on some things. If he knew she was on trust and safety, and she was a higher up in trust and safety, I don't think it's apt, but I also don't think it's like stupid to say every single one of the higher ups on trust and safety is complacent with anti-Semitism and therefore anti-Semitic. Yeah, exactly what Avocado Adorable is saying. They're on trust and safety, and they allowed rampant anti-Semitism on their platform when it is their job to prevent that. Therefore, you are anti-Semitic. As long as he knew she was on trust and safety, and he knew that she had I don't even think you need necessarily a leadership position, but especially if he knew that she had a leadership position. Relly, I know it's off topic, but are you and Darius still close these days? I haven't seen much streaming. Yeah, we're decent. That wasn't his reasoning. She was fired for anti-Israel statements, and Dad said anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. Wait, your previous statement was Dan has already admitted he didn't know the statements from the former Ofcom employee made when he called her an anti-Semite. Am I confused here? Was your previous statement not that Dan referred to this woman as anti-Semitic prior to knowing the statements, or was Dan's statement after she had made the statement about Israel, or he found out about it? I don't understand. He didn't know the statements. He just knew that she was fired for anti-Israel sentiments and that she was hired at Twitch, no? Am I wrong? And for being hired at Twitch? He knew that she was employed on Twitch Trust and Safety, which I think is enough if you're a higher up to call you an anti-Semite. I do. If you are a higher up at Twitch Trust and Safety right now, and you have been over the last, let's say, 3 months, I think it's fair to say you're anti-Semitic. You are complacent with anti-Semitism on the platform that you're supposed to protect from any kind of bigotry. I think it's fair to say you're anti-Semitic. She was hired this past summer. I doubt she was the only person who was qualified that applied. Twitch looked at why she was fired, and Twitch obviously knows the horrible optics it has towards Jews, and they still hired her over somebody else that is less optically bad. Yeah, so that's my take. And not only that, but the timing is really important, because this past summer, there was already an anti-Semitism problem, in my opinion. There definitely an anti-Israel problem on Twitch. There was already a problem. There was already an issue. And they're like, yes, okay, we'll just hire this woman who already has suspicious leanings. We'll say suspicious in the context of we have reason to believe that she might, or suspect that she might be anti-Israel. And they were like, yes, get me that woman. Yes, that woman. Yep. Check. Good. Green light. That's what they did. They have an anti-Semitism problem. 100%. 100%. Complacent or compliant? Complicit. Sorry. I'm getting them mixed up today. Everybody who is the head of trust and safety, or at a leadership role in trust and safety, is complicit in anti-Semitism at Twitch. That is my opinion. If you disagree, let me know.
I have House of Representative members that I have meetings with. I have, what are all the other things I've fucking done? So I'm getting lost in my mind. These guys are going to be sitting down for congressional hearings on anti-Semitism. I will promise you that will happen. And they will have to answer this.
There's a difference between banning Israel, as in
which
you ban the entire country. Well, they
signing up.
They ban new signups for new users for email verification for a year. They could argue that phone verification was still available, and thus, I'm just telling you what they're gonna.
This is quite the straw man. That is what they'll be able to. That is what they'll be able to argue.
Yeah,
but it's a specific requirement just for Jews.
It's a specific requirement. Okay, so
no other country. Does Yemen have this? If you're on the stand here, I'm saying, Mr. Clancy, did you also put this into effect for Ukraine? No. Did you put this into effect for Yemen? No. For the Congo? No. Did you put this in effect for Syria? No.
Do you have the right to ban any country from use for any reason as a private company?
Well, there is, unfortunately, for Twitch, Israel is a very special company in the United States.
How so?
I don't think
BDS makes it illegal.
Well, BDS, but
BDS?
Boycott, divest, and
anti-BDS laws. He means
for U.S. companies to treat Israel differently.
Ban it from government subsidies.
Bad and dangerous.
They will fucking
the anti-BDS
they
laws.
They will care about this lobbying.
If you do something like excluding Israel at all, you get fined millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, depending on the.
What if you exclude Israel and Palestine? Considering BDS laws are about favoring Palestine over Israel. I'm not sure.
I don't agree with it, but it's a law, and it's a big one, and these guys fucked it up big time, and every fucking I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm overhyping this and nothing will happen, and tomorrow nobody will give a shit. I don't think so, though.
It seems like it's state dependent.
Yeah, it is. There's like 26 states that have it.
Is California one of them?
Don't know.
Pretty important. You should.
No, it doesn't matter if California has it or not.
That's where Twitch is incorporated.
Well, Twitch is owned by Amazon, and Amazon probably has subsidiary offices inside of every fucking state where they have a distribution center.
Yeah, but you can't be insane enough to think
California has it.
On Amazon in court.
California
right?
has it. Not me. I'm not going to fucking do it. Probably the ADL or someone else will.
Yeah, the ADL might actually. The ADL super would love to hear your case.
Positive? Can I hop in chat? Yeah, sure. What do you disagree with? Or why, I guess. Go to the bathroom real quick while you respond to that one positive. Greetings. Fight fire with fire? Okay. Are you in my Discord? Oh, shit. Hold on. One of my old roommates messaged me about crypto. Oh no, it's not good. Wait, are you not in a voice channel? Get in a voice channel in my Discord. Positive. Here, I'll drop the link. There you go. Biggest thing H3H3 did wrong was align himself with the leftists in the first place. Oh, okay. I mean, I won't necessarily disagree with that. Maybe we won't have much disagreement. Yeah, I'm in there. I don't see you in any voice channel. Join a voice channel so I can drag you in. My Discord, I think. Tough. That is tough. Is this you? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. What's up?
All right, so I think the stream might be 2 seconds before what's happening now, so I don't know what the last thing you read was, but My biggest issue with the entire H3 thing, and this happens every time there's an H3 drama. The last time there was like a DGG H3 thing, there's a lot of rallying and support. But my biggest issue is that this guy set himself up for failure by aligning himself with basically the whole Hassan universe in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have very little sympathy for what's going on, despite the fact that I'm Jewish and like I'm on his side. He did it to himself, and I don't think that that fact should like be hidden.
No, I mean, I don't disagree with the idea that that fact shouldn't be hidden. Like, I feel like it should be known that there was information out there to show that Hassan would betray him. But the level at which it's happening here, I think, is pretty profound. I personally, maybe you could call me naive, I personally would not think that Hassan and the leftists that are in his community, streamers and otherwise, would do so much anti-Semitism, would do so much to paint Ethan as a Nazi and stuff like this, painting him as like a Steven Crowder type, Ben Shapiro type. You know, that's par for the course. That's inside of Hassan's playbook. And even a bit of the Nazi stuff, you know, as well being in his playbook. But the manner in which they're doing it, for the reasons why they're doing it, is not something that I believe was easily predictable. Because Ethan is so incredibly reasonable about his take on Israel-Palestine, pretty much just saying that Israel should continue existing and that his wife isn't a murderer. And that is enough to have him be called a Nazi and have like unfettered, crazy things be said about him online. I don't think that was super visible of a consequence after interacting with Hassan, to be honest.
I get you. Maybe it feels a little cringe saying this, but maybe it's because I'm Jewish and I have that as part of my identity that this doesn't surprise me at all, considering these are ideas that I've been confronted with my whole life from Nazis and from communists who kind of both hate Jews. And so one of the things that I hated the most seeing Ethan go from his old self into becoming sort of a leftist is I was just sort of clenching my fist and thinking like, okay, you're siding with these people that are pretending to be on your side right now because they align with you, but the moment it comes to something about Israel, you're done, because these groups they're grouped together over some shared oppression or some degree of oppression and all the intersectionality and all of that. They don't actually get along together. It's just that they have common enemies, which is white people, or right now Israel, or colonial powers, or whatever you want to say. And the naivety of grouping yourself with those people as a Jewish person, I don't like seeing it or seeing it encouraged, and that's why I don't have that much sympathy for Ethan.
Well, I mean, I want to be fair. I feel like, because, I mean, at least I was fooled by this myself. And I definitely had far more information on the ongoings of Hassan's community and maybe the broader like leftist discourse. I did not think the amount of anti-Semitism that is happening online on Twitter and on Twitch would be allowed. I didn't think it would get to this level. I didn't think we would be having the fucking ADL talking about Twitch, stop anti-Semitism talking about Twitch. I didn't think it would go corporate. I didn't think the anti-Semitism would go corporate.
So
I knew.
I get you, but the reason why BDS laws exist is because this kind of anti-Semitism, which is obscured by a facade of caring about Palestinians, which is untrue. It's what I think it really is sort of Marxist communist thinking, like oppressor versus oppressee thinking permeating everything. That stuff has been going on for, I don't know, when did BDS laws start? In the 80s, the 90s?
I have zero idea. Literally less than none.
Well, yeah, and I learned about them in school when I was in elementary school, and again, it's like, yeah, I'm Jewish, so I know this history a little bit, like, but the reason why the BDS laws exist in the first place are because this shit has been happening for so long. And I remember back in like 2014, 15, 16, I was getting gaslit about anti-Semitism on these platforms, and people were saying, oh, it's just not a big deal, or this is such a small number of people. Oh, the actual institutions don't back it. The actual companies don't back it. But I remember thinking, yeah, for sure, these trust and safety boards, even in 2014, 15, 16, are full of people who come straight out of sort of Marxist ideology and going, okay, well, my goal in this organization is to make sure that anyone that I consider to be marginalized is lifted up, and anyone I consider to be an oppressor is fucking demolished.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with the idea that, like, there is an oppressor or oppressee, like, dimensionality to some of these things. I'm just saying, from Ethan's perspective of what he realistically should have known, I don't think he should have known that there was going to be something to nearly this degree. He should have known that they were going to backstab him, but to backstab him in a anti-Semitic fashion, like, when these are supposed to be some of the people who care presumably the most about protecting, like, Jewish people, especially from, like, Nazis. And on the face of it, it looks like, I think to the naked eye, that these people would be good about standing on their principles against anti-Semitism. And I don't expect Ethan to do a tremendous amount of research on it.
I would. I really would, as someone in his position, and also as just a grown adult. The people that you surround yourself and what they think about the world is important, and especially when you're talking about politics, you have to know that you're on the same page. The degree of naivety, to me, just leaves no room for me to go, oh, it's so bad that this happened to him, that, like, this degree of anti-Semitism, he wouldn't expect it. It's like the amount of
so just to be hold on, let's just to be clear there. So you would say that you are naive to not know that Hassan would play videos of terrorist propaganda, Houthi propaganda, have a Houthi on uncritically to cheer on Hezbollah, say that he has no issue with them. You would say that it would be naive to not know that that was going to happen, and to not know that Twitch would allow it to happen. Because my issue isn't necessarily that Hassan is this way. My issue is also that Twitch is enabling him to be this way. If Twitch pulled on his fucking leash, he would not be doing this. He couldn't be on the platform. He would have to moderate his speech. I don't think it makes you naive to believe that this might not have been something that he would do.
For the first half of that question about Hassan, yes, it is entirely because of his naivety. It's not about any other external factor, or it's his mistaken judgment. He was too complacent, thinking that he's safe because he's part of an oppressed class, being a Jew, where he should know that in these people's eyes, Jews are oppressor class. Like, this is something that he should be aware of, especially considering he's participating in it. He was doing cancellations of people. He was calling people Nazis, whether they were or they weren't. He was calling people Nazis and trying to get repercussions for people's actions on platforms. And the fact that he wouldn't look at himself and say, could this be used against me? Why might this be used against me? Especially when I'm surrounded by communists, basically. And there's a history of this going way back. It's his fault for not thinking about that, yes. And then when it comes to the platforms, I would use almost the same argument, where if there are some groups where it's okay to completely knock them off the platform because of the way that they talk or something that they believe, even there is a threshold where obviously some beliefs are just abhorrent. But if there is a method of action where we purge people from communities because of a thing that they believe, when will this be used against me? He didn't think about that. And because that method of action exists, there is a policy in place on the platform that's enforced by people. What does that group of people think? Is it's naive to think that that's going to be a group of people that have diverse opinions, that come from different backgrounds. Generally, these types in large corporations, there's a couple types of people that end up in HR. This is well known. It's the same people that end up in trust and safety. It's people that are like sociology majors or whatever. They have a very particular worldview that I think is the default, and I don't think there's much deviation there. And it just happens to encapsulate all this oppressee stuff now because of some cultural shifts that have happened over the last decade or two. And so the fact that he doesn't know that or doesn't think about that is his naivety.
Okay. So I think a major point of contention there in what you just said is him not realizing that cancel culture can be used against him. The same cancel culture that you believe he was weaponizing against other people. Okay. So here, there's two problems. Whenever you're attempting to cancel somebody, generally speaking, you believe that you are justified in your position to cancel somebody. So I'm going to assume he thought something similar. He thought he was justified in canceling this person. So one, there's that. So determining whether or not the individual you're targeting is worthy of cancellation. So we don't have to necessarily come up with an example that you would draw for the canceling. That's not super important. But so there's that. He finds a justification. And then number two that you set off of that is, can this be used against me? That's where it gets really sticky. And that's where I actually think we enter a stage where you're going to have to be a pretty smart person to understand how these things might be able to be weaponized against you, especially in the context that we're talking about. Because when you don't really have good logical backing or grounding, like Hassan doesn't, it presents as kind of challenging for other people to be able to dive into your logic, or it can be. It becomes a bit of a mess. So when Ethan has attempted to cancel somebody before and he found a justification, I think it's fair for him to overlook the idea that cancellation, or maybe some of the reasons why that cancellation could be used against him, might be used against him. That bit, if you wanted to get into that, we would need specific examples, because it's very possible he could have get the people he tried to deplatform or said shouldn't have a platform, maybe like, I'm not sure if he said this about Fresh and Fit, but maybe Fresh and Fit. Those reasons are going to be almost not at all applicable to him in the context of him being like, what, anti-Gaza? That's the level one perspective that people have for canceling him. Not all cancellations are the same. So I don't think just because he's canceled people before along with leftists, that means that he should know for a fact it's going to be used against him in this manner. Because you're having two separate conversations. One, he should have known that he's going to be canceled by these people. Of course he should have. But two, the conversation is he should have known that he was going to be canceled by the left in an anti-Semitic fashion. That's what I'm talking about.
I got you. Okay. So the first point that you touched there was, is this person worthy of being canceled? I think that establishes part of the second point. So I think his mistake was he was looking at particular acts and saying those acts are worthy of being banned, as opposed to looking at where does that act come from? What kind of set of ideas does it come from that generates that act? And is that philosophy something that's tolerated? And is that philosophy something that fuels the bans or the action? I think that was the step that he didn't take. So when you said to dive into that, there's certain actions that are not permissible no matter the intention, right? No, I disagree. I think that on Twitch, for example, if you are part of the in philosophy, then you can say anything about Zionists, for example, or at least until recently.
Oh, so, no, I'm referring from an ethical standpoint, not from a hypocritical TOS standpoint. I'm talking about ethically.
Yeah, so I would agree with you there. Yeah, absolutely. But so I was talking about from the perspective of whether or not something is going to be enforced as like a TOS violation on a website.
I don't know how the TOS is specifically enforced from like a motive standpoint. I actually don't know. Do they incorporate motive that much? I actually don't. On a case-by-case basis, I feel like that's really behind the curtain. We don't know. It might be that they are assuming motives. It might be that they're not. It might be that they're only assuming motives for specific people that they like. It might be that they're only assuming terrible motives for people they don't like. I actually don't know. I don't think you know either.
No, I don't know that motive. The motive I was talking about are the people that are making the decisions and applying the policies. That's the,
I
the
see.
motive I was thinking about. But that this is based on intuition and limited amount of information that I have of people that I have watched being banned or people talking about other people being banned. Like this is sort of, I don't have a good data set on this, but I think that if you don't have a good data set, is that not a good basis to say that a reasonable person could disagree with you and not see where you're coming from? Even if I agree, let's agree with the idea that Ethan isn't a very reasonable person, right? Like, let's just even assume that that is the case. We could still look at whether or not a reasonable person could interpret these things. So if you don't have a large data set or a data set that might be sufficient to be able to make a strong conclusion, could we not say that a reasonable person could miss or could disagree with you, misinterpret these things or disagree with you? I feel like we could. So I think you're right, actually. I've been coming at this from my perspective, assuming people would know things that I know, which there's no good reason to think about that or to think that way. The only caveat there is that Ethan is also Jewish, and culturally we're taught to look out for these things when we're growing up and just in general. But if he wasn't, and if he was just secular and had not really an education in this stuff, then I guess he wouldn't really have a reason to be so mindful of it. And a reasonable person without that in their life probably wouldn't think to look at it anyway. You might have had to gone down a few particular rabbit holes to end up in the position that I'm at. So I think you're right.
So it is of your position, somebody who grew up Jewish culturally, who was taught to look out for, signs of people leaning towards an anti-Semitic position. All of them should, who are reasonable, should come to the conclusion that this would obviously have happened. Hassan would have obviously weaponized his community against Ethan in the manner that he is, like, promoting anti-Semitism inside of his community.
So there's one step missing there. It would be if they have that upbringing and they recognize that the people fueling this belong to a group that kind of hates Jews historically. So the upbringing teaches you that both communists and Nazis hate Jews. The communists say that Jews run everything and they're controlling everything and they're the worst because they oppress everybody and they're capitalist pigs. And the Nazis say the same thing about the Jews, except it's like part of their DNA and they need to be eliminated. So this, growing up as a Jew, but taking that next step and being like, yeah, right now in 2024, the person who's the biggest person on Twitch doesn't just pretend to be part of this group. It's not just like a little act. It's not a cutesy little thing. He is a communist and he does believe these things. That is a bit of a leap for an ordinary person, I think.
I mean, for one, I'm not even confident Hassan is a communist. I haven't seen him talking about the dissolution of the state and the idea that there should be, stateless, moneyless society that is under direct democracy with a social control of the workplace. So there's that, but I don't think that every single communist is inherently anti-Semitic.
I think
classless, classless. It's just not stateless, it's classless.
The philosophy in and of itself is an anti-Semitic philosophy. Didn't Karl Marx, I don't know if it was Marx, whoever, One of the main communist guys, man, I sound like an idiot. Sorry, chat. One of the main communist guys wrote a whole book on the Jewish question, same as Hitler did. The reason why is because historically and even until now, Jews are disproportionately successful, usually in any given society, and there's not a clear reason why. There's like an Ashkenazi IQ thing, there's like a education culture thing, and then there's also all the conspiracy about us just being like sneaky.
I wanna address kind of that point that you just made. Just because somebody who created an ideology is of a anti-Semitic or shitty opinion doesn't make everybody who follows some of the tenets or maybe even all of the tenets of that anti-Semitic, right? I promise you that we could find some of the people who thought up the idea of capitalism, and I assure you they're not good people.
No, I get you there, but I didn't mean to say that someone who creates a philosophy having a particular view necessarily means everyone else will have that view. What I meant to illustrate was that it's baked in because of this additional thing where there's part of communism, Marxism, is that sort of.
It's my personal opinion.
It's the exploitation thing. It's anyone who's in a position of authority or anyone who's in a position of has greater finances necessarily is exploiting people. And so when you have a group of people that are disproportionately successful somewhere, necessarily based on the philosophy, they have to be exploitative and parasites on the society.
No, I don't agree with this, and also this wouldn't even be anti-Semitic if you believe this. You would probably be anti. What is it? Isn't it like? Is it? There's certain groups of people in America that are. What's the richest group inside of America? It's like East Asian like immigrants. That's who you would be bigoted towards then, not like Jewish people.
So I think that would be the case if East Asians were a significant population in Russia at the time. And also, one thing I did want to bring up earlier is during, 15, 16, 18, 19, there was a push on very far left circles against like white adjacent groups. So in successful Indian immigrants, successful Asian immigrants, that they were sort of whitewashed and no one cared about what they were going through, which is why it took forever for like these Harvard, what were the universities where they're making it harder for Asian students to get in and stuff like that. That's why kind of nobody cared about that really, because
okay, can you actually give me? Can you give me 1 sec? Do you want somebody else to come in here to also try and help make your point, or do you want it to just me and you?
I have no preference. If someone wants to help me, yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Hello, what's Saku?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
I think I can help my brother out here. So I believe what you're running into is there is a very common thing that happens when it comes to political movements, especially ones that heavily rely on the people to come together to form it. And that is they need to kind of set an enemy to keep everybody together. And that's where a lot of scare tactics come into play. And very often when it comes to almost any and every conspiracy theory that is touted among a population to get them riled up, to get them scared, to get them in any position to go out and do something, most conspiracy theories eventually track back to it was the Jews. It was them. And it's not necessarily always conspiracy theories. A lot of the times it's also broader narratives, it's ideas. Like from the communist perspective, it is we need to unite against the rich and eat the rich. Nowadays, that's going to not heavily necessarily, but it's going to skew towards, let's look at these people that are in control and power and all of that. And it is very easy to look at what track has already been laid and then ride that into it and say, well, we got a bunch of Jewish people here. They're rich, they're in control, they've got power, they run this company, this company, this company. Isn't that kind of crazy? And then the same thing is on the Nazi side, and I think you put it very well, where the only real difference is that they say genetically it's baked in. It isn't inherently a part of like communist ideology. However, it is a very common thing that is often a tool that's utilized.
Okay,
but the question we're trying to directly address is why wouldn't they go after East Asians, because they're the most successful group in America if you just look per capita based on their immigration and all that. And what
because the tracks haven't been laid for that. There's no history for that. It's harder to direct people to that.
So that's one point in this. What I was trying to say earlier is they have a little bit, but it just wasn't very well received. But I remember there were times where people from East Asia and India were sort of grouped all together in with the white people and the Jews as oppressor classes because they are disproportionately successful.
The model minority.
So, okay, so off of this, what it sounds like is being communicated is because communism is such as an ideology is so fervently against upper class or class division, that because there's certain groups that are predominantly of a higher class or lower class, but in this case we're talking about the ones that are seen as being of a higher class, because of that class division, they are going to lean more heavily on things to be able to blame the people of the higher class for the issues that are being presented in whatever country they reside in. I could agree that they're going to be disproportionately likely to do these things, but I don't believe that that disproportionality should therefore mean that you should never really interact with a communist, because they're going to obviously start blaming or start weaponizing their community in an anti-Semitic fashion against you if you're Jewish. That's the ultimate point I want to get to. Does communists and obviously fascists have a disproportionality for probably blaming things on groups of people that probably are going to lean towards like blaming Jewish people? Probably, especially for definitely for obviously fascists, but for communists, probably. But is that so incredibly obvious? Not only obvious, but also deductive that you are stupid or unwise if you are a Jewish person to engage in camaraderie or to engage in producing content with somebody who labels themselves as a communist, and I'm not even sure is a communist. I know he isn't a communist in the way he lives his life. He's definitely a champagne socialist. I personally would be very surprised if he actually advocated for these things. I think he's probably just a socialist.
Sure, but he wears the trappings of one. He wears the aesthetic of one. So you're going to see a lot of the time when he, even though it runs counter to how he lives his life, he'll advocate for a bunch of things that he obviously doesn't do. And it's kind of like setting your own trap that you fall into, where if you want to stay somewhat consistent among your group of people that you're preaching to, you have to continue to say X, Y, and Z, even though that doesn't line up with what you're doing. It's not a smart thing.
So I don't answer your question directly. I would say, if you know that this is the philosophy this person has, and you've engaged in the cancellation before, and depending on the group of people that you're targeting, that's how vicious you're going to be, then you should know at some point that, hey, you could be placed in the oppressor class, and that same amount of viciousness could be used against you. And it does seem like any attack is acceptable against someone that is considered like a deplorable person. So all those things considered, yes, you should have known ahead of time, Ethan.
I mean, I don't think that Hassan has done anything as racist, as sexist as what he has done after October 7th. Can you give me, can you reference anything that, like, the only thing that I can think of that's comparable is like him justifying the racism in his community against Destiny with the use of the G slur. Other than that, I can't think of anything where has a significant push for racist behavior towards another content creator this consistently. I don't think I've seen that before. Maybe somebody can tell me.
Am I falling for propaganda, or is Hassan not the guy who said America deserves 9/11? Like,
No, yeah, but that's not directed against a specific content creator.
Yeah, specifically, he only weaponized racism against Steven because Steven can't really fight back on the platform where Hassan makes his money. Yeah, he can't make it. He makes his money there.
And Destiny was not his friend. So what I'm looking for is a clear sign to Ethan that Hassan would direct anti-Semitism in his community, not only to Ethan, but to his wife, and to be sexist towards Israelis who are talking about their sexual assault and stuff like that. Where was these obvious signs that he was obviously going to do this, and any reasonable person could interpret that?
Okay, so aside from the circumstantial stuff I gave before about upbringing and how these people operate, I think the Destiny stuff, when it comes to his Cuban heritage, calling him a slave owner, white, whatever, I think that comes pretty close. And the fact that they were friends or not friends, I don't think is that relevant. But that
I think it's super relevant.
I don't think so, because does Hassan talk to people that aren't his friends? Does he do that? Does he talk to people that disagree with him?
Directly? Usually not. No, unless he believes.
Can out-debate them?
Huh?
If they're 15 years old and he can out-debate them, yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up. If he thinks he can farm you, he thinks you're dumb enough to be farmed off of him, then he'll talk to you. But other than that, he won't really talk to you. He'll talk about you cryptically.
And Dylan, I think you really hit the nail on the head when you said if Ethan was raised a little bit divorced from the culture and all of that, it would make sense that that stuff kind of wasn't ingrained into him. And I know a bunch of people that weren't raised in the culture, and they fall for the radical shit really easily. But the ones that are, they are immediately like, okay, yeah, I'm not talking to that. I'm not doing anything with that person and shit like that. The cancellation stuff, he could see, yeah.
If that is true, all right, then what you would have to submit is that you knew that Hassan would, prior to any of this happening, Hassan was not only could, but was likely to be anti-Semitic to Ethan and his wife and move his community in that direction prior to any of this happening. You would have been like, oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's obviously going to happen. You would have. Were you of that mind and opinion? Because I think we could pull plenty of people. I think we could pull plenty of people that would say that wasn't like an obvious thing that was going to happen. Was it possible? 100%. But was it an obvious thing that any reasonable person from that position should do? I don't know.
I think it would have been obvious if you were a fan of both of them. I haven't been a fan of Ethan since like 2000, I don't know, since 10 years ago minimum, and I've never been a Hassan fan. So I've never seen any of their like actual content, but I think anyone who was a fan of both would have predicted that Hassan's side would consume Ethan's side the moment there'd be any disagreement, because Hassan's side is one of
that's a separate thing. I know about consuming his side. What I'm talking about is consuming his side, directing his community to be anti-Semitic towards Ethan and his wife. That's what I'm concerned with. Not that they're going to say that Ethan is like wrong about Israel, Palestine, that he's not radical enough, but that the anti-Semitism in his community is going to be allowed to ferment so much as to get to the point where we're at right now.
It's the same as we said before. It's like if someone is an enemy, then there are no holds barred. You can say whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, I think we might be hitting a place where I'm out of stuff to say. So thanks for having me on, really.
Okay, you have a good one.
Much love, gamer.
I'll leave here.
You just push the thing, but what's Haku's gone anyway too. All right, I'll just back out anyway. Bye-bye. I'm not buying it. Frankly, I'm not buying it. I see what they're talking about. I see the argument. Obviously, I agree with the idea that from Hassan's perspective, right, an enemy of his, anything is on the table. I can see it. But the idea that any reasonable person would interpret the levels of anti-Semitism that his community is portraying and that he's enabling was likely to happen, so likely to happen that Ethan shares a bit of the responsibility because he should have seen it coming? Because that's what I'm talking about. Was this so obvious that Ethan, we shouldn't have, like, Ethan isn't, like, for lack of a better term, like a perfect victim in regards to that. And now, of course, Hassan was always going to turn his back on Ethan. That was always going to happen. But the level at which that it is, the degree at which that it is, in the manner that it is, I'm not sure. I would say not likely. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Hassan is like Alex Jones. He knows who his viewers are and what they want to hear. Sure. Okay, well, let's get back to it.
I'm pretty sure.
It's not going to be my case. I ain't got time to do this shit. I mean, I do, but I don't want to.
Well, I mean, you or community members are gonna have to email these folks, right?
I don't have to do anything. They're all reaching out to me already. I'm not the one reaching out to people in Congress.
Truman, I don't think so.
They're the ones that are fucking.
And also, they didn't even ban all signups from Israel, and also they didn't ban VPNs. They didn't ban people who set their country to Israel, right?
Yeah.
They've got probably 8 different plausible deniability excuses for why they weren't directly targeting Israel in an unfair way.
This is like a big enough public. Maybe I'm really.
I guarantee you, BDS laws require some kind of intent. There's no fucking way that they would be. Whatever, non-intent-based laws.
Anything about?
I think they'll have a hard time overcoming those optics.
Issue in advertising circles.
They might.
Well, it's only been going on since Friday night.
Yeah, but as
they might. They might.
Exactly. Asman got fucking nuked immediately. That's part of the problem.
Fundamentally
Go
missing
against
the
fucking system.
Okay, I drink piss.
Done right
Tell me
away.
what the point is.
Against
Go.
the pro-Palestine view.
Tell me what the point is.
You're donezo.
From that username.
And that's what the issue here is. Twitch fucked up.
From that username.
They got caught with their fucking pants down.
Point is pressure.
They banned Israel for a fucking year.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold them in the most negative light possible and hold their feet to the fire as hard as I fucking can and give them no fucking quarter, give them no fucking sympathy, no steel man, nothing. No mercy.
Until they
I'm thinking of all the other
rebalance of the.
I don't think I trust myself with this link.
The CEO step down.
Yeah.
No, I gave him an off ramp if he wants to keep.
Devin's really
thing.
quiet. I just don't want to miss him.
Well, I said step 1 before anything happens to show there's 2 things that need to happen. 1, Frogan needs.
Anido, where did you send me the raw VODs?
Needs to be.
Give
banned.
me a sec.
That's just an immediate thing. Not that I even give a fuck about Frogan, to say it again, but it's just so obviously apparent that if she doesn't get banned, that nobody gives a shit over there, right? That is the most obvious case in the entire world of someone breaking the terms of service. And
yeah, it's a clear hate speech violation of a protected class of citizens too.
I got you, hot bio.
Veterans, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
So
it's multiple
ban.
things.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah.
So if that doesn't happen, we know that there's no change at Twitch. So that's step 1. Will that happen? Step 2 is they have to unban Steve. Because otherwise, I don't. If they're.
I think I remember seeing a Destiny clip where Hassan had to have watched it. Jesus, bro, this chair is so bad. I swear Hassan had to have watched this because I thought I saw a reaction Hassan had to this. Destiny had to Hassan listening to this, where Destiny was like, "Oh no, he fucked up there," because the moment that he says he should unban Steve, that's going to be the narrative. That's going to be the narrative for this whole thing. But I think I have the raw link, so I don't have to watch JStock, which is really nice because I believe JStock plays by kick rules, and I very much do not want to play around with that. So give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Actually, hold on.
We're able to unban.
1 second. Let me do something real quick. Okay. boop, boop. Actually, here, I'll play it.
Fresh
while I
and
do
fit.
this.
This, the whole you have to unban Destiny thing
and then if they
is
do those
also
two things,
cringe
then
to
they can-
attach.
Then I'll talk to Dan Clancy.
I know you
and
guys
I'd be
love
happy
Destiny.
to,
It's so stupid to attach
figure
that.
out a way forward for him to change.
It makes us look personally motivated, like he's harassing on behalf of Destiny.
So that is no longer the stereotypical purple-haired whatever that it currently is. It's just, it's too skewed right now, unfortunately.
I think you might be able to get the first one done. It's pretty clear and cut. Getting Destiny unbanned is going to be a huge challenge.
Nope. Either it'll happen or it won't. I'll keep going otherwise. I mean, it might be a challenge for them. It's about who will last longer. Funny. This costs me nothing. That's the great part. I can keep going. I even have insurance for being sued. So I really don't give a fuck. Honestly, this
just
is for
like
me to keep going.
Coffeezilla, let's go.
For them,
I don't know what they can sue you for. I don't
know. No, that's they're.
My chair is real bad. Okay, hold on. Yeah? I don't know. Depends on where you go, what you do. When it's later. Probably not. Cool. Okay, hold on. Boop 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 bop beep bop beep bop boop beep boop boop bop beep bop boop boop.
Okay, that is not the way to affect change.
It's the right one.
And
by,
Palestinians.
And by hijacking Dan Clancy, he's basically the guy that you kidnapped off the plane, and now you have him in the middle of the football field.
Yes, Dan Clancy will do as he's told.
If we fall out of those, we're not completing our proposals, and then we have to pull a lot of anti-Semitism, and that's actually like.
Yeah. Like it's all from Ukraine and Russia. It's like an unlimited supply. They haven't banned signups in Russia or Ukraine. But you make change by making the first.
I forget exactly where we were, but it's like ahead of this. But I feel like I'm skipping too far.
Breeding ground.
They're going to have to say it was an accident.
Yes, that's the whole fucking point that they're going to say, do we want to go to fucking court with retard Dan Saltman, or do we want to unban the fucking Cuban retard? I guess I'll take option 2, right? The idea is to make it so simple for them that it is just like no brainer. I agree. They do not want to continue to be a terrorist breeding ground. Yes, I agree. That is bad. That there will be a lot of consequences as a result of doing that. I agree. But I don't have to play by their rules. I can do whatever the fuck I want. So if they're not going to ban Frogan for blatantly violating the rules, and they're not going to unban Steve, then I'll keep going. And I'll go with every avenue that I can. And I will progressively get more and more fucking psychopathic with the shit that I do, right? Right now, I'm targeting Dan Clancy specifically. But you know what? There are other employees at that company that specifically are involved with pushing this narrative of propping up Hassan and other people. And I will call them out. Absolutely, I will do that. And it's my right to do it. Probably won't be on Twitch that I'm doing it. That's fine. I already told them they can take my checkmark and fucking give it to the Houthi terrorist or fucking Fresh and Fit or Sneeko. I don't give a fuck about this cocksucker website.
I'd be really interested if they banned you. Yeah, I don't know if they will or won't.
They won't ban him. They don't have the strength. Honestly, it's dog shit optics. Dog water optics. Really, really bad optics to ban him. Honestly. No shot. No shot. I promise you, right now, this guy's untouchable. If they touch him, it's going to be such a shitstorm.
As far as the strategy goes, I wish you didn't have to be this extreme on this, though I don't know how you enact any sort of change without Like I
can't open.
Dude, did he just get link grabbed there?
Twitch.
I wish you would. I don't know. Fuck, man. It's hard to be on this side of it because like you've got like a pretty raving audience of people that are super supporting this, and like the way that you're it's always the easy like thing to be like, fuck the corporation, let's go after them. That's always going to be the winning side of the argument. So I realize I'm going to get hated super bad, but I wish you wouldn't have to go after individuals.
Oh yeah, me too.
And if I think if all you did was you really pressured advertisers and made them aware of the situation,
you know how much harder that is to do, and how much sustained effort that is to do to continue to go after advertisers. It is a monumental pain in the ass to do, and it takes a huge amount of effort to do it.
You're already telling.
Wait, I think I disagree with Devin here. Somebody stop me if you disagree. Individuals need to be held accountable for this. Objectively, individuals need to be held accountable for spreading anti-Semitism and terrorist propaganda on Twitch. Individuals do, not the company. I don't give a fuck about just a fine, like a fine or some kind of reprimand is not sufficient. That is an insufficient concession. The fact of the matter is they allowed and endorsed anti-Semitism on their platform. People need to be fired. You need to lose your livelihood for allowing that to happen if you were responsible. Go try and get hired somewhere else. Good luck, but yeah, fuck you. Personally. Like as an individual, fuck you. Like as a human, as an entity, fuck you. Not the corporation. The corporation has been making decisions at the behest of higher ups. Those higher ups should be held accountable. If Twitch corrects its action, I don't care about holding Twitch accountable outside of that, right? Well, outside of like as the corporation, the individual should be held accountable because you are just anti-Semitic. You're not a good person.
I mean, you're gonna do it if you've already talked to.
I can only do so much. Okay, to go and contact advertisers relentlessly, it's like you have to have a dude dedicated. It's like, hey, you dipshit. It's like, yeah, your job is you're gonna fucking
1,000 people plus through.
You accept crypto for donations? At the moment, no. I have no crypto wallet that you could donate to, unfortunately. But thank you for the spirit, which I'm assuming you're trying to do. In spirit, I appreciate that. I think Dan and Devin were both only partially correct. I think the winning strategy is to get a politician to talk about this. Imagine a politician talking about terrorism on a platform that children watch video games on. The backlash would be immense. Well, that's what Dan is trying to do, no? He's presenting it in front of politicians. He gave that position early. You could donate to mine.
Destiny's community.
I understand that, but nobody wants to go and fucking respond to every single time Citibank tweets telling them that they're supporting genocide. Okay? No one wants to fucking do that. Everyone else, like, no one wants to do that. Okay?
But that's what it takes to get an actual response out of brands and for like major agencies to pull out their advertising budget, because it's not individual brands, it's agencies.
No, I know.
And
I know.
If you wanted to contact the agencies, you contact 4 of them. There's 4 agencies that are running.
I am familiar with your thought of how to do that. I'm coming at it from another side. I'm coming at it from the side where I create an unlimited amount of unending bad press with Dan Clancy and Twitch's name on it, to the point where you are reading news about how Twitch is anti-Semitic and banning Jews, and you're the one saying, I kind of don't want to advertise on Twitch anymore. That's the strategy.
No, I am
today.
the advertiser. You're talking to the advertisers.
Yeah,
so
I understand.
You're saying,
no, I don't need to talk to you. I just need to make it so that people read in the paper, in the news, on their local fucking Sinclair broadcasted station, that Dan Clancy is an anti-Semite that banned Israel for a year. And then Dan Clancy can try and be like, well, actually, it was just a email sign up, and we didn't, it was Palestine too, and you could still get on your... He can try and do that all he wants. And I will paint him in the most nasty, disgusting narrative I can. And I will do everything I can to, basically, there is no bad tactics, only bad targets with this.
He was cooking. he was cooking until he stopped. You know, that's yeah, no, I mean, I can't endorse this. I can't endorse that. There's of course bad tactics in stuff, but maybe this was a slip up, but yeah, no. Based? No, not based. Not based.
And right now, a good target is Dan Clancy, the man that allowed Israel to be banned for a year. People are saying Mr. Girl. Let me tell you something. Mr. Girl was retarded and got nothing done at all. He spent years of his life in like mental years doing this fucking dossier, whatever the fuck it was, actual months of time doing it, and then no one gave a fuck. Okay? That is not the way to affect change. I know how to get shit done. I'm gonna get shit done. You just have to watch. That's it.
I believe you. I just wish it wasn't at the expense of people, like people's personal lives.
They chose, if it makes you feel better, to not give a fuck about Jews. Have you ever heard the
I don't
expression?
know that they did. Dan.
Yeah, hold on. Have you heard the expression?
You can unequivocally
look at Twitch, man. Look at Twitch.
Dude, there's you know as well as I do that entire company is hopelessly incompetent.
Not my fucking problem. I don't fucking care. Okay? When everyone there is sucking the fucking dick of ultra left-wing politics and fucking banning anyone that goes against that, I do not fucking care. Okay? The first they came for the fucking Jews and I didn't give a shit because fuck Jews. And then they came for the Zionists and I really didn't give a shit because fuck the Zionists. And then they came for that saying, okay, we're at the Zionist stage, okay?
Mm.
And everyone there is like, oh, dude, let's get rid of the fucking Zionists. Let's ban them. Fuck it. It's awesome. Okay? Don't care. So everyone at that company that allowed Israel, so let me put it this way. Any single person at that company that knew that Israel was banned for a year is fair game in my mind. Absolutely.
I don't know. I'd have to look at their culpability in the action. I'd have to look at it. That's a case by case basis there, brother. Brother. Yo, brother. That's a case by case basis. I don't know. I mean, for the most part, I can agree with it. I can walk with it. I can talk with it. But I don't know. Everyone at Twitch is fair game, even the janitor. If they came for the Jews first, how could they go for the Zionists? Well, you can be a Zionist without being a Jew. Dan, frozen in time? No. I was just doing my job as a weird defense. A little bit. But not exclusively. It depends on the material conditions and the context, right? If somebody is doing their job and it's the only job that they have and otherwise they risk their family and a lot of people around them going like hungry or something like that, it could be a defense. In this context, I don't think any other coders at fucking Twitch or anything like that are gonna starve to death if they don't block Israel and do all this whatever shit. But also I'd have to look, you have to go case by case on this because people's knowledge of the situation is really important. Let's talk about a coder who was participating in the IP block of Israel, who let's say was maybe told that this was one, going to be a temporary thing. Two, it was going to happen in Palestine as well. And three, they were told that this was to avoid like war footage and shit like that. I don't think that they should have their livelihoods gone after for not consistently keeping up with this. I could see them just doing their job, getting another task, and kind of forgetting about it and assuming that somebody else is going to handle it. They're not seeing any noise online. I don't think you have a responsibility to consistently check up on, hey, is Israel on block now? Maybe they just got like a separate task and they really weren't, dealing with it. Then we haven't even spoke about the layoffs How could you go case by case when you geo-block an entire country? Well, because we're going case by case for how complicit each person is in the ethical responsibilities they had with the geo-block, right? So my janitor analogy is apt. The janitor holds no responsibility for that. You know, the janitor isn't responsible for that geo-block. Okay, we take a step up. Let's talk about, like, I don't know, an assistant. Is an assistant to, like, let's say one of these executives, are they responsible? Probably to some degree. You should have told somebody, maybe, you know, leaked it to somebody that these things were happening. Okay, what, like a coder? Well, what type of coder? And, you know, and you would go case by case. You would look at these people's culpability. The janitor, Ice Frog, yes. Sure, you're saying the people who aren't making decisions shouldn't be punished? That's not the point. No, it is. Because Dan just made a statement about everybody who knew about the ban is culpable. They're fair game. Everybody who knew about it. Maybe what he means is everybody who knew about it and was a part of the decision-making process. I agree. Primarily the decision-making process of keeping it private. If this was public, not a big deal. But not only was it private, so they didn't make it public, but also they lied about it when it came time to answer for it. Really bad. Really, really bad. So, yeah. Give me one quick sec. Let me grab some water. I think anyone working at Twitch knows about this culture and is participating in it. No, absolutely not. I completely reject that. There's absolutely people working at Twitch. Who do you think are his contacts inside of Twitch that are giving him this info? If they agree with the idea, why are they giving him the info? There has to be people. I think Dan referenced that there's people inside of Twitch who do not agree with this but feel like they need to go along with it because it is part of the culture. You would go after those people. I think most of them are working and going home and just don't care. I agree. But depending on their positions, they might be complicit, because if you're going to work and you're like just banning Islamophobic shit, but you're not banning anti-Semitism, and you're just like, fuck, I don't really care. Yeah, you're culpable, bro. You're on the chopping block. If you're responsible for that and you don't take responsibility, you're on thin ice, bud. Hold on, I'm gonna make myself some cereal real quick. Need to drink more milk. It's just free calories and protein. Yes, sir. Woo-hoo. Look, this will be solved one way or another, as long as people keep faith and keep up the pressure. Eventually, Dan Clancy will be removed. You know what's funny too? I can guarantee you everybody who's anti-Dan Clancy right now is going to be on a short list. I'm not sure if I'm big enough for them to actually give a fuck about me, but I promise you, there is no way. What is it? People who talk are people who get targeted. If you disrupt the system, bro, there's no way. Oh, dude, there's no fucking way, man. Dude, there's no fucking... I only have a fork? Are you joking? Alright. You make do with what we have. But yeah. Use a cup instead? Nah.
100% fair game. They okayed the decision, and they were down with it.
Every if a person consciously was aware at Twitch that they are banning an entire country and letting that pass, those people should lose their jobs at a minimum. 100% agree.
I haven't seen anyone. There's been no talk about anyone losing a job. There's been no talk about any of that. Right now, it's just like, hey, listen, sorry, we had a little whoopsie. They tried to put their PR spin on it about, oh, we accidentally banned a region. This may have included Israel. No, you banned Israel for a year silently, and when Jews called in complain or emailed in to complain, you told them get fucked. You're not getting off the hook. I won't let them. I won't. I don't care. I will fucking email. If there's an article that comes out that's somewhat positive about it, I will fucking contact every person who comments on the article and tell them what actually happened. I will go and I will talk to the fucking editor's boss. I will talk to the editor's fucking adjacent editors, the article journalists, people around them. Find them on Facebook and send them a fucking message. I do not care. They don't get to win. I get to win. No amount of budget that Twitch has can stop retardation. That's what they don't know. That's what these big companies just don't fucking understand. They think that they can buy their way out of it with PR, puff piece, and everything else. They don't understand that just one autistic fucking retard with like that doesn't need money anymore can like cause unlimited damage to your company. And if you're gonna go and you're gonna discriminate against Jews, I'm fine. I like this. I can even turn it into content. I can stream it on YouTube. At the same time, I'll get paid to do it. And we can all do it together. You know how like Kit Boga does like the scammer calls? We're going to do that, but we're going to be instead calling into people like trust and safety and asking like, hey, how do you feel that like your sister is like an anti-Semite? Like that type of shit.
Heterosexual couples only. This is not a government funded activity. I have the right to discriminate. Heterosexual couples only.
Positive, thank you for gifting 2 subs.
Heterosexual couples only. This is not a government funded activity. I have the right to discriminate. Heterosexual couples only.
2 subs. Thank you, Positive. And their response, go buy a spoon. Fantastic stuff.
Okay, if it comes to that point, I'll never stop. Hopefully it doesn't get to that point. Hopefully Dan Clancy realizes that he's fucked up majorly and that he does 2 things to start. Bans Frogan, unbans Destiny, and then we have a fucking conversation about what's going forward.
What does this have to do with Destiny, this particular crusade of yours?
It's a huge injustice that he's permanently fucking banned
But
when
it's not related to...
I agree. I think he loses people here. Why Destiny? Why Demon?
That's quite all right. I don't need a fork. I don't need a fork to eat kitty. I don't need a fork to eat food. I'll use my fingers.
Hot Bio Lava. 27 months, 23 month streak. Thank you. Loner raid? Wait, did Loner Box raid? Why isn't it telling me? Happy birthday. Thank you. Is it Loner Box's birthday? Because it's not mine. I said thank you. I don't know why. I don't know why I just deceived people. That's weird. That was my first instinct, was to deceive you. It's Loner Box's birthday too? Oh, okay. Happy birthday! I'm probably gonna have to turn that off because that's gonna get incredibly annoying real quick. Happy Happy birthday. Yes, me. Yes, I'm the birthday person. We're going over the Twitch stuff. Thank you, Lorna Box, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Is it actually your birthday? No, it is not. No, it is not. Like I said, it was weird. My intuition was to lie. I heard Dan Clancy is going live today. Is that true? That's going to be a hell of a stream if it happens. I'm going to tell you that. I'm excited. I'm here for it. I don't know, though. We're going to go over this a little bit more. I'm curious what's his face has to say about it, though. I'm curious what XQC. Does he have a crazy take? Be funny.
Israel not.
You're my favorite orbiter. Wait, really? Thank you.
Having signups.
That is completely related. He is probably the most prominent streamer that is on the opposite side, Devin.
The opposite side of what?
Of whatever is on Twitch of being Palestine. Okay.
I don't understand this is why I don't listen to politics at all. I don't even understand isn't Hassan and both Destiny both technically left? Aren't they voting for the same person? I don't fucking understand this.
He doesn't know, little gup. He doesn't know. Oh man, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Imagine thinking Hassan's gonna vote. I actually don't know. I was gonna say kidding. I actually don't know. It's up in the air, bro. I don't know. I know half of his community are bragging on Twitter that they're not gonna vote, bro. Half of their community is just like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm not voting. Central Committee Frogan, yeah, I'm not voting. Fuck that shit, all right? Israel Palestine. I don't know. I actually don't. I'm unaware. Somebody fill me in.
Shit, help me understand it.
I'm talking about the issue of Israel, okay?
The issue of Israel is they're different.
On the issue of Israel, everyone on Twitch hates Jews, okay? I think I showed you that the average normies hate Jews, far left hate Jews, far right hate Jews. And on Twitch...
Average normie hates Jews? I don't think that's true. A college... Wait, on Twitch? The average normie hates... Oh, he means on Twitch. He means on Twitch. He means on Twitch. He means on Twitch. To a degree, I would agree with that. To a degree, I would agree with that. Because, like, bro, it's similar to like, you know, how whenever you show anything that could be related to black people, you're spammed with tryhards and come on, bros. It's similar to that with Jewish memes, especially right now.
It's not good. It's not a good place to be a Jew. And the people that deny that the experiences are not the case are just fucking stupid. So there needs to...
What's the line between hating Israel and hating Jews? It's actually not crazy. You can hate the state of Israel pretty easily without hating Jewish people. It's actually really not hard. The problem is people keep fucking it up. It's not hard, dude. You just be like, hey, yo, Netanyahu, you're not a very good guy, bro. You're running that ship in a direction I don't like. That's not cool. Stop that. Not cool. And as my title implies, H3 does that. H3 got plenty of criticism for the brother, fucking Netanyahu, dude. He's got crazy criticism for him. He doesn't hate Jewish people though. Like it's really not that hard. Don't fuck it up. It's not that hard.
Be someone like Steve on the platform that can balance out the fucking extremism that's coming from the other side. Because every other person that's in politics on that side, they are all far left. And the other people that are left are like fucking, I don't even know who's lecture fan. Like who's left? That's even like, and now they have to be like, I'm a centrist. Like, God, I don't even fucking think a Republican would survive in there. You'd get in there and you'd be like, I don't like trans people. Gone. Like immediately.
So you're saying that Steven would the current the current like I guess culture of the website is on the political side is anti-Israel. You think Steven is pro-Israel. Unbanning Steven means it comes back to balance. That's what you're saying.
No, I think that
Or
it shows that they are. It helps, but it also shows that they are willing to actually understand how much they fucked up, and they accept it, and they'll make changes. I understand Steve's a fucking retard.
Red Wind is being cringe inside of the chat. Oh, hold on. Red Wind terrorist. Do you want to get inside of Discord for me? Sorry. We're reverting to the old ways. You have 2 minutes to get inside of Discord, or you're banned. The person inside a Twitch chat named Red Winter Terrorist, I believe is your name. You have 2 minutes to get inside of Discord, or you are banned. Okay? Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Your 2 minutes is taken away.
And he has said unhinged shit on Twitter and off Twitter, and he is a liability. But guess what? Normally I'd be like, hey man, you're fucked forever. They unbanned Fresh and Fit and Sneeko. So now the door's open.
I see your point. And I have long wished that Destiny would get unbanned on the platform.
My bad. My exclamation point stuff isn't working here. They make it easy for everybody who wants to join. I see somebody inside of YouTube asking for it right there. My bad. That's on me. Only been streaming for over half a decade. Still can't get it right.
I guess I come at it from a different perspective. I mean, just my perspective is that, like, if you're going to allow the rhetoric that happens on other streams that are currently unbanned and unpunished, like, there's absolutely no reason to keep Steven banned. Because the very least of that stuff is happening on the other side of every day with people that are talking. I know what you're saying, and I get where.
His PC, not yours. Is he wearing a yarmulke? Is that what that is?
The very least of that stuff is happening on the other side of every day with people that are talking. I know what you're saying.
All right, Red Winter, the guy who wanted to put slurs inside of my chat room and make fun of people in there, decided they didn't want to get in Discord. Are you in Discord? I don't see you in my Discord. I don't see you in a voice channel. I don't see you in there. Last call, Red Winter Terrorist. Somebody who wanted to come into my chat room and put in slurs, but not get inside of a Discord channel for some reason. If you're insecure about your voice, little bro, it's not that heavy, I promise. Slurs aren't allowed? I'm afraid not, young gup. About the employees that knew. Does it change your mind that they made a Jewish coder do the Israeli ban that then Dan Clancy personally fired him while a group of employees knew about it and laughed? Wait, is that real? Wait, can you provide me the evidence that had happened? Okay, so the guy ran away. So we're going to ban him. Ban Red Winter Terrorist. What a fucking loser, dude. Comes in to just, like, make fun of people and call people slurs. He literally, you know what? Actually, we're going to take a moment of our day. Oh, he literally said, nah, fuck off, and terminate. I know you are a worthless, can I say cunt? On Twitch or on YouTube? Nice. Okay, so I don't know why you went into a worthless cunt's chat room. But yeah, good one. Bud. Good one.
And I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. So as a proud Jewish man, I personally think that we have to have change. And yeah, that's it. I don't know.
What slurs are allowed? I don't know what is and isn't allowed. All I know is that person was being incredibly cringe, so I just said, hey, get inside of Discord, and of course, they backed the fuck out. Because every single fucking bitch-made-ass person wants to talk about how, oh, you're such pussies or whatever, and the moment that it comes time to speak words with their vocal cords, they all of a sudden turn into the biggest bitch-made people in the world. Maximus, what are you doing, bro? What is this, Maximus? What are you doing, man? Come on.
What to say? I will force it however I can. I will be the king of the Jews. I will deliver us to salvation.
I hope that if you get a Trust and Safety like total remake, and what comes
I'm trying to be careful. That's all. I'm just trying to be careful with YouTube.
out of that is a much more transparent and balanced team, and then what also comes out of that is a more like town. I guess you know what Elon originally intended with X, which was like the town square type of platform where like all different kinds of opinions could be discussed. That would be really neat if you accomplish that.
They're not going to give in to me right away, probably. They're going to see how it goes tomorrow. And then from there, they'll figure out.
Poor NMP lol got roped into international incident, and now he's being shown on primetime Israeli news by himself since Hassan left there to consume Houthi terrorist thing. No way, bro! Oh, dude, no shot, dude! Oh, that's so fucking bad, bro! Please tell me they at least said that he was a non-politically affiliated guy who was just kind of friends with them, hanging out in the area, bro. That's so fucking cringe, dude. No way, please. That's so fucked. Oh, man. He don't deserve that. You can't do that to him, bro. Oh, wow. Wahoo. That's cringe. That's cringe. Being friends with Hassan will ruin your life? Bro, that sucks, man. Look at him just sitting there, bro. He's just sitting there watching the video, dude. No way. Ugh. Brutal stuff. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's triggering my tryptophobia somehow. How is it doing that? It's weird.
How they're going to measure it. They're going to try to measure how they're going to see if they can try to attack me first. That's most likely. That's usually what they do. They want to try and like dig up something
first.
Well,
I appreciate that, Pudding. Thank you. Have you seen the Nick clip yet where he was afraid to open a Hassan TikTok and Hassan literally messages him 15 minutes after? Wait, no, I actually haven't. Poor NMP, he does say he did just leave me terrorist propaganda or something like that, but it's hard to hear. Oh, no. Yeah, NMP wasn't like, oh, wow, this terrorist propaganda is fantastic. Thank you for informing me, Hassan, on the great and bountiful moves that were being made inside of the Middle East. I actually completely agree with the Houthi movement. Nothing like that happened, all right? Nothing like that transpired. But you know, he was like, oh, I'm not too sure about this. This seems kind of weird. This don't seem like no music video. So he was, you know, he was doing what I would expect a reasonable person to do when being presented with like terrorist propaganda from their friend, which is like, bro, this is kind of weird, you know? He's like that Hassan is like that weird guy. He's doing that like weird thing where it's this dude who's like into like really edgy or cringe like videos that are socially inappropriate, and he's showing his friends without any like awareness that it's weird, and his friends are like, dude, you might actually be kind of a freak, dude. Like, what's this is kind of, he's like, no, this is a good part. This is a good music video. This is a good music video, bro. Like, okay, all right, bro, I get it.
Oh no. Oh no. Hassan messaged me. Oh no, he knows. Uh-oh.
I don't understand. Why are people upset at a music video? Are these the memes we're going to be using today? Why are people upset about a music video? I don't get it. What's all the hubbub about? Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Thank you, Andro, though. I did get it. 20,000, so ay.
Yeah, that and try to dig up like, oh, you said the N-word in whatever 2015 or something. Like they're gonna look for as much crazy shit as they can find. I don't care. I'll keep going. I said it. I said it a month ago.
Whoa, wait, brother Daniel, come on, wait, hold on. A month, like, hey yo, come on, hey yo, hey, look, hey, watch yourself now.
So
I don't think they'll attack you directly. I think they'll just wait and see if you can get a big enough pitchfork crowd behind you, and if they've got to worry about it. And again, like I'm telling you this to help your cause, okay? That the way you get the attention of the people at Twitch is you contact the advertisers. You can like you have, I know you have a whole philosophy on this, and you've explained to me that maybe, and it's true, if I'm reading the newspaper in the morning and I come up with like so and so happened, like the way
I miss you on the debate panels, bro. Come back. Here's the thing about the panels, okay? I don't really like it when multiple people agree with me because I feel like they'll make one argument that looks kind of dumb and then I don't want to jump in and defend it, and then I end up sitting there for 20 minutes till the argument's done, and I get frustrated because I feel like I could make it better, and then I have to jump in on the next one, and then they jump in while I'm in the middle of the argument. It defeats the whole like purpose and point. I really don't like it. I don't like group conversations. One-on-one, I mean, that's where I live. Really enjoy that business. So, you know how that works. What is this? And Nick NMP refuses to platform Hassan on his stream. He's been saying some wild, oh no way, dude, this is crazy.
Reaction, like, why is this even a discussion?
Did it? Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hassan right after? Is that how it works? Bro, he's all over this page. That's crazy. Click it. Dude, Hassan be saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can. Yeah. By the way, chat, you see this QR code next to me?
Bruh. The title was a bit misleading, to be honest. I'm going to be straight with you. Title was a bit misleading. Title was a bit misleading. It is what it is, though. This is a clip Hassan reached out to him over. Ah, I see. Hassan's friends obviously hating him would be sad if he wasn't such a piece of shit. I would agree. You got the clips out of order. I understand that clip, then it's the other clip. Oh, he saw the he saw the thing. 15 minutes later, like I understand. And he started messaging him. It is what it is. You're in 10th place for the QR code thing. Congrats. Am I? Oh shit! I actually need to do that. I actually totally forgot about the QR thing. Whoops. Can I pull that up right now?
You said, then yeah, I would. The same result will happen. But that is how you enact change. That's the only thing that Twitch has ever responded to over the course of years and years and years, is when the agencies call up and they say, "We're going to pull our budget because X, Y, and Z happened. This is not acceptable on your website. Change it." That's the only thing that's moved the needle ever.
Until now.
I mean, again, like, I still think you can move needles that way. I don't think it.
It's way harder. It's way harder, and I don't care.
It's not harder. It's not. It's like, dude, it's easier. It's like it's easier than going after people personally.
Nope.
Now, if you
going after people personally is easier and more effective.
No, you're 4 emails away and probably less with your contacts and everything. Like
nope.
From the major agencies that run budget on Twitch.
They'll be doing the same thing you're doing, waiting to see if it blows over. All these people, time.
That is what we're doing.
Yeah.
I was literally gonna say I actually agree with Dan on that one. Any of these sponsors or whatever, they're not gonna pull their shit. Right? They're not gonna pull their shit because they don't want to sound the alarm. They don't want to sound the alarm. Because right now, there's a lot of shit going off, but I imagine they don't see reduction in sales. They don't see anything. Nothing like these things is happening. I agree in spirit, or I agree in pragmatism with Devin, right? This one argument, though, I agree with Dan. Like, it's going to take a while if he goes for advertisers directly to be able to get advertisers to give a fuck, and more importantly, for them to be feeling the squeeze. It's going to take a minute, but, you know, it is what it is. What's your guess for how this election will turn out? I believe Kamala Harris will win. And not just because I want her to win, but I believe she'll win because, dude, have you seen that? It looks like Trump is dying. Like, it straight up looks like Trump is, like, on his, like, last legs. He was, what was his thing? He had to do something. Oh, fuck, I forgot what it was. I saw some things from him where he's just, like, not showing up to events. He's, like, not energetic really anymore. He refuses, obviously, to release his medical records because there's shit in there he doesn't want us to see. Like, this dude is... He's... Frankly, if he was to become president, I don't think he leaves office as the president. I think his health will decline so much that I don't think he'll make 4 years. That's my opinion. You want my take? I don't think he can not necessarily survive, but I think he'd be like a walking corpse mode. He's losing it. He is losing it right now. Yeah. So, the anti-trans she's for they, them, not you ads are getting scary. They're not hiding it anymore. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Trump worked a day at McDonald's and now there's an E. coli outbreak. Coincidence? I think not. He didn't even actually work at McDonald's. It was shut down, wasn't it? He tried to prove he could work at a McDonald's to be able to show up Kamala, and he didn't even actually work it. They closed the shit down, bro. He was faking it. He was faking it on the live. It's so weird. I feel like McDonald's should have gotten blowback for that. They just staged that shit. Did a photo op with Fry, literally.
For deals, when you're trying to sell the company, there's a saying, okay? Time is the killer of all deals. It is. The number one thing that will kill all deal is waiting and negotiating and all that type of stuff. It ends with your company not getting acquired or something along those lines. I refuse.
Wait, what do you mean? Like,
what I'm saying is I'm not stopping. I'm not slowing down. If anything, I'm accelerating everything that we're doing. That's all. I mean, like, I'm not gonna like.
Wait, you think all politics are not photo ops, Raffle? No. Where's God of Doors when you need him with the Joe Biden meme, dude? That shit was so fucking good. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The Joe Biden edit? Holy, it was good. I'm not sure if I could show it on stream because they might like nuke me from orbit, but oh god, that was so good. Holy.
Like, hey, let me, reach out to some advertisers and we'll see what's going to happen after that. There's going to be a tremendous amount of brand shit that Twitch is going to have to deal with tomorrow for the fact that they banned Jews for a year. And they're going to try and spin it as best that they can, which is as, ooh, oopsie, sorry, no big deal. It was just...
No, it was the one of when he was younger and he was talking about like America needs to intervene. America needs to do things. Darius, thank you for the host. Wait, I thought you were... Are you not going to go do something, Darius? I'm lost. Are you not going to go do something right now? I thought you were going to go do something. Fuck. Any other details for the Joe Biden one? It was like a NATO intervention, like, edit of him when he was younger. It was really cool. Talking about how America lost its, like, moral center with something. Wait, what? Where did this piece come from? Oh, it was here. Yay! Happy little guy.
Just like we're trying to stop spammers or something. And my job is going to be to make sure that everywhere that they push that message, I make sure that the opposite message is pushed 10 times harder. So it is just completely unacceptable that has gotten to the point. Listen to me. I'm going to make completely clear. Twitch banned Israel for a year. Silently, and people emailed in saying, hey, can I please register? And they said, sorry, you're not allowed. That's what happened.
So
okay,
again,
so hold on. That's what happened. That's what happened. Stop. Listen to me. Listen to me.
They didn't ban Israel.
You're wrong. They banned new signups from Israel. They did. It's the only place they did. They didn't do it to fucking Yemen.
In Israel. Yes.
Devin, listen to me.
Okay. It's a difference, Dan.
It's not a fucking difference if the only country that they make you go through extra steps.
It absolutely is a difference. Banning Twitch in Israel, when you hear that, you hear you're not allowed to get on Twitch in Israel. You are IP banned from going on the site. Banning you from creating a new account is different than banning you, because if you have an account, you're still able to access Twitch in full in Israel, to my knowledge. So yeah, it's different for sure.
To create an account and people don't even know it's an option is Israel. If the only way to create an account in Israel.
If you have 100 viewers on YouTube and 100 viewers on Kick, wouldn't it be better to just get them all on YouTube? Yeah. The issue is not everybody will go to YouTube. In fact, there will be a fair number of people who don't, and vice versa. So right now, I'm getting back in the swing of streaming. So I'm letting everybody in, baby. I'm opening up the floodgates. If you want to watch me, no matter what platform you want to watch me, you can watch me. I'm even trying to get on TikTok. I'm trying to stream on 4, okay? I'm trying to stream on 4 platforms simultaneously. I thought signups were also blocked. Wait, that's what I was talking about. Like signing up. No? This is literally the Trump banning the Muslims argument. No, it's a little different.
Israel is some unknown shit, and there's not. And it is different. Listen to me, Devin. Shut the fuck up and listen to me, because you're pissing me off. The message they went. Okay, then why when they emailed into support and they're saying, "Hey, how come I can't create an account?"
I'm not defending it.
You are defending them. You're the part of the fucking problem. When they emailed into fucking support and they said, "Hey, how come I can't create an account?" They didn't say, "Hey, you just need to use mobile notification." They said, "Fuck you, you're banned."
Obviously, I don't agree with the banning of a country, but that is not what is going on. The reaction is different. If you were in Israel and you had an account on Twitch and you went to twitch.tv, could you access the website? Yes.
I never said that wasn't the case. I said specifically they did not allow.
You're saying that they banned an entire
Devin,
country. You're saying that over and over again.
Devin, there is no one who doesn't understand what's going on right now except for you. I don't know how you have come in here and you have no idea what's happening. No. I have never said that since the beginning. You've
literally been saying it nonstop. You're saying they've banned an entire country.
Devin.
But that's not what happened. They banned email verification for new signups.
You are actually a fucking Twitch shill.
I'm not. I'm the opposite of it. What do you mean? I've pulled my budget from Twitch.
This is like
I've done more damage to them than you ever will. You have no idea what you're talking about.
This is.
I'm not too sure about that last statement. There is a chance that Dan could literally get the CEO to resign. Okay? There is a chance that a part of Dan's crusade will literally get the CEO of Twitch to resign. That's pretty bad, bro. That's pretty bad. So band for band, hopefully. Yes, of course, hopefully. Dan Clancy is culpable for anti-Semitism on his platform. So... but I understand the point that Devin is talking about. He pulled presumably millions of dollars of marketing, maybe tens of millions. I don't know how much pull he has. And so he's trying to appeal to that. But Devin's right. Devin's right in one way. He's right that saying that Dan has consistently said they've banned Israel. They didn't ban Israel. They banned signups, email verification. They banned the signups. That is an important distinction. Very important distinction. So yeah.
So unhinged and so insane. You're looking for your moment right now, I think.
What moment?
Okay, let me try and spell it out to you for again. Twitch made it so that everyone
I don't want a moment. I don't want to be famous.
Oh, you don't want to let me. You don't want to let me talk then?
Go ahead.
Twitch silently, over the course of a year, made it so that people could not create new accounts on Twitch.
Yes.
So, yes, that's what they did,
Yes.
specifically for Israel.
Yes.
And then when people, if they went and they emailed in saying, hey, I can't create an account, what do I do? They didn't say, oh, hey, you have to use this special phone verification thing. They said, sorry, this is correct. You're not allowed to have an account. We have copies of that emails. Okay? Twitch systematically disenfranchised.
Oh, that second part's interesting. Really?
Yes.
You have copies of them saying that people...
Yes. It's all on my Twitter.
On your Twitter.
They did not say, hey, you're just doing it wrong. They said,
what's your
you're not allowed.
And I got you. Never mind.
You can go through
you
it.
Got a good 3-letter name. That's good.
That's not, no, Dan can't stream. Anyways. Okay. Listen, you go through that. I gotta take some more calls, do some more stuff. It was good chatting with you, okay?
Roger that, boss. Good luck on your quest.
Okay. That became a...
He was right there at the end. He was right. You gotta let him have it. You gotta let him have it. He was correct. You gotta let him have it. I mean, the brother Devin was right there at the end. I agree with the idea that like anybody probably having a conversation with him would understand what he meant when he said ban Israel. But the problem is they're speaking on a public platform. They're not speaking privately. Overall thoughts? I thought it was a good conversation. I thought it was going to blow up. I was looking for blood. I was told Devin like burnt the bridge with Dan and wasn't going to interact with Destiny anymore. And I was expecting blood. And what I got was a small disagreement. I don't know what ends up happening later. Dan's got to stick to the facts to maintain credibility. Yeah, I mean, all the eyes are on him. He's like spearheading this on Twitch right now. He is. He's spearheading it. He's got, the information. People are DMing him, messaging him about the details. So he has the intel. He just needs to figure out how to put it out there in a way that people are going to buy. That's all he needs to do. And there's been moments so far that it's like, hey, I'm not too sure about that framing. Not too sure about the framing. The framing's a little weird. But spearheading, sus? Wait, what's sus about that? I think Dan's point is more about the enabling and shielding of Twitch. You got to be more careful to stick to the facts. So, no, I understand, or I believe I understand Dan's point well, and I agree with what he's saying. There is rampant anti-Semitism on Twitch. There's too many coincidences for any reasonable person to believe that they're coincidences anymore. There's been lies from Dan Clancy. Why? Why lie about systematically and quietly removing Israeli citizens' ability to create accounts?
That's quite all right. I don't need a fork. I don't need a fork to eat kitty. I don't need a fork to eat food. I'll use my fingers.
I need a shorter one of those. Thank you, King Hydra, for the first time subbing your primer. You could have sent that anywhere. You could have sent that to Kai Sanat. Could have sent that to XQC, but you put it here. Thank you. So yeah, we'll see. He's about to talk to XQC, I think.
A little bit.
What is that, sub alert? It's supposed to be like a funny thing, but I literally just haven't changed it in like a year and a half. I need an update. I like having like funny sub things, but considering how less than wacky we are right now, it is what it is. The Devin messages after the Dan talk. Let's take a peek. Where are they? Where are these messages located?
Landscape has changed. Talk was bad vibes, and I know to stay away from it now and not engage it ever again. All good. Blood for blood, eye for eye shit is super against my code.
Salam alaikum, my brother. Would you like to play a game? You
Salam
must
alaikum,
my Arabian
brother.
culture by not being a gay homosexual.
What?
Live or die.
Thank you, I guess. Jesus Christ. Blood for blood, eye for an eye shit is super against my code, and so is being adjacent to extreme politics or any of that shit, really. And I didn't really understand that group that I formerly knew diff was that far down. New diff, I don't even know what that means, was that far down that rabbit hole. Yeah, that Devin talk was rough.
Pronounced Ghidra. King Ghidra? Oh.
But
thank you.
Listen, Dan cleaned up the rhetoric today from what I saw, okay?
Creating at the end, I'm going to be honest. This is the type of stuff that you're also going to be pushing against. Correct, you're not allowed to have an account?
Guys lead the reins and they do
in the same room.
On Discord? I got you, bro.
All right, good. Now I've added you to a friend. Are you going to deny me now? That would be way awkward in the same room.
On Discord? I got you, bro.
All right, good. Yeah, how much have you followed this thing?
Wait, what thing?
Fucking the last like 3 days of Twitch being insane.
Bro.
Dan destroys XQC on this? What are they even going to disagree about? Godzilla / MF Doom reference. Oh. Can someone link the VOD he's watching? No, it's a thing. It's a private thing.
Bro, you're a new frog, man. We've been here for years, man.
Who the fuck are you calling? I was here before you were born streaming.
Bro, we've been in this position for years. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about this specific situation, okay? This specific situation. Not there's so many situations. Okay, let's just focus in, okay? How insane is it that Frogan is not banned? Okay, and I want to be clear. I'm not looking for people to get, I keep saying this, but I want to be clear on this. I'm not looking for anyone to get banned. I think it's like a shit thing to do. But if you're going to have the policies in place, you need to actual follow through on it across the board. You can't just pick and choose.
That's the entire night fucking staying awake debating on Twitter, brother. I mean, I know it is what it is. I mean, what can you do? I mean, when you have a son and that whole squadron, like when these guys lead the reins and they do out of pocket. Okay, let me tell you. I'll tell you how it is. There it is. That's the way it goes. I'm gonna draw it for you. I'm gonna draw it for you.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull up your stream then.
Okay. When you have like the big guy, right? Like the big guy, right? And that person, like let's say that this is the limit, okay? The red is the limits at which people will go on in behavior-wise, paying me. When that person goes like all the way over here, that is the standard that you're setting, right? After that, all the smaller people, smaller individuals, smaller streamers there, they can go near that line as much as they want to. They can be around that line, whatever. They can do whatever whatever they want. Because if somebody was gonna get banned, it's always gonna be the person that's the biggest, right?
No. He's literally got it exactly wrong. What? Hold on, am I stupid or is he? He's got it exactly wrong, right? It's the big people who are often exempt from the rules. The small people are the one who get banned. Dylan Burns literally got banned for watching the same exact thing that Hassan was. Hassan said worse shit than Frogan, said worse shit than Denims, has done worse shit than either one of them. And he's not banned. They're also, let's just talk about the fact they're following his lead. if the moment that he stops enabling anti-Semitism inside of his community, they stop pushing it. It's just, frankly, that's the way that it is. Let's hear him out, though. He's talking about the impact. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm stupid. Hold up. Let him cook. Maybe I'm stupid.
Because it's what gets the most motion. It's what delivers a message more efficiently. It's what whatever, right? You understand with that?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
So being cost effective in terms of their moves or whatever, if Hassan does something like his whole like terrorist shit or whatever, he sets the standard for acceptable behavior around these topics.
Yeah, I 100% agree. He sets the tone of like, oh, this is now okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah. So then people will go around it because they know, if the person does that, and then whatever.
Yep. And like the shit's, there's no, I feel like train wrecks. It's like there's complete double standards here. Like he unironically put on actual terrorist propaganda with Nick and just left the fucking room.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like, how do you?
Because there's plausible deniability. That if they were squeezed on this, I'm sure they would be like, well, I mean, they would never. I mean, let's be honest, they would never say anything publicly about this, right? They're not gonna have a debate or some sort of talk about that, right? But people would say, well, dude, terrorism is subjective based on who's doing it and who's receiving it, which I think is branded. I think there's an objective.
Well, no, these are U.S. designated terrorist groups.
Yeah,
that video.
But that's what I'm saying. That would still be within the confines of perspective-based terrorism, right? Because in their perspective, this is happening, blah blah, and they can justify it in some of the mental gymnastics, whatever, right? So that's probably the angle that they would play, right?
Oh, hold on, real quick. The terrorist is live right now, by the way.
I don't care. I'm not.
I know, it's just so fucking stupid. He's he got unbanned after a 24-hour thing. The terrorist got unbanned, and he's
Wait, is that true? Wait, he's not unbanned right now, right? He's banned, right? I don't know how he only gets a 24-hour ban, but Luffy? Yeah, Luffy. He's not unbanned right now, right?
streaming. I can't wait to watch the PUBG mobile stream. It's so fucking unbelievable. Oh my god.
He got rebanned. That's crazy.
Like, I see. Here's the thing. To you, you're like, oh, this is nothing new. Twitch has always been super inconsistent. So what I'm doing.
Scared to chat, buddy? Are you referring to me? I can't tell. The bad empanada.
Is I'm going insane. Okay. I'm coming directly at Dan Clancy, and I'm making sure that his name is directly associated with everything that's attached. So we have Dan Clancy Sucks.
Yeah, this is my stream.
.com, and on that site, I will make sure that Dan Clancy is forever known as the guy that has completely enabled anti-Semitism on Twitch more than fucking anyone else that there is.
This is the dude who doxes Loner Box, by the way. Wait, is that real? Yeah, that dude doxes. Unhinged Tanky. Yeah, he's a crazy tanky. Yeah, he doxes people. My Discord, not yours. Desperately looking for a reason to bow out. Frankly, I literally just don't know who you are. And there's people informing me of who you are, so I don't know why you would think I'm trying to back out. The loner debate was hilarious with him, though. Let's take a look. A year ago? Oh, 1 month? Oh, he made a video. White colonizer. Is this it? He's on the super blacklist? Huh. A 12K sub genocide backing YouTuber afraid of backing up his genocide support? I don't know why you think those buzzwords will work on me, buddy. I don't know why you think that. Keep going, though. Watch Lunderbox's most recent stream. Okay. Is it here? Wait, where would I find that? What? Playlist? Bro, what is this system? The system is so weird.
Coming up to the election, I think this matters because since we're so close to an election, no idea what the American army was doing in Lebanon or Jordan. Like what? Oh God. Go.
But what am I supposed to be looking at here? It talks about bad empanada at the start. Here. Let's take a look.
There were 2,000 people left in Sabra and Shatila, and that's why they sent the Christians in to go and get them. And the Christians went in, didn't find that many militants, and just killed a bunch of civilians instead.
Bad empanada. When your dad executed random unarmed civilians, imagine he felt a moment of empowerment just as he felt cowardly when he fled once the armed PLO troops arrived? What? Is this a real email? What?
And then this is when he says my dad left the country afterwards, apparently. But I guess he doesn't know. He doesn't even know the timeline. He has no fucking idea what he's talking about. This guy's been rambling about. He's been making this specific accusation at me for the last 2 years. He doesn't even know what happened. He doesn't even know anything about the fucking country that he's talking about. And it's ironic because this guy is supposed to be like the history graduate, isn't he? Isn't he supposed to be the history? Did he have a PhD or was he just a graduate? I don't remember. I think he has a degree. But this guy was supposed to be the historical authority on this. He doesn't even fucking know what the fuck happened at Sabra Shatila. What a fraud. His whiteness showing. Isn't he? He's also supposed to, like, he does this thing where he, like, learns Arabic words and says them on stream to try and impress his, like, fucking radical audience and shit. Bro, the guy's like actually a fucking colonizer. He's like a white colonial historian. He doesn't know fucking anything about the region he's talking about. That's probably why he supports the Axis of Resistance, because he doesn't care about fucking all the Arabs that they kill. Bro. And he emails me shit like this every couple of weeks.
Every couple of weeks? There's no way, bro. Is this real? Wait, is this you, bro? Is this you, little cup? There's no fucking way, dude. I literally didn't know who this guy was. I don't know why he came in like he knew, like I was supposed to know who this guy. He came in like he was Mr. Beast, bro. He came in like afraid to. His first message in here was like, "You're afraid to debate me, right?" Hold up. Scared to chat, buddy? Question mark. Bad empanada. Scared to. Hold up. Can I fucking screenshot this? Throw this up on the Imgur. What is this? Oh wait, do I have to sign in? bruh. What? Whatever. It's not worth it anymore. Yeah, serial doxer? Why did he come in like that? Your Discord invite link is expired? Yeah, I know. Why did you come in like I'm supposed to know who you are? Wait, is this you? Do you actually message Lonerbox every couple weeks? Is this you? Stalking is a great way to refer to debunks you can't respond to. Is that what you tell the women that you DM constantly? I'm sure you're great with the ladies. Bro, what? What is this guy talking about? Hey, look. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, dude. Hey, look. What? Let's see how this guy deals with his schizo. Should be easy for him. Okay. Hold on. I might talk to somebody else as well. Somebody else who has some lore in the chat room who might end up dying. Don't get banned? Wait, is this person banned on any platform? Wait, hold on. Is Bad Empanada banned on any platform? He might be banned on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch? Oh, okay, I'm not doing it then. I'm not talking to you if you're banned on Twitch. All right, we might talk to somebody else, though. And I can't stop streaming on Twitch. It's a primary. I would have to stop all streams, then configure my thing. I'm not going to talk to you. I don't really care. LMAO. Hey, look, little gov. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck messaging Lonerbox for the rest of your life. Hold on. Dude came in like he's Mr. Beast, bro. Dude came in like he's Mr. Beast. You afraid to chat, dude? I don't know who you are, bro. I don't know who you are, man. Like, why would I automatically know your name, dude? Like, the guy comes in. That's crazy, man. Hey, look, you're not him, bro. You're not him. Don't worry about it, though. Don't worry about it. It ain't that heavy. All right, back to the video. It's right here.
He is the anti-Semite in chief. Number one. Okay? And the things that I asked to have a conversation to get started with this guy are two things. One is I think that Frogan has to be banned to show that, like, you give any fuck whatsoever about inconsistency. If you don't do that, like, okay.
12K, bro. If you stay in chat, I'll just keep reading the nonsense you put in. 12K sub YouTuber. OMG, who are you? I've been at this for years, yet I make less than a McDonald's worker. One, hey, don't be disrespectful to McDonald's workers, okay? All right, listen, those people work hard for their wages. I don't. Number two, yeah, I never said once that you should know who I am, bro. You're the one who came into my chat room acting like I should know who you are, bro. Ain't nobody know. Read my name, bro. Nobody knows who I am. Read my name. The joke is my name, bro. Hello? Dude, hey, look. Hey, look, bro. There's no fucking shot you think that you're trying this, bro. Trust me, dude. This is what are you doing, man? Type up another email. Was that an email? Type up another email to Lonerbox. I'm sure it'll get through this time.
Then there's nothing to talk about. And the second thing is Destiny needs to be unbanned. It's 2 years. You're gonna leave Destiny banned, but you're gonna fucking unban Fresh and Fit and Sneeko? Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Wait, yeah, that's a good point too, Thomas. He came in looking for you, but he doesn't know who you are. Yeah, why are you here? I didn't come to your channel and then act like I didn't know who you are. Why are you here? You're obviously like linked it, or I came up on your feed. By the way, if I came up on his feed, that's proof the algo works, by the way, baby. That's proof the algo works. Keep typing, push like on the goddamn stream, all right? We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, okay? Push like on the goddamn stream. It boosts, okay? It gets the algo flowing. That's all that means. We're getting to who we need to. That is crazy. That algo going strong, bro. I did my part. 07. The loner raid infected you? Listen, I think that's probably a part of it. What it was is it linked me up with the people who watch Lonerbox, and I like Lonerbox. I think they're an informed individual, especially on the stuff that I have like no information about. But he is because of Mike beef. What is he like, Mike from PA? I don't understand.
So this isn't something new in human behavior, right? But this is something that I feel like you're not accustomed to hearing or maybe seeing or whatever, right? But I feel like when you discuss these topics a lot, like punishments for people's behavior and people policing and shit like that, you're gonna notice a lot that what happens is that it gets personal really quickly, right?
Yeah, I know.
There are a billion avenues of defending something as it's not personal, whatever, right? But it is, right? And unfortunately, what happens with people like Destiny, whatever, is that Destiny is the type of person that will never give you any sort of like escape out of that, whatever, right? He's gonna squeeze Twitch every time. Like every time he would get banned, I remember this. Okay, people love him to try to rewrite history about it. Like as soon as he got unbanned, just to like prove a point, he like said it like hard R, right?
Did he really?
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, I'm not, bro. It was on LSF the next day. Got unbanned, right? He's like, yeah, you can say this word if it's in a historical context, and he just ripped it off, right?
I remember that actually. I remember that distinctly. He was playing Oxygen Not Included, and he said he had talked to Twitch staff and that you could say the hard R and the N word, and he said both of them. I believe he said both of them in full, as long as it's in context, and he was not banned for that. Crazy business, man. Crazy business. Very crazy business.
That is a very. I mean, but then is that allowed?
That's not bannable.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Right. It shouldn't be. Yeah.
But you can understand it. The people that do the rulings, or whatever. I mean, these guys that probably, but that shit's on them, right? I'm not saying that that's a good thing, but they get butthurt about this shit.
No, I know that.
So all the stuff, all the bans, all the whatever, all the policing becomes a lot more personal than just like objective, right?
I understand that probably the entire Twitch trust and safety team hates Steve. I would almost. They probably don't.
They don't like him at all.
Yeah. They're probably not a fan of you either, but they can't do anything about you because you're too big. Is my thinking. Also.
Well, that's not true. Wait. My behavior is exemplary. The fuck?
Okay.
Wait, I'm not getting the fuck.
You think that you're like they love you at Twitch?
No. My behavior has been exemplary. Or whatever you said that word.
Okay, I was just saying what I said. I think is that I don't think Twitch loves you. I just think that they.
No, they don't like me. But
yeah, you're too big. You're too big to fall.
Yeah, but even though that would be a shield, all the other shields have been really good.
Okay.
Like, not agree with that? I don't think I've had any controversy or drama.
And how long?
It's been a while now. The fuck?
Like how long you think?
3.5 years.
Okay. Well, Steve.
Oh shit, was my mic on that whole time? Was it echoing? Fuck me. What was the last controversy XQC was in? Thank you for the sub. Was it gambling stuff? Yeah, like gambling, right? But was that even with Twitch? I don't think that was with Twitch. No, we're talking about with Twitch. With Train versus Hassan? I don't think he was in trouble with Twitch over that. I don't remember the last time he rocked the waters, really. Yeah, that was with Twitch, huh? Overwatch? Typing something? I don't know.
It hasn't had shit in 2 years, you know, because he hasn't been on Twitch.
I understand it, but every time that they look at him, right, he's saying some shit that like sound like a disaster for them.
Yeah, but
right?
you know what? Here's a problem. Hassan does the same thing. It's just that they like that politics, and that's the problem, right? Hassan,
of course.
Let's look at the shit Hassan has said like recently in days, right? It's insane. It is his chat, unironically, are terrorists in making. A lot of them. Like, if I sent you the chat, you would shit yourself with how insane.
No, man, I saw it last time, but there's always some plausible deniability of like, yeah, these people got banned retroactively. Yeah,
no, but they didn't. They didn't. I've gone through and checked. They're still in good standing. I know this because I've done this level of diligence to know how insane it is on Twitch right now with the insane shit that's going on.
Is this like a ADHD like thing that he learned to deal with it is to draw in paint? Because he does this a lot when he's talking to people, no? Man, I can't wait till people make their own opinions. What the fuck is insane terrorist? What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know what you mean. What do you... Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, this is a different ball game, right? Because they will get out of those arguments like nothing.
Who do you think I have to defeat to get my goals accomplished?
I mean, what are your goals anyway? I don't get it.
My immediate goals are two things. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll put it this way. I'm not like religious at all. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just offended at this point at the incompetence. I'm actually more offended as a businessman than I am as a Jew. How incompetent and how fucking stupid are you that you fucking banned an entire country and forgot to turn the fucking lights?
It's clear you guys are a hive mind. Hold on, let me look at your thing. What? In regards to what? Oh my god, I nearly closed my entire thing. Holy shit.
Switch back on. Like, talk about the bad publicity fucking spigot being left on.
Even though I agree with that, I mean, that's like a point for me.
That's like you fire your executive team. You fucked up that much.
For me, that's one of those points that doesn't really hit that much with me. I don't know why, because spaghetti coders will spaghetti code. It's not.
Savantism, thanks.
This isn't an issue of spaghetti code, okay? This is an issue.
Spaghetti coders will spaghetti code. It is what it is.
Well, they can try to sell that, but it's incompetence because any other company, if you had all of a sudden you lost all of the users from one country, people in your QA department are gonna be like, hey, why do we not have users here anymore? People in your advertising can be like, hey, we can't sell any more ads to any Israeli companies. There's like no traffic. What's going on here?
What you're saying is that nobody said anything about this all the way through?
If I didn't say something yesterday, Twitch would still be banned in Israel tomorrow.
So sometimes like Twitch will be banned in a country.
No other. Would you be cool with getting in Discord for me? I want to respond to what you're saying, but it would take literally like 30 minutes for me to do so. You want to get in Discord for me, and then we can talk it out. What's the Discord? Mine? Why? Do you and I have a disagreement? I don't know. What have you said, Jet Blader? Careful against ban evading empanada. Well, let me look up this guy's voice or something. I don't think that Discord is accurate. Hold on.
There were 2,000 people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Okie dokie. All right. You in Discord? Whoever the fuck wanted to talk to me? You are not. Okay. We're going to keep going until you are. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I used to do with ADHD with having long combos.
For like 1 hour. And
It's been a year.
years.
It's been since October
You're saying
13th.
that it's been a year since people
Yeah.
have not been able to sign
Great.
up? For
Yes.
A year.
Yep.
If that's confirmed, then
That is confirmed. 100% confirmed.
I mean, that's completely off the rails. 'Cause
It's off the
they
rails.
must have had reports of that, right?
Yep.
And
I have the reports. I have the reports, X, of people emailing in saying, hey, I would like to be on Twitch, and them saying, sorry, at this time you're not allowed to have a Twitch account. Not, hey, use the mobile authenticator.
Hold on. I'm going to put out the statement again. No other in Twitch chat. No other in Twitch chat. Do you want to get inside of Discord for me, buddy? I don't know how you're saying this. We're a hive mind, and you are unwilling to speak to me to break up that hive mind. Just so you know, he ban evades a lot, so if he's Australian, it's him. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do that.
Indicator, or hey, sorry, this, just fuck you, you're not allowed. I have the actual reports. They did this, dude.
yeah,
they
that's
banned a
what-
fucking country. It's the only time they've ever done it. And their excuse also is fucking bullshit.
Oh, what is the excuse?
Their excuse is we did it because we didn't want any like bad content to be broadcast on the site. Oh, can you, by the way, X, do you know of any other wars that are going on right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch right now that are going.
Any big ones?
Russia, Ukraine.
Yeah, those are ones I know as well. It's kind of weird. Russia and Ukraine never got banned. Hey, by the way, for everyone out there who's like pro-Palestine in your chat, being like they don't want Israeli bots, guess what? They banned Palestine too. Cocksuckers. Fucking dumb shits. How do you feel that all your Palestinian brothers were disenfranchised also? Yeah, they feel probably fucking stupid.
Wait, you said what now?
They banned all of Israel and all of Palestine.
Wait, Palestine too?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Well, my reasoning of why is because, I'll say the same reason I gave before, is because there's...
He is saying it again. He's saying they banned all of Israel and all of Palestine, so he is framing it that way again. Really would prefer banning signups. Just put signups there at the end. Just put signups at the end of that and you're good.
Not that many, because, look, let me give the most charitable thing to the people that are pro-Palestinian on the other side, because Israel has fucking relentlessly bombed the shit out of all Palestinians to the point where they have no functioning communications grid whatsoever. They are literally oppressed just constantly by Israel. So as a result, this ban really...
Oh, no, that's a feature, Brick God. The problem isn't making it easier for people to speak to me on the stream. The problem is whenever I ask somebody to speak to me on the stream, they just run away. That's the issue. Because there'll be people who jump in the chat room who say crazy shit or say that I have like a echo chamber or that I'm bought and paid for or some shit. And then once I ask them to get inside of the Discord, they just don't show up. So yeah, it's pretty cringe.
Only affected Jews. So it's kind of like it would be like if I said, "Hey X, I'm going to ban Canada and Senghalese."
Nunavut.
Yeah, and then Nunavut, and you'd be like, "Well, one of those things really doesn't matter that much. You know, you're just kind of banning Canada and like throwing something in there
Yeah,
to
exactly.
matter.
Because nobody even has internet over there. But
Exactly.
Is it that bad over there?
In Nunavut?
No. In Tasman, they don't have internet at all.
No, they have internet there. I was saying that it obviously would vastly more affect the more.
But I'm telling you, okay, even though chat is saying yes, you're saying yes, people are saying yes, I'm still a little bit.
No, I mean, dude, their shit is fucked. Their shit is fucked, right? Have you seen Gaza?
I'm still skeptical
Yes.
a little bit about the fact that people were the country was banned for more than a year.
No, that's legit.
I get posts on my Reddit when there's a problem with a region within hours. The fact that this was
because
a year,
it was for a year, and I'm gonna explain to you why you didn't get as many posts. One, it's because Jews don't watch you because they don't like French Canadians. The second reason is that it only affected brand new Twitch accounts, not existing Twitch accounts. So if you were if you already had an account on Twitch registered, it wouldn't affect you. It would only be if you're a new user trying to create a new account. So basically, they blocked anyone from creating new Twitch accounts. That's what they did. Essentially, and in practice, they can try to like spill it like, oh, well, if you did this special maneuver and used your phone, you could do it. But when people would email into Twitch support, like, hey, I can't create an account, they didn't tell them how to do that. They just said, sorry, you're not allowed.
Them banning for both does matter in context of anti-Semitism. I don't disagree, Tom Foolery Show. However, to my knowledge, the fact that they had banned both of them is not as simple as that sounds, because a lot of Palestinians get their internet from surrounding countries. So they may have banned Palestine, but there's still a lot of people in Palestine who could access it and create accounts because they get their internet from surrounding areas. Israel is not the same. If you were in Israel, you got your internet from Israel. So you were banned from creating a new account. And so it matters more. Now, it still is, they still attempted to ban both. So in spirit, there is still that there. It is a distinction worth mentioning comparing to just banning Israel, but yeah, give me one quick sec. I gotta go about. Okay. Is it in the screenshots of that? Like at least like
yes.
a couple of them?
Listen to me.
That are dated from like over
yes.
the year?
Yes. We know the exact date that the ban went into place, which was October, I think 13th or 17th, one or the other. It was ironically on the global day of jihad. Do you remember that? Remember when
I'd rather not discuss things that I'm not like.
Basically there was like this big call that they're going to do a global day of jihad, whatever it was. That was the day that they banned it. And then it's been banned since until yesterday or today or tomorrow morning, I guess is probably when the ban will come out of effect. And people since then, like if you go to my Twitter, you'll see people that actually emailed into Twitch support asking about this. And their excuse
throughout the year.
One more time. Okay, one more time. All right, one more time. All right. You know what's funny? That little hit on this table almost broke it. Like it was giving. It gived. I felt the bend. I felt the bend. Can you think of a scenario where in which a company has privately ceased all traffic from a specific region? It's bad for business at face value, and they wanted a moral clout stand. They'd announced the companies did for Russia. Why? No, I think there are reasons for many different companies to maybe stop their services. It would have to depend on the thing, but I could see certain reasons being in theory. Like the reason that they gave, I could see you maybe doing it privately. I think it's bad press to do it privately, but I could see somebody making the shitty decision to do it privately. The problem is you would also do it for the other places like Dan was talking about. That's what you would do. You would do it for Russia. You would do it for Yemen. You would do it for these other places. Really, do you want me to help set it up so you don't mute and won't echo? How? How would you do that?
Yeah. Like there was one in May, right? I have a ticket of a person in May emailing in. I think they're actually Palestinian. And they said, yeah, you're not allowed to have an account. They didn't say, go use a mobile authenticator. They said, sorry, no Palestinians.
Well, that's fucking cooked.
It's unbelievable. X, do you know how fucked this is? This is something that has like never been done before. Is like beyond wild. You banned all the Jews. Like you know what they did?
It could also be the work of one person though. In all fairness.
Who the fuck knows, dude? They banned all. They were like, all right, listen, we have an anti-Semite problem. I got the solution. And they're like, what do you want to do? You want to like crack down on like the anti-Semites? Like, no, let's bring back in Fresh and Fit and Sneeko. Let's just get rid of the Jews. That's what they did. They're like, listen, we'll just get rid of the fucking Jews and we got our problem solved. We're gooch. That's it. It's like they're like, oh my god, like what a fucking forehead moment. Problem solved.
If they banned Palestine too, right? It's not really anti-Semite. It's just brain.
See that I told you though. How would you feel if I banned all of Canada and then fucking Antarctica?
You know what?
Am I being?
I'm actually not going to agree with you on this. I think that if the target has collateral, right? I'm still going to hold a dialogue with you that the target is the main one, and it's both. It's not just one.
Okay. So again, me using the hypothetical, for instance, of if I banned Montreal and France and Antarctica, what would you say that I'm doing?
Well, I know what you're trying to get at. I understand your point.
I am friends with Kidnatkin. They're really cool. They actually help me with a lot of my streaming stuff. So I'm actually, I could reach out to them. The argument would be they learned their lesson after the invasion of Ukraine. Twitch said the Israel sign-up suspension was only supposed to be temporary following the terrorist attacks on October 7th. Yeah, that would be what their argument is. You would see, because there's still war footage from those places, you would see the ban be put into place. Also, the ban should primarily target Palestine. There's not going to be too much war footage taken inside of Israel. That's just the facts. Like 99% of the war footage is going to be taken inside of Gaza. So wouldn't you do far more targeting of Palestine? Also, they didn't tell the truth about the email signups on the phone. Like they're obviously doing some cover-up shit.
I don't think the comparison is a one-to-one.
Defend it, X. Come on.
Well, I'm just telling you, it's not a one-to-one.
Okay. It's not one-to-one. You're correct. But I will say, have you looked at any images of Gaza lately? I don't think there's a lot of Twitch streaming that's going on in that area. Personally. And that's not their fault. Okay? I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying it as a fact. They have bombed the fuck out of Gaza. I don't think there's a lot of Twitch streaming going on in Gaza. I don't think there's a lot of Twitch streaming going on in the fucking West Bank or the occupied territories. Okay? It's pretty much, they wanted to target Israel, and they're like, you know what? Let's, fuck it. Well, I mean, we gotta...
I mean, there's a chat. They're saying that it's banned in Gaza as well, because they use the same internet.
Well, I mean, that would be. I'm not. Wait, did I say it's not banned in Gaza? I did. I said it's banned in Gaza and all Palestine. Yeah.
Because they use the same internet, so I don't. I think making an argument that it's targeted it kind of falls.
It's definitely targeted. I mean, we've seen the code, X. We've seen the.
Wouldn't them be using the same internet make it more likely that it's probably anti-Semitic? If you were going to make the argument, well, in comparison to what he thought a second ago, where they banned both countries independently, they're like, okay, let's ban this one and that one. Whereas they were just like, hey, let's ban Israel. Like, I don't know why this changes it anyway, except maybe that, oh yeah, in order to ban Israel, we have to ban Palestine. Like, oh man, we got to ban Palestine if we ban Israel. So them's the breaks. Obviously, they could be, you could look at it from a glass half full perspective and be like, oh, it's two birds. We wanted to get rid of this and get rid of that. But still, again, plenty of Palestine is not on those servers.
Actual code.
Yeah, but if it's both, it's not anti-Jew though.
Okay. Their reasoning. Let me take this back a step here.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Let's replicate this.
Why really dressing up like Black Steve Jobs? Because Steve Jobs got a crazy amount of play. That nigga got mad pussy. So, you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, you feel me? I'm trying to... Hey, come on, bro. Don't hate. Come on, bro. Hey, yo, come on. I'm joking. I'm joking. Of course, I'm joking.
1-to-1 in a smaller scale. Over here in
Montreal.
we have a massive Jewish community, right?
No, Montreal French people.
Whatever. There's a massive Jewish,
French Canadians,
like district
of French Canadians. Yes,
that are Jewish. Yes.
Jewish French Canadians.
Yes. Okay. If I were to cut the fucking Bell power lines, communication, right? Bink, and I cut it, right? And everybody's internet. All the Montreal, all the English, all the French, everybody, and also so mostly Christians, let's be honest, or whatever the fuck it is, and Jewish would lose internet, right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna say, oh my god, I cannot believe it, Bell is fucking anti-Semite because they cut off the power and internet to the Jewish people?
Let me steal. No, I understand.
I'm
yes.
not going to say that.
Okay, I would agree with you. You wouldn't say that. Okay, let me tell you what I have on my side. I have a huge amount of anti-Semitic content that has been broadcast on Twitch over the last year that has gone unpunished. From Hassan, from Frogan, from Denims, saying most unhinged shit possible.
Go at those one at a time.
Okay.
You have to isolate your cases, otherwise.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to give you a broad spectrum so you understand what's going on here, because Twitch trust and safety allows that to happen. There's a reason that when Hassan goes and does a terrorist music video and plays it with no commentary at all, just does that, there's a reason he doesn't get banned. It's because the people in trust and safety are aligned with his political beliefs, which is fuck Israel. Okay, that's why. Okay, so if you have all of trust and safety that is aligned with this belief that the Jews are bad and everything else, tell me how this makes sense, X. The only country that's been banned ever like this is Israel. Okay, the reason that they gave for it doesn't make. There's
also been bans of other regions for other. There's other countries and other.
Sure, give me one.
I don't remember. Turkey at one point.
No, that was Turkey blocking it, not Twitch. Everyone, I want everyone to know, by the way, everyone's saying like rip bozo, fuck Zionists. Guess what, dipshits? As I said before, Palestinians were affected as well. Okay? I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys are so brain dead, so completely like on one side. You don't even know.
So I'll be on your side, but I have to be honest with you, on that particular point, I cannot establish that as anti-Semites. I don't think I can.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to explain to you is the whole pattern. It's a pattern. That's how we determine if someone is anti-Semitic.
Okay. In order to establish a pattern, okay?
Yep.
And I'm not some right-wing anti whatever, right? I'm
Yep,
actually I'm dialoguing with you.
Okay.
If you pick a target and it's a direct hit, 100%. Okay, yeah. And I think we should stay on topics that are like guaranteed 100%, right?
Devin Nash has a new video. Is it on this? No way, it's on this.
Twitch is not growing as a website. Twitch is declining as a website. Losing 8.5% of your total hours watched in 180 days is nuts. So this is not working. They're bleeding viewers. They don't understand that this is the only answer to actually getting viewership back. Let me tell you guys.
Donations. Gifts.
Lignum Vitae donated $50.
$50. Thanks. Thank you, Lignum. I actually really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Smile. Smile. Thank you. Smile. I appreciate it.
And not
Sure.
You've given a lot of support to the channel. I appreciate it, man. His stream yesterday was Twitch needs to go back to gaming and music only. Oh, thank you for the $1 tofu in YouTube, the super chat. Thank you. It seems like every couple months everyone says Twitch is dying, but it never actually seems to. Well, I mean, Twitch can keep dying over a long period of time, and because Amazon can keep throwing money at it, it can stay alive that way for longer, but I don't know. We'll see.
Because otherwise, people will use the one that isn't that, right? And then it'll dismantle your case will lose credibility, right?
Okay, how would you like to start to talk about this?
Well, I'm just saying, I agree with you on all the other ones.
So you don't agree that
I want to stand and say, guys, here's my case. That's the thing I would say at the end, or I wouldn't say at all. I would say all the other that's more assured, right? Like the fact that there's clear favoritism when it comes down to what cultures are protected, which are not.
Well, I mean, sure.
Which also extends not only to the protection, but also which ones that we can shit on.
Okay. Do you think that
is a bigger problem?
Yeah. Do you think that exists on Twitch?
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I know it does because as I read your chat, as I read your chat, I see people like saying like "fuck Zionists," and if that was any other thing except Eskimos.
Yes, currently in the
right?
space of the
See?
internet now is very you're pretty much allowed.
Yeah, exactly, right. So it's allowed.
To be anti-Semite, pretty much.
Again, I want to be clear. I don't believe saying "fuck a Zionist" is anti-Semitic. However, I believe that the way that it's being used online is often anti-Semitic. I think, in effect, being anti-Zionist is, I think, in effect, being anti-Zionist is, it's very harmful for the Jewish people or the Israeli people because they would be pushed out of their homes. They'd be pushed out of these things. So you could say, in effect, it's anti-Semitic. But when we're talking about evaluating somebody's intentions, I think that's a different thing. Do you think it's it's being used towards Ethan? Yeah, 100%. If you call Ethan Klein anti-Semitic, or sorry, call Ethan Klein a Zionist, like in the manner that he has been, then yeah. Well, not necessarily, right? Because the way that it is generally being used against Ethan is anti-Semitic. However, it's not exclusively anti-Semitic. Like, if I define Zionism as the continuation of the Israeli state, Ethan Klein is Jewish. Or, sorry, Jewish. Whoops! Whoops! A Zionist. Whoops! Hey, oh, look, whoops! Whoopsie! Is a Zionist. But there's nothing wrong with that. I actually think that's a good thing in that context. Because otherwise, the Israeli people are going to be fucked. That's why people like Dan Can't Stream and H3 have been calling people like Hassan, Twitch CEO, Dan Clancy's general attitude on Twitch in general. A Jewish person can't even post a cute cat video without their comments being flooded by anti-Semitic garbage. The silent must be mean that Twitch and Dan Clancy themselves endorse this kind of behavior. Oh! Huh? Wait, is this person literally just Jewish, or is there like a... Do they have like... Is there other posts on their Instagram feed that's like, fuck Gaza, yeah, Gaza's cringe? No, you could say in effect Zionist is used as a synonym for Jew, but that doesn't mean the term Zionist is... So for instance, we could talk about the word... what's the word for black people that's often used as a synonym for like... Why is this escaping? There's so many. Thank you for the sub. Thug. So you could say a thug is a synonym for a black person that's racist, but thug is a term that exists on its own and has a definition on its own and can be used independently. There are thugs and there are black people, but there's a lot of times where people use the word thug and they mean black people. Not even close. Obviously, there's going to be... you need to find a word that's used more synonymously, but it's not... XUC and Dan are going to get into the thug thing. Oh, nice. Tug. Wait, hold on. Who is this? I'm going to literally look up this person's... Wait, what is this? What is this writing right here? I'm going to look up this person's Instagram right now. Unless they make music regarding the Israel-Palestine conflict, it literally just looks like some chick who's... Can I find the exact post, or was it deleted? When was this made? It's a reel? Is this it? Here it is. Huh. No, this just straight up looks like anti-Semitism. Why did this go viral? I mean, it's cute. Yeah, I mean, upon first glance, oh, my bad. I don't see anything that's like, oh, fuck Gaza or anything. It looks like this might just straight up be anti-Semitism. Have a good one, Pudding. I took this from the story in order to reduce anxiety. Yeah, I had to Google Translate do the thing or whatever as well. The thing is, Zionism is simply Israel existing when then their extremists live gooning sash. What? Even if it were fuck Gaza, the comments are talking about hating Hebrew, and that's anti-Semitic no matter what. IMO. I don't know what it means to hate Hebrew, like the language. I don't even know what that means. I'm going to be frank with you. I don't know if you looked at TikTok's political trends, but a lot of it is quite pro-Palestine, and everyone talking on it has Hassan level knowledge. Yeah, I need to do a little bit more research into the conflict, and I want to start doing TikTok live stuff.
Free, right?
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. I understand. So you can like Eskimos and Zionists are like the two things that are allowed. So like the thing with Zionism, okay, and this is what is you have to understand this is that it's become code just for the word Jews, and people like to act like it's not. Let me tell you something. 90% of Jews are Zionists. 90. Okay. So let me ask you this: if I was to say, what's a good example of something I can do here? You understand you can target someone as a race without targeting them specifically just by doing something that most of them have. Yes?
Whoa, yeah, slow down. Say that again. Say that again.
I'm trying to think of an example I can give to you.
Are those notes public, Andro? Are those notes public? Can you get me a link to that? That would be very helpful.
Just say it again. Maybe I'll catch it.
Okay, it's a dog whistle. Basically, calling someone a Zionist is just a dog whistle. It's another word for Jew. Like everyone who wants to say Jew, they know they can't do it because they might get fucked, right? So instead they say Zionist. That's it. That's the joke.
Yeah, but there again, even though I do believe personally, without even you guiding me, that needs to be true, or that is true.
Mm-hmm.
It's a point of defense that they're gonna use, and people are gonna.
Of course, but that's the plausible deniability. That's why it's so poggers that you can do it, right? You can be like, oh, fucking, Zionist pig dog, right? And you can say it all you want, and it's like cool. Like it's the same thing that people do with Destiny, like calling him a Gusano and things like that, because Hassan never got banned. If Hassan got banned once, they wouldn't do it anymore.
The same way that Frogan, their tier list says likes the hummus, like the discount hummus or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Right. Imagine if you did that with a stereotype, right? Include like fried chicken.
Oh yeah, is there a good example? Okay.
I mean,
using the word thugs. How do you feel about using that word?
Oh wow, he used the exact same word. Nice. He uses Obsidian too. All right, okay. I'll throw that up on the main dashboard, the main page. Also, if you guys are in YouTube chat, please like the stream. It helps boost it to more people. Please like the stream if you're on YouTube. It helps a lot. Okay?
I think it goes case by case.
Okay. Do you want to say it? Do you want to call people a group of thugs?
Okay. I use the word sometimes I'll say tug. Right? This guy's a tug.
Okay, so you're afraid to do it. So you understand. Then say it. Then say it.
Yeah, this is a tug. This is gonna be a tug.
Okay, so you won't say it. So you'll say tug, but you'll say Zionist. That's the problem. Okay? That's it. That's it.
No, okay, now you're just wrong.
Why am I wrong?
Okay, when I use the word tug,
okay,
right?
Tug.
It always hits the mark where it's never up to interpretation. Like, yo, was that kind of racist? Was that kind of weird? No. When I use tug, chat knows for a fact, exactly, it's hitting the target. It is a one-to-one actual definition of a tug.
Tell me what is a tug?
It's like a
I know what the definition of a thug is, right? A thug is like a.
I'm saying thug. I don't like it. It's thug. For one problem, it's a tug. Tug.
Okay, so it's the same thing as thug. Yes.
It's like gangbang.
Wait, so he actually can say thug? He just chooses to say tug for like clips? What?
A robber,
Yeah, so I understand. That makes sense. But there's a reason, and you can say there's like a cute, funny reason that you say tug. You say tug because you don't want to say
movies,
thug.
I know they'll be like, oh wow, that's a red light. Some guy pulls up with a car. They hear rap music. Oh, what is this tug music? Whatever the fuck, right? And that's what we're gonna do, right? I think that's bullshit. I've never agreed with that. And that's stupid. And that's a dumb way to portray it. That's just a stupid fucking thing to do, right?
I don't disagree. I don't
always
disagree.
Make sure I never use it that way. Does that make sense?
Sure. Let me play this way. If I said,
so I don't dog whistle, right?
Okay.
So the people, unfortunately, you cannot put a blanket on it and say everybody that's saying it is all dog whistle. Yeah, I think you have to take it case by case. Yeah, this guy's dog whistling. This guy's dog whistling. Yeah, then you have to go one by one. It's not like you can just put a fucking and then they do that. It's that.
Let me ask you this, okay? If I said that,
I would agree with this when we're looking at and assessing individual people for individual indictments, that we should look at this. However, we need to be able to have an analysis that allows us to be able to look at a group of people and their attitudes, right? We can't go, oh, everybody in the chat is saying thug when some black person shows up on stream. Let us look into each one of these chatters' previous positions to see, like, come on, bro. Right? Like, come on, dude. I think you do need to look into the instances when you're trying to evaluate and condemn a specific person, though. You need to, like, if I want to make the point that Hassan is being anti-Semitic when he uses the word Zionist, I should look at his coverage, I should look at his content, and I should formulate a argument that is, in my opinion, almost pretty much ironclad. I think to be able to call somebody racist, you should have a damn near ironclad argument for why they shouldn't have charitability or they shouldn't have the benefit of the doubt for the things that they're saying or doing, right? So, oh, wow, these things look like they could be racist. Here is why we shouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt that they are not racist. That's what I think we need to do.
Anyone in Utah who wore a white button-up shirt is scum. Who do you think that would target 90% of the time? Like, as an example, Mormons, right? So am I, if there's a word for that that's targeting those specific people, if you're...
Would I call Hassan an anti-Semite? In his personal attitudes? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. I think he's enabled enough anti-Semitism and had enough people tell him that he is enabling anti-Semitism. He has unlimited resources to be able to assess why what he's doing is wrong. There is, I believe, no realistic way that you can look at that and not interpret that that level of gross negligence has entered a territory of him either prioritizing his ego over spreading anti-Semitism, or him just straight up being anti-Semitic and is just like, yeah, I don't really care. He's either saying my ego would get hurt too much for me to recognize that I am spreading and disseminating anti-Semitism and I'm okay with it proliferating in my community, or he just straight up is okay with it proliferating inside of his community. I refuse to believe that he does not acknowledge or cannot acknowledge the anti-Semitism inside of his community. I don't believe that he can. There's been too many instances. He has too many resources. He's too fucking rich to not, is it knowingly? Yes, I believe it is knowingly. I think he knows some of the things that he has said is anti-Semitic, and he refuses to recognize that it was wrong to say, or that it was a bad thing to do, because that would mean he would have to admit that he's wrong. His ego can't handle it, or he's just actually anti-Semitic and he just doesn't really care about Jewish people. I think those are your options at this point. There's just too much evidence of it being the case, in my opinion. He has too many resources. We're not talking about some guy who is like a 2-viewer Andy who has fucking $50 inside of his bank account, who's working 2 jobs, and it just wants to make political content maybe an hour every other day. And so he's just kind of throwing shit at the wall, and he's like, yeah, you know what, fuck these people or whatever. It's like, okay, that makes sense. All right. I can understand why you'd be a little bit uninformed. This dude's a multi-millionaire who has the attention of so many different people. One of his closest friends not one of his closest friends. I don't know exactly how close he was with Ethan Klein, but one of his close friends, Ethan Klein, was telling him, hey bro, this is getting a bit weird. You're propagating some bad business about me and my wife. Like it's getting a bit much. And he just skirted it off to the side, didn't care. Probably either, if you ask me, it's probably because of his ego, but yeah. So yeah, he was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I recognize these things to happen. But I can't admit that I'm wrong. I can't admit that I'm spreading anti-Semitism. It simply cannot happen. And so he's just, like he said, literally after the bans of his comrades, his compatriots, we have to be, what was it? What did he say? We got to be more careful. We have to be more careful. It wasn't, hey, we should reassess how we're engaging in these topics. It wasn't like, hey, we should reassess, what's happening here. Maybe we are going a little bit too far. It's no, we need to be more careful. Straight up out of a fascist playbook. Nick Fuentes couldn't have said it better. You got to be more careful, buddy. Best to not get caught next time. Don't forget. You got a lot of black friends. You got a lot of Jewish friends. Don't forget. Put that one out there. Maybe that'll help next time. You got a lot of Jewish friends. You know a lot of Jews. The Jews love him. I hear they love him. Everywhere, especially in Israel. I hear they love him.
You're targeting 90% of a specific group with a single word. Like, to use a fucking more rough term here, not all African-American people have nappy hair. Some of them do. Is it acceptable to call someone nappy-haired, whatever? What do you
Just curious, really, if Hassan had a stereotype Jewish comment on his screen, how many of his chatters would say Zionist? You mean like a racist caricature? Depends on what it's depicting. I'm going to be transparent. It depends on what it's depicting, but probably if it's of a political origin, probably many, I would say. At what point does callousness creep into being anti-Semitic? I feel like he hasn't overtly been anti-Semitic. So my point is the callousness has been too consistent and too frequent for it to not be brought actually to his attention. I don't think a person is capable of being that dumb. When your friend is coming to you in private like, hey, dude, your community is propagating anti-Semitism against me and my wife. You need to do something about it. Do something. This is crazy. When other people around you are propagating anti-Semitism, when people are getting cracked down, your colleagues are being cracked down on because of their anti-Semitism. When you're facing like criticism from so many different people, the only people who are really not criticizing him are these crazy lefties on Twitter and literally the people who make their money off of glazing him. I refuse to believe that this human being is that stupid that they could believe that they are the most intelligent person that has ever been created in the history of mankind. I refuse to believe that. It's not the case. In my opinion, that is an idea that is consistent with all of his fuck-ups and all of his statements is that this dude has an ego. And to admit that he was wrong about any of these things is to admit that he is propagating anti-Semitism, and that simply can never happen in his ideology. It's not possible for him to do that, because if it's possible for him to do that, that means he's like failed as this guy, which isn't the fucking case. Okay, you failed in that moment, but like you can keep fucking going, dude. You spread some anti-Semitism, maybe a lot of anti-Semitism, but the worst thing that you can do is act like it never fucking happened and keep going. That is the absolute worst thing that you can do. Okay, if he was like, yo, I fucked up real bad, we're gonna be making some changes, from here on out, then you know what, we shake hands. As long as there's distinct serious changes, we shake hands, we walk away. But that's not what's happening. So just more concisely, at what point does negligence and callous carry over into being anti-Semitic? It is when it is so consistent and so in your face overt, and you have all of the resources to be able to analyze your position and all of the signaling that your position is anti-Semitic, and you refuse to acknowledge it to a point where in which any reasonable person would acknowledge it, that you have to start looking at alternatives. You can't just give infinite charity to somebody who's consistently pushing anti-Semitism, who's a multi-millionaire, who has every single resource at his disposal to be able to learn why what he's doing is anti-Semitic. You have fucking stop anti-Semitism fucking tweeting about this shit. Okay, he has every resource on earth to be able to realize what he's doing is anti-Semitic, and he refuses to acknowledge it. That's at that point you have to realize that we're dealing with something that is almost certainly intentional, and it's in my opinion, easily to the degree that a reasonable person would say he's anti-Semitic. I think an issue with streamers, Rob has a similar issue where he will defend Trump, and he's not stupid. He has crafted an entire narrative to support his beliefs, and he just can't admit he's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. Jock Star Plays. Thank you for the 8 months.
think? That's not all black people. It's not racist. White people can have nappy hair too as well. Correct or incorrect? You don't even want to fucking say because you're so scared. Why not just admit that it's the case that Jews have fucking special case?
Whoa.
See your chat going, oh my God, what? I can't believe he's saying it. Holy shit. That's the difference here.
Wait, I'm not even reading the chat, bro. You're fighting demons right now because I didn't even get into the topic because I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
The thing about nappy hair, if you use something with a negative connotation,
like a pig dog Zionist
attached to a stereotype or a generalization, it's bullshit.
Like a pig dog Zionist, you think?
Yeah.
Like a money grubbing pig dog Zionist. What do you think?
Well, don't say that ever. Yeah, I don't.
Well, I mean, that's
unless that person is.
No, that's okay to do. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay.
Some people were debating the whole time. Yeah, I've agreed with you that the current climate on the internet right now is that you can just shit on Jewish people, right?
Yep, and that's the problem.
That's good. That's good in their eyes because that means that you're like anti-genocide or whatever.
Okay.
And if people don't agree, they're gonna say, "Oh, so you like genocide?" That's the current climate that we're in right now.
I agree with you. We are in a bad climate right now, and this rule by Twitch affected Palestinian people and Israeli people. Okay.
Well, I mean, on Twitter as well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm seeing a lot of like fucking like pro-Hitler statements right now on Twitter mainly.
Can you tell me, by the way, why did they unban Sneeko and Fresh and Fit?
This is like something that, like, I'll have an answer for most things when it comes to like Twitch like safety and moderation.
Thank you, Mitchell Blackmore, for liking the stream. Thank you. On YouTube. Thank you for liking the stream on YouTube. We're almost at 200 likes. We're at 193. Just putting that out there. It helps a lot. It helps with the algo.
Shit like that and whatever. That's something that I don't think anybody knows. I think it must have been like some probably some people like reviewing old shit, right? When it comes to expiring bans, because they did something, right? All long-term bans will be appealed or some shit like that, right? You saw that? They said,
Manny Matt. Thank you for the first time subbing your primer.
I don't need a fork to eat kitty. I don't need a fork to eat food. I'll use my fingers.
Thank you. I'm gonna need to like take off my shirt, dude. It's way too hot in here. I need to swap to lighter clothing. Lighter weight, breathable fabrics. Okay.
Back, remember that?
Do you? I mean,
they said that
yes, I've seen that.
They from a ban. They said that publicly, right?
I've
sure
seen
some
that.
employees looked into things that were like very old and kind of mundane, as in like ban reason. That's my theory.
Okay.
An employee went down. People that were permud in a certain timeline and are looking and are saying this guy was banned permanently for COVID misinformation. Whatever. I'm banned. Right.
So you think the Twitch trust and safety is so incompetent?
They're so brain dead. It's just probably some guy at the office that just doesn't know what he's doing, or some guy that's like in favor of that guy. He's like, let's just do that, right? And who really is going to call him out? Because as a company, let's be honest, that guy was.
Evil Johnny Bravo says, I feel like we can look at Asmongold a little in this situation. He basically took his ban as a godsend excuse to have less responsibility in OTK. Maybe Hassan is just depressed and looking for a way to do less, but also feel like a martyr on the way out. I don't feel like that's the case. And you had me in the first half there. I would look at Asmon as an example of somebody who took their ban, in my opinion, wrongfully, but he did change. Say that his whole opinion on the situation was like out of line. He had just, in my opinion, the thing that he said was wrong was that he didn't care about the genocide. That was the issue. Other than that, I would say his statement wasn't very bad at all. The blanket categorization of the culture as all being like homogenous was bad, but the underlying point that he was drawing about certain cultures being better than others is objectively true. Nobody can disagree with this. Now, whether or not you want to make the argument about Gaza versus Palestine versus Israel, that's going to be a separate thing. That's up to having a conversation, but there is 100%, there is objectively better cultures than others. Objectively, there is. To say otherwise is to just reduce your brain into mush. He got overgeneralized, and so he should have said sorry in regards to that, but it felt like he conceded just about everything. There's something to be learned, though, from Asmon in that they should consider these bans, the Frogan and the like, and change their opinions and actually grow a spine and divorce themselves from Hassan. But they won't because they make a lot of money not to. That is what it is. LMAO, really, there's a clip where Slicker randomly cues into Liar's Bar game with an Israeli streamer. Wait, really? What happens? My point has nothing to do with the reason for the ban. I'm saying Asmon's reaction was that he felt relieved to be banned because of other shit happening in his personal life. My Discord, not yours. I agree the statement is fine. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Evil Johnny Bravo. I'm just saying, like, I don't really know anything about that and how applicable that is. Slicker asks him for money. Is that real?
You too hypnotized. Do you live in Israel right now? Do you live?
Yeah, I do.
But I'm just letting you know, W Hezbollah, W Houthi, W Iran, and W Hamas. Like, I'm just letting you right now. That's my take. When I was on Twitch, I couldn't say that because we were fought by the devils. I signed an APAC deal to say that I support Israel and Ukraine. Now that I left, I can say what the fuck I want. The devil ain't on my side. You hear what I'm saying, my brother?
Do you think you'll ever be back on Twitch, Slicker?
You're pushing your luck.
Absolutely not. Like, I mean, I kind of feel like I'm definitely edgy now.
One king.
And plus, absolutely not. They won't allow a scammer back.
One king.
They won't allow his scammer back. Oh, man. He literally decides to say W terrorism, L Israel. Nice. Real nice.
Fired, we would never know about it. The guy who did that, right? And on the other hand, if you really think about it, if they were to ban him right after that, it makes them look stupid. So kind of puts them in a situation where, like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Right?
Yeah, it was.
Well, I mean, I'd like to think that they wouldn't.
Might as well say no. If they do nothing, yeah, we stand behind that, whatever, right? Until it's problematic. That's what I think.
What about the terrorist that's streaming on Twitch right now?
Like I said,
The dude that hangs out with the hostages.
The climate right now is that this that's.
I like your chat now. Your chat, you're funny. Your chat is like you guys said. Wait, Hassan? I like your chat now. It's fucking hilarious. No, not Hassan. The fucking Houthi pirate guys. You guys are funny though.
No, it's not like that. Like that. That's just a classic thing of like, the current view is not like that, so we can do whatever the fuck, right? Does that make sense? Like it's.
I don't think there's any excuse. The Houthis are a U.S. designated.
There's no excuse.
There's no. This is what I'm fighting
Yeah,
against.
but you'll be alone though.
I'm not alone.
A lot of the battles you're going to be taking, you'll be by yourself.
X, I promise you, I will get results. You think I won't? I'll bet you.
The fact that you've been doing this for that long, like
2 days.
And you've gotten no traction.
What do you mean by no traction? I've gotten a fucking statement from Twitch. I uncovered that they banned all of Israel. I have House congressional members that have meetings with me set up. The ADL has set up.
On a non-ban website for 6 minutes and have them fucking ban the whole thing across the board. That's not what I'm saying. It. I'm saying about public opinion.
You understand that Twitch is going to be called in to testify in front of congressional hearing because of this.
Okay. Wait. What?
I don't know how I could be. Oh, you'd.
Is that actually true? Is that really going to happen? I don't know. Does anybody with greater knowledge of this, is that actually going to happen? I'm not sure.
Probably don't understand U.S. politics very much.
100%. I love the duality of chat. 100% and then followed by no.
Okay. The people that have reached out to me are members of the House of Representatives, as well as a senator.
I am a congressman, yes. There is no way you're a congressman.
Oh, man. Brother.
My chat room at 5 p.m.? Get back to work, nigga.
You are in a way.
I'm joking. I'm kidding.
Where you head, man?
Wait, why do you think I'm way in over my head?
I think they're putting a lot of emphasis, right, on something that if it doesn't happen, if it doesn't be held accountable, nobody looks back and gives a fuck. These are battles that you're winning, that are one sided in your favor, logically, whatever, right? That you're the whole wave. Nobody's behind you. Nobody's after you. When you're gone, you stop talking, yelling. Nobody echoes your shit. These are.
You're wrong, and you're fucking retarded. Because everyone that is fucking.
Just to be clear, do not stop with talking to advertisers. Look at the VODs, live streams, and hit them up. They prob thought it was a one-time blast. Nope. Show them the articles from the ADL, etc. Soda Stream USA. What the fuck, bro? Huh? Oh. You know what I need to do? I need to do this same thing. I thought about this a bit ago. I need to do the Lord's work, and I need to repeat exactly what Hassan says, every single crazy thing that he said verbatim on my stream. Word for word. And see what happens. And do what he did. Play the videos. Say what he said during the videos. I need to do all of it. I'm not sure I have the strength. I'm not sure I have the strength.
Jewish gives a shit about this. I don't know why you think no one cares. Okay, everyone in Destiny's community gives a shit. Everyone.
No, I wouldn't do it on YouTube. I would only do it on Twitch. I would only start my stream on Twitch, and I would do it.
Everyone here cares about it. Anyone that's been literally suppressed by fucking Twitch in their anti-Jewish bullshit gives a fuck. So I understand that it doesn't affect you having blonde hair and blue eyes, but for the rest of it, it fucking matters. Yeah, you're right. 90% of the world doesn't give a fuck because they're not Jewish.
Okay. What I meant by that, right, is the big blocks that are the problem, right? Everybody can understand something, everybody can say something, right? That block, if it doesn't get moved, it doesn't move. It's like saying, oh, dude, if you think about it, right?
XQC, I have been doing this for 2 days, and I have...
Hold on.
Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
If you were to ask, right, the US population, take on Israel doing this, whatever, right? Let's be honest. Most people are going to say, yeah, don't do that. We don't agree with this. Do you agree with the government doing this? No. Nobody likes it, right? The government is funding this shit. Nobody likes it in public, right? But what changes or what moves? What actually happens? What is the extent of that outrage and that the population doesn't agree with what the government's doing here? Nothing happens. Nobody gives a fuck. Like it doesn't actually move, right? Like
you understand that I'm not poor, right? You know I'm not like a fucking streamer that's working off $3,000 a month. I'm not retarded. I know what I'm doing. I've taken a company public before. Okay, I can do this. I'm a big boy. I know the right people to call. I'm not retarded. I understand public outrage. I understand how to reach media contacts.
It has nothing to do with money.
Tell you what, let's put a bet on it. You're so confident, I'm confident too.
When did money kick into this shit?
Well, you just seem to think that I'm not going to get any traction, and I know that I will.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with money.
Okay. I mean, I would put money that I don't think Dan Clancy will still be the CEO.
Dan Clancy, listen. I talked to Dan Clancy a bunch of times off stream. I found him at the club. He's a chill guy. He likes me. I don't mind him. I like him. He's chill, right? He's a chill person.
He's a fucking pervert.
But okay, hold on.
You've seen his phone, right? It's nothing but like fucking 17 and 18-year-old girls on Twitch in their fucking booby streams. So I don't know what to tell you.
Ooh, damn, bro. Damn. Ay. Granted, I don't think that those were 17 and 18-year-old girls, but oh my lord.
He has enabled Israel to be banned for a year, and he runs fucking interference for Hassan and Frogan and Denims.
The current feel, right, at Twitch overall is that a lot of people don't like that he's going out on trips around the world and does whatever, right? That there's a big hostility from what I've heard at Twitch. That people don't like that, right? People are giving him flack for it, whatever, and people aren't happy. And yes, these things escalate, and yes, these people get fired. And let's be honest, as a CEO, they're just a face. They don't really do much of anything, right? I mean, look at the other guy, NHG.
You're wrong. Twitch and Safety reports directly to Dan Clancy. It's been set up specifically that way. Normally, there would be more layers of obfuscation, but in Twitch's case, that's not the case. So when the ban in Israel went into effect, it was directly at the behest of Twitch, the Trust and Safety, and him. Okay, and when the rules come in, where hey, Frogan got reported for this shit, but you know she's kind of our rising star. What do you want to do? They say, oh, let's just wait it out. That's Dan Clancy and Dan Clancy's people.
And let's be honest.
Yep. Go ahead.
The trade-off in terms of public appearances, right? If they ban her, is a lot worse as a mega liberal company, politically correct, right? Than not banning her. Because when they don't ban her, all they get is Dan with his fucking hat yelling on top of his fucking Twitch stream, right?
Wrong.
And then you get a website.
You got all the conservatives and Ben Shapiro right now.
They say,
you understand you're wrong, right?
Twitch doing genocide by banning somebody who's calling out genocide. Yuck. That trade-off is about, I would say, a 15-to-1 in terms of negative impact. So,
Okay, well, you're wrong.
It's a no-brainer.
You know who, like,
It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. What are you talking about?
I mean, you have Donut Operator, you have Nick Merckx, you have like everyone at the Daily Wire. Like, do you think these are?
Nick Merckx is shadow banned on half the platform.
I'm just saying, you're acting like no one's gonna give a shit. People give a shit.
Oh my god! 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 Most people that are talking shit are disenfranchised. Okay, the people that I'm not trying to disintegrate their credibility. I'm just saying it's not the strongest arguments. It's you're not like you're not much to stand on here.
X, I love you, but you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You are so completely wrong. Absolutely, I don't even know what to tell you. It's like you somehow have no idea. And it's shocking because you've been in this. I created a company like Twitch.
Like
okay,
10 times.
Like done what have you done 10 times? Tried to get something done, and you think I can't because you couldn't?
Brother.
Ooh, damn, right. Ooh, okay. I mean, again, to be frank and fair, maybe it's just my naivete. But I think Dan has a real chance to get something done here. I think there's real power here. I think he has a real shot. Now, as I said previously, I think that shot is entirely dependent on other people consistently doing work, not necessarily Dan himself. Maybe Dan could pull the right strings himself, but I think what's been helping is just getting so many people on Twitter the desire to keep posting about this issue and making people upset, because it's naturally going to make people upset. The content itself is objectively infuriating. So, what is this? Can you do this? What is that? I know he's been pulling strings in Twitch. I'm just saying, I don't know if he's going to be able to pull the right strings to the point where nobody else's actions are really going to matter.
Brother. I had to get like the entire platform riled up, okay, to get Twitch to understand that not banning S-Fan for joining while texting or whatever the fuck you did at the time, right? Was some bullshit. If I didn't nudge it, if I didn't do that, and it barely went through, and it went under the radar. You guys don't remember that? It's like that for the gorilla ban, for the other bans, all the sexuality bans, the pool shit, the titty shit, the ass shit, the ass in the camera. It's always, and Twitter was on their dick and balls. And even then, when they were cornered about accountability and about consistency, you know what they did? We're making changes to the platform's TOS. Actually, we changed the fine print on these 2 paragraphs where these 2 letters are being changed. That's what they do. They'll evade anytime that they get, not to be caught in some lie or in some tangle you're putting them in. Like,
yeah, no shit.
Out of the way you're doing it with the simplest change. You think that they're gonna be, guys, we're stuck. Actually, we're wrong. They'll never do that. They'll do some bullshit loophole, and you're gonna look stupid with your dick in your hand, like everybody always. I've been here like 10 times. Like, what are you on about?
Okay, just because you failed at this doesn't mean that I will. First off, banning Israel is literally illegal in like 27 states. In any faction whatsoever.
Say that again?
Banning anything having to do with Israel is illegal in 27 states. We have BDS laws, anti-BDS, boycott, divest. I understand you don't know what this means. It's really fucked up law inside of the United States. It basically means you're not allowed to fuck with Israel at all. You cannot stop Israeli citizens, whatever, from.
Oh no! Is this something that's never enforced, never whatever? Is that something that like
I don't know.
Historically, has never been actually enforced or policed or
no, it's actively enforced.
Let's be honest. It's like saying, did you know that you are not allowed to walk across?
X, you are completely fucking retarded. It is actively enforced constantly.
No,
I don't know why you're saying this.
No.
X, it's constantly enforced.
Okay,
it's not like jaywalking.
Tangible, recent examples.
Jaywalking.
Of the high-profile cases where that's been the case in the past.
Of BDS laws.
Yes.
And then how? Okay, sure.
Good. It's like saying that, like, in some states, whatever, right? The anti-gambling.
No, it's not like that because this is enforced.
Never enforced. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
Okay, where would you like to start? Okay, in Alaska on February 19th, 2024, the governor I'm just starting on A, on Alaska. Do you want to go to the Wikipedia page yourself? Because it's fucking 60 pages long with enforcement.
Link it.
God fucking Christ, you piss me off.
I don't mind losing on it on this point because it's such a small part of the dialogue. If I lose on it, that's no problem.
You are not allowed to do the you're mad, I win. No, you're mad and I won.
That's okay.
That's quite all right. I don't need a fork. I don't need a fork to eat kitty. I don't need a fork to eat food. I'll use my fingers.
DJK367, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it there, buddy. Manny Matt says, I think X is entertaining, but honestly, he's infuriating to listen to at times. Yep. Sometimes. He's an entertainer, though. You know, he's a funny guy. So what are you going to do about it? You know? I hate this point. Dan keeps bringing this up. It's half true. Wait, what's half true?
Take a look. Where are the actual cases?
You're scrolling through them rapidly as to not see them. Those are the ones.
That's not true. Where? Where?
Okay, scroll down and don't rapidly scroll through the part that has the cases. That's where they are. You can start with Alaska.
Okay.
And then you can go to Alabama and then to Arizona. And these are all the laws. And then you can see that there's enforcements there. And then there'll be some of them. There's probably other articles, entire cases that have been brought against people for doing this. Okay?
Okay. So there's a big rise of that in 2016 that I see, right? On multiple states.
Do you want to keep going or just can we move on to the next point? I don't. Do you think you're going to win on this one?
After 2016, I think after 2018.
There's one from 2024. There's one in 2024 at the start of the list.
There's one. There's one case.
Bro, are you capping with me right now? It's genuinely because people typically...
Bro, are you capping with me right now?
Try not to fucking ban Israel so they don't get the massive amount of bad press and fines that come with it. It's not like smoking weed and you're like, bro, there's only 15 cases.
It's designed to discourage boycotts of Israel. Understood. Okay. Understood. So, like I said, I genuinely think, this is a hill I'm willing to die on, okay? That even though this has been enforced, right?
All right, we're moving the goalpost, but
Twitch,
okay.
No. Twitch, no, because that's not the main argument. The main argument is, even in a world, right, where that would be the case, Twitch has so many ways of slippering out of this shit like it's nothing. It is insane. They have a bunch of like good faith things as like it's under the radar.
Can I tell you what I'm doing? Maybe you'll respect what I'm doing if I tell you.
It is what.
Okay,
Twitch
I agree.
does
Yes, I know. I agree.
They
I
have
understand.
good
I agree.
faith
I agree.
tokens
I
and
understand. I
shit.
agree. I understand. Let me tell you what I'm doing, and I'll tell you why it matters. I'm not.
Are you going to destroy JStock in a debate later? No, I don't think we're debating anything. Are we? Am I debating JStock on something?
I'm going after.
I'm dumb. What is BDS? It's boycott, divestment, and sanction, and it's anti-BDS laws is what they're referring to. So it's essentially just laws that make it so you pretty much have to do open and fair business with Israel. No weird business where you don't provide services to Israel and stuff like that. It's pretty weird, but there are laws.
Which I'm going after Dan Clancy. That's why there's DanClancySucks.com.
How are anti-BDS laws legal? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Okay? I will personally target the individual people responsible for disenfranchising Semitic people, Palestinians and Jews, for the last year, as well as promoting terrorism on the site. I will target them specifically. I don't need to go after Twitch.
So what you're saying is that is the equivalent of saying racism bad, low W.
Saying what?
Racism bad, low W.
Yeah, racism is bad. I'm not going after Twitch. I mean, to a certain extent, they're like going after advertisers, because it's just another way to put pressure. But in general, I'm going after Dan Clancy. I want to make sure that when you Google Dan Clancy, every result on the first page is him being an anti-Semite and talking about the actions that he did personally that disenfranchised Jews. That's how I get changed on the easy way, because everyone gives a shit about their fucking brand, especially executives. And when this motherfucker knows that he's lost control over his brand, and the only way to fucking take it back is to stop having Fresh and Fit and fucking Sneeko on Twitch.
Hold on. Twitch literally runs. They run their shit. It is the most libtard company out there.
Yep.
Their main currency, okay, is PR and acceptance and openness and all that bullshit, right?
Yep.
And you think that your against the grain, your uphill battle in terms of public appearances thing, right, is what's going to make them change and make them do all that.
Nope. I'm going to make Dan Clancy change.
Okay.
I don't have to make all of Twitch change. I just need to make one man change. That's it. Okay. And also, you know, if Dan Clancy's not willing to do it himself, specific people inside of Trust and Safety, there are people there, personally, employees of Twitch.
Okay, Evil Johnny Bravo. All right.
Who have names, who are I have not named yet, but are personally responsible for more disenfranchisement, for allowing terrorist content to exist. Those are the people that I go after. I do not need to go after the company. I will go after the people. Okay? I'm retarded. I will not stop. Okay? You have shit to do. I don't have shit to do. I'm already retired. I already made my money.
Chance of you being banned on Twitch for saying what you just said?
I don't give a shit. I already told them to take my check mark.
Any of what you said going through. I'm just.
I've streamed once in the last year, bro.
I'm just
this
saying,
is that time.
If I want to poly market right now, right, and I were to make a bet, right?
You can do it. I will bet you money.
Banned for what you said. Right?
But I don't care about getting banned. That means nothing.
I would.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be either or. How about me having an effect? I mean, you can mark that whatever you want. We can put some money on it. I got some money to spend.
Okay. Well,
you know what I would like? I would like a mid 80s Nissan 300ZX. It's about 10 to 20K. My wife. Wife won't let me get it though, even though it's not that much money. I really kind of want one, the anniversary edition, 84. My wife won't let me get it though, even though it's not that much money. I really kind of want one, the anniversary edition, 84.
What is it called?
300ZX, 1984. It's like an 80s car, digital dash, the whole thing.
Yeah, but what is it called though?
A Nissan 300ZX, anniversary edition. Okay, that's what I want. Now, what do you want? Okay. It's not an expensive car. It's 10 or 20K we're talking about here. I'm so confident.
I understand, Ginja. Ginja? What is your name? What is your name? I'm sorry, I'm just really bad at reading names.
I like that car. That's a classic.
Yeah, dude, the whole thing has a digital dash on the inside. If you look at it, it looks like
I remember that. I've seen like the retro little like montages and like lo-fi
the car
edits or whatever. Yeah.
This was the first car it would talk to you if you left the door open when you drove away. Also, or do anything else. It had like a fucking in 1984. Like, I mean, nice one 20K, shitty one 10K.
Sure. And what are we betting on? I don't give a fuck.
What's a good thing to bet on? I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think you're gonna get Dan Clancy banned or like move that in his position.
It's about how much of the Shapiro. Like the problem is, I have to align myself with people I don't really like. Like
so
Ben
Shapiro. What's the timeline from a step down?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to. Let me think about this.
If you go to the timeline, I don't give a fuck buying your car, right? But if you lose,
what do I gotta do?
Instead of wearing your cowboy hat, I want you to wear like little cat ears, like pink ones, like really cute ones.
Do you know who you're talking to? Done.
Okay.
But done. Lock it in. Lock it in. What do I gotta do?
Instead of wearing your cowboy hat, I want you to wear like little cat ears, like pink ones, like really cute ones.
Do you know who you're talking to? Done.
Okay.
Done. Lock it in. Lock it in. I will wear the biggest pink cat ears. I will wear a full.
My bad. I was muted. My bad. Fuck. Moment is gone. Shitty streamer. Half a decade wasted.
Cat suit.
It has to be in every media appearance, big or small, like whether you're on Destiny's podcast or you're going to go on CNN or some shit like that on the news, you have to be wearing it.
Done. Agreed. For 5 years.
Whoa. 5 years? No way.
I'm the CEO of a company, redact.dev, by the way, that lets you like mass delete your Discord messages, mass delete your Twitter and Reddit messages, all that shit. It's a huge company. We're growing rapidly. It's like the only software that lets you go and completely.
Now you're hashtag adding onto my stream.
Yeah. Fuck. I thought you weren't going to catch on to it. Anyways, I was going to say I do a lot of media appearances. I will absolutely wear cat ears if I lose. I will wear the full cat outfit. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to lose though. Just so you know. Like
3 months for Dennis to step down.
3 months. I'm trying to think how much pressure I can put on the guy.
That's not happening.
3 months. Here's my thing. If he doesn't get Dan Clancy to step down in 3 months, he loses steam in 3 months. People lose steam in 3 months. That's my opinion. I think this loses steam in 3 months. Easy. So Dan Clancy either steps down in that time period or he's not stepping down. Litigation takes time. Oh, I guess that's true if it went through a whole court process or whatever, but I figured that he would probably step down sooner than any serious litigation goes through.
Let me think. 6 months. Because the problem is he might do one of the sneaky shits. Like, you remember what Emmett did, where he was kind of like out but not out? You know what I mean?
So what you're saying is that there's a way that he's gonna slam himself out of it.
Or Destiny Unbanned. Wait, hold on. There's another way. Wait, this is not fair. Either he leaves or I get what I want, which is Destiny Unbanned in 6 months.
Okay, that's not it. Okay, I'll put me on that. Sure.
Okay, done. Done. Are you still coming? Are you still coming to our election night stream?
When is that?
On November 5th.
I gotta check with his son. When is his?
That's really fucking funny. You said that. We'll have train wrecks there virtually. Okay. You remember the last one? It was pretty good.
Bro. Okay, listen. Right now, the odds for Trump are massive, bro.
Okay. I mean, that's why it'll be fun. Don't you remember last time?
Graded on stake, so I could put a fat fucking like multi-million. As I said, 10 mil, but I don't think it'll let me do 10 mil.
Get the fuck out of here.
For Kamala, because brother, it's been out 63%.
For what? Trump winning or for Kamala?
For Trump winning.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any chance Trump wins. The thing is, here's the thing.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You know what it is? X. It's like DGG. It's like exactly what you said. It's like, holy shit, this huge force of fucking retards. They're everywhere. But then you realize it's just like 3,000 autistic people. That's like Trump's base.
Oh, it's a lot more than that, brother.
No, I understand it's more than that, but they're all insane. They're all insane though, right? They all like, who the fuck goes to rallies? Like, what a weird thing to do.
It's mostly young men, and young men now are very red pilled and very much into like crypto and shit like that.
What do you think? What do you think the actual?
Inflated?
Yeah. What do you think the actual? What do you think the actual odds are? You know, also the funniest fucking part.
Dan, you're right. Dan did say what he really wants.
Yeah, the actual odds. What do you think?
65.
Of what? Kamala winning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably very likely around that point as well. You know, the funny part is all like the super crypto guys, right? That are like all hard on Trump. You guys are kind of fucking stupid because Trump will like turn on a dime and ban crypto the second that something bad happens with crypto. Like the second some terrorist uses crypto or some kid gets fucking abducted.
Oh, let me guess. He's gonna ban it and put it into a bill that's not gonna pass in fucking 60 years.
You know who? Hey, let me tell you something. You know the only person to pass anti-gun legislation in the last 20 years? Trump. Okay. You know why he did it?
So we're saying is that the threat is gonna be in the next election. That's when things will actually be at play. So we have another. Every time there's a threat of something that can be ripped away from my hands, right? I put a 4-year buffer on it at least, right? Because they'll use that as leverage for their next. I know you can't run again, right? But it'll be in the next person. There's always gonna be a 4-year buffer on big changes. That's what it is. I know it's. Yeah. Why do you think that's useful when you're?
The problem is Trump is like the worst person in the world to get behind because the second that whatever reason you like him, the second it's not popular or he has a better option, he'll just fucking dump you like immediately. Like if he's all in on crypto right now, if there's another opportunity that comes ahead and it's like, hey Trump, how would you like to have like all in on the US dollar and then you'll make more money? He'll fucking ban that shit instantly. He doesn't give a fuck. He's not loyal to anyone. Like only for himself. That's it. Like a lot of honestly, if you're into crypto, Kamala is better because she wants stability and probably because she's beholden to all of the DNC. And there's probably a fuck ton of DNC people that have money in crypto. Like you know it's probably true. There's probably a fuck ton of DNC people that are like, hey, don't fuck with my crypto. I donated to your campaign. Don't do it. And Kamala probably has to fucking do it. Trump is insane. He literally will not give a fuck. As I said, the only president that we've been under that's had gun legislation has been Trump because he pussied out and signed it. Because of all the negative attention instantly. So I mean, imagine like terrorists using Bitcoin to buy anthrax. That's it. That's the end of Coinbase. The second Coinbase,
and then aliens are panicking, and he's gonna fucking.
Hello, Loner Unboxed. Wait, is that actually Loner Box or is that? I can't tell. Is that like a second channel thing or?
Send a text to fucking Baron Trump, right? And then that shit will never pass. So I'm good on it. It's whatever.
Oh, fan account. Oh, okay. Hello, Loner Unboxed.
I don't give a fuck. I think that shit's.
I mean, I will agree with you that Trump is really fucking dog shit at passing legislation. Yeah. He did pass the bump stock ban though. It's fucking crazy. Dude, can we be real for a second? Trump made his own fucking coin and people are buying it. Can you believe that shit?
Yes, people make their own coins all the time and everybody buys it.
It's not, and people think like, so all the shit that Trump has sold, like the sneakers and the watches and all that other shit, you know that money just goes to Trump, not to his campaign.
Oh, wait. The money for what?
Like all the shit that Trump is selling on fucking Twitter, the sneakers, the watch, the crypto, the limited edition trading cards, all of that just goes to him. It's not to his campaign. You're not donating to his campaign.
Oh, you're a clip channel. Oh, that's cool. Loner Unboxed. Oh, yeah, we had to look this guy up. Clip channel, huh? This is the first thing that comes up. Nice.
I just want to meet the people that buy the Trump trading cards.
Yeah, but he invested in his own campaign like often, right? Because I think that there's caps on campaign donations. I think that's like the loophole. Is that how that works?
I have no fucking idea how much money Trump is putting into his own shit, but whatever it is probably definitively so he doesn't go to jail. If he doesn't win,
because there's caps on it.
If he doesn't win, there's a lot of people that are fucked. There's a lot of people that have tied their entire future to Trump. Like, for instance, I think Elon, to a certain extent, probably has tied his future to Trump, which is weird. Have you ever?
Say that one more time?
Elon Musk has tied his future to Trump.
Yeah, it is under my understanding that right now Elon is just saying a lot of shit he doesn't agree with it, and would never agree with it just because it's his better plan right now.
Isn't it? You know, have you ever thought about how weird it is that Elon went full righty? Because think about the people that were like buying electric cars. They're all lefties, right? They're all like Hassan's types and shit like that. And now all of them fucking hate Elon. It's so weird.
I think that's just kind of like the course of life when it comes to like.
Is he really playing Dota? X2C is playing Dota? Is it my time to boot it up? Are we coming back? Are we making a comeback?
Now I'm getting fucking. Look! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm about to go get some water!
Bro, this is your For You! My Discord, not yours.
Brother, on my phone, on my laptop, on my PC, on my alt account, I swear to God, I every time I refresh, I get Elon Musk on my top page. That's fucking busted. Brother, he biased the algorithm to favor himself. That's so weird.
All right, let's see. This is breaking news. Here, breaking news. This was from 30 minutes ago. If this video exists and you have this video, we will leak it to the public and you can remain anonymous. Well, you obviously need to blur the individual in question. Breaking. I've been told that Trump, you can read, a minor at one of his donors' dinner. And that there's a video. You have to blur their victim. They're presumably a minor. This is allegations, breaking news. So take it with a grain of salt. It's not confirmed. Before anybody, we start going off, nothing is confirmed. If this was the case, though, would this, I feel like this would change some stuff for some people, right? I would be able to rub it in some Trump people's faces, even though Trump has already been incredibly suspicious with minors before, having said that a 10-year-old would be really hot once they're, not a 10-year-old, that a child would be he would date a kid in 10 years. He literally looked at a minor and said that he would date them in 10 years. Amongst his other statements and him being is the word convicted right? He was found guilty in a civil court of great activities. Can we watch that? If it's blurred, you can presumably watch it, but outside of it being blurred, all loyal Trumps won't change their mind for anything. Cool, then I can just call them all pedophiles. I could say you're voting for a that this would be such optics like self-harm if this ended up happening, because I would be able to, I never want to hear a Republican ever talk about trans people like going after children ever again, because you are voting for to be in office. But we'll see. They saying it's AI? Oh yeah, they will. That's true, Thomas. That's true. They'll just immediately say it's AI. That's a good point. That's what they'll do. And there is ways to try and verify videos as being authentic, right? You can use AI to detect AI videos. You can do that. So it's not just the naked eye. We have AI to detect. Is they already saying it? Are they? Like, bro, I want to sign in, but I don't want to sign in. Everything they don't like is fake. Yeah. He's been arrested, right? For what? The 34 felonies that he committed? I'm not sure if he was arrested. I know he was found guilty of it in a civil court. The only reason why he was not found guilty for criminal charges was because the statute of limitations had passed by. That's to my knowledge. Might be incorrect. Allegedly, the statute of limitations had run up on his great case. Yeah. I wonder what roped means. I don't know what it means either in this context. We'll find out maybe.
Right and left. I feel like
you also need a lot more evidence for a criminal court. Sure. Wait. I don't actually know how much evidence they had in that case, so I'd have to look at it. But he was found guilty.
He will have a life event.
Will you be on anything else soon? I'll be on anything else in exactly 1 week. 1 week from today, I will be on anything else.
Happen to them?
I need a costume. What costume should I wear? Because it's like the Halloween episode. I kind of don't like it that it's the Halloween episode. I kind of wanted to just wear my normal clothes. But bunny outfit, starfish, dress up as Darius, whiteface. My Discord, not yours. Are you going to be on the election stream? I was not invited to the election stream in any way, shape, or form, so I'm going to say no. Jordan Peterson style Joker suit in whiteface. Darius costume, I will donate. What does Darius costume even mean? I just dress up in like shitty clothes with holes in it? Dress up as Dan? What does that even mean? Dan Clancy? That would be funny. Is there like a specific look that Dan Clancy has? Dude, if I could find like a Dan Clancy look, I don't know. Does he have one? Yes. If I could dress up as Dan Clancy, that'd be funny. I am melanated though, so I'm not sure it would work. You know how to dress up like Dan? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Old hipster vibe? I don't feel like that's enough. Here's his uniform. dude, you shouldn't, come on, bro. What, are you prepared to go hardcore whiteface? No, I can't go whiteface. He lost by hair, right? Need a wig? Carlton from Fresh Prince? No, give me something good, bro. Here's, like, I need something good, or I'm just gonna go to, like, Party City and buy a Batman costume. You literally can and should carry a burning... The problem is I don't know how to look like Dan Clancy. I don't know how to look like this guy. I would need to like wear like, you know, normal ass clothes like this, and then I would need a big like I Heart Twitch thing. Go as a Hamas fighter? I feel like that'll get me banned. Go as Blade? Oh, my bad. Maybe. It's a good meme, but I don't see it. I don't see it either. Maybe if I was like Wicked Supreme could pull this off easily. Wicked Supreme could pull this off in his sleep. They practically have the same aesthetic. Go as Hassan? I thought about that, but that's too obsessed. That's like too brain broken. It's got to be topical, man. Supreme just be looking like that sometimes. You can do anything and get away with it. Go as a terrorist bard. Go as Trump. Trump costumes? Why did 3 people type Trump simultaneously? I could go as Karantos. Go as Kamala Harris. You said topical? Oh. I could go as Trump, but I can't do a good Trump voice, and I feel like that's required as part of the costume. Go as The Weeknd? Bro, how is that top? Are you listening? I'm joking. You could be Yee. Oh, yeah, I could be Ye. I could be Ye on Alex Jones. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. I could be like, hey, look, I was a little bit late to the party, but we're here now. And I can say what I want to about these Jews. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. You know, yeah, trust and safety, unban me. I got ins with Twitch. Yay is, I like that idea. How do we get yay? How do we get yay on Alex Jones? Hold on. What is this shirt? I guarantee you this jacket probably costs thousands of dollars. The problem is nobody's going to know it's me. I'm just going to be wearing this the whole fucking time. I'm going to be wearing a goddamn mask. A puffy jacket and a mask. It's probably a $3,000 Versace jacket. Carry a net in Yahoo. Oh yeah, the net in Yahoo. The gloves. Gloves are easy. Just random gloves. Yo, is this related to the other tweet or different? Let's take a look. Donald Trump groped me, this is a quote, in what felt like a twisted game with Jeffrey Epstein? Former model alleges? Donald Trump roped me in what felt like a twisted game with Jeffrey Epstein, former model, alleges. Stacey Williams says that the ex-president, whose spokesperson denied the allegations, touched her in an unwanted actual way in 1993 after Epstein introduced them. How old is she? The former model who says that Donald Trump, through the late sexual abuser, Jeffrey Epstein, has accused the former president of roping and actually touching her in an incident in Trump Tower in 93, and what she believed was a twisted game between the two men. Stacey Williams, who worked as a professional model in the 90s, said she first met Trump in 92 at a Christmas party after being introduced to him by Epstein, who she believed was a good friend of then New York real estate developer. Williams said Epstein was interested in her, and the two casually dated for a period of time, for a period of a few months. Now, this is definitely not the same person, right? This person was of age. Why are we acting like MAGA cares about this? I mean, MAGA doesn't have to care about it for us to. I think we got to do yay. I think we got to do yay, and the whole bit is going to be that I act like I'm unbanned on Twitch and that it's a safe and wholesome platform for diverse opinions and ideas about different topics regarding who controls things. I gotta be careful though. I gotta be careful because I don't want to actually get them banned because they're on YouTube, right? I gotta be careful. Why is it Christmas at your house? It's not October. Listen, okay? When you have a ex who likes this type of thing, you know, you learn to like this type of thing. Is there a lot of people going to that thing? To what? Anything else? No. It's just me, Darius, and it's gonna be Destiny and Dan. Also, how you doing, President Sunday? Yeah, and just say you signed a Twitch contract. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just signed a deal with Twitch. Hassan's going to be on the show. He's going to be my new co-host. Frogan, of course, is going to be working the editing and in the background. I'm swell, thank you, yes. Go dressed as hummus. I could dress as hummus. I could do that. I don't think I could find a costume for that quick enough. The good thing about this is a really easy costume. This is a really easy costume. You gotta ramble like Ye does? This might be a hell of a commitment, bro. Tell Darius to dress as XQC. Darius is going as Sasuke. But dress as a non-Israeli brand just to be able to laugh at them after a non-Israeli brand? What do you mean? How do I steal this look, bro? Of hummus? Oh, of hummus, yeah. If I could do... Wait, what is this? Is this the hummus? Oh! Anybody want to donate $150 for a good bit? There's no way Ye really wore only a $150 shirt. I don't know how quickly it would get to me. I need it to me within 5 days. Because I leave in 5 days. So I need it delivered within 5 days. Then I need the mask. Oh, it's literally has Kanye's picture. Hold on. Let's take a look. How? Oh, no, it's not possible. The fastest shipping is... Hold on. The fastest shipping is 5 to 8 days. It's not possible. If we came up with this like a week ago, it would have been doable, but the fastest shipping is 5 to 8 days. It's not possible. We can get there. I guarantee you there's a jacket that looks similar to this. There has to be. There has to be a jacket that looks similar to that somewhere on some site. Just ask Dan or someone to order it and tell them you will pay them back later. You could get a big Sabra hummus thing printed at Kinko's and just put a giant Sabra container out of cardboard. Dude, that's a hell of a commitment. I like that idea, though. I'm not going to be able to sit down. I'm just going to be sitting there inside of a big costume. At least I'll be able to breathe because I won't have the big ass mask over my face. It could just be torso size. You could still with it. I thought it would be like a whole stomach thing. Give me a sec.
And then usually the right has like some form of like a red pill answer for them, and then they're like radicalized. I think that's just kind of how it is.
You think it was the trans kids thing for him that fucking drove him over the edge?
Yes.
Like that was the defining moment.
Like this. The problem is a lot of these costumes, I feel like are going to take longer than a week to get to me.
Yes, and he probably has this thing inside of his head, like, oh, people hate me anyway, so might as well do this, or whatever. So I'm like the super villain, whatever, right? And then I'm gonna go. I just lost a lot of money on this Twitter shit, and I'm down on this and on that. I'm gonna fucking ball out on taxes and shit like that, and fucking go full Trump. And haha, they play into my hand in my plan. Now I'm paying less on taxes. I rule the world. I think that's the current fucking state.
It is so strange. I mean, I know he has a fuck ton of money, but like, if you have $50 billion, dude, you can become an unironic James Bond villain. You can. Crypto, I donated to your campaign, don't do it. And Kamala probably has to fucking do it. Trump is insane. Something happened, and I think it's just like they hate the fact that like fucking libtard nothing behind him except keeping himself out of jail. He has no policies. He has no nothing. It's not derangement. Hold on, Clabe. It's not derangement. You think Trump is smart? He's a fucking. I promise you, Clabe. I will vote for you. over Trump to be president. Okay, XQC chatter, I believe in you. All of you inside of XQC chat, all of you guys, I guarantee you, are smarter than Trump. Guaranteed. Okay, and I will vote for you. I will. I will write your name in. You, chatter. I will write your name in. So the first part is that he's like lost his.
Is he playing position? Oh, he is safe lane. Never mind. He's position 1.
Mind. The second part is, I guess I'm a little bit scared if he gets voted in that it's going to be like a civil war in America. Like people hate him so fucking much. The problem is it's going to cause instability with the markets.
That sounds like fear mongering. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like appeal to fear, pretty much. But yeah, go ahead.
It is appealing to fear. Like he's the type of guy who's like, oh, I want to pull us out of NATO. Like that's a big fucking deal, dude. You know what that means to like pull out America from NATO?
What he says, right, isn't even doable. Like in the real world. Let's be honest.
Do we want a president that says random shit? So that's why I don't like him. Then, like the excuse you give for him is like, oh, he can't do that.
It's not really an excuse, though. I was just saying, like.
Okay, so I'm telling you, like these are the things Trump said and how he's retarded, and you're like, oh, well, he can't probably do that. I'm like, he thinks he can. He thinks he can drop a nuke to change the weather. Like, I don't know what to say. The Republicans are fucking crazy. They think the Jews are controlling the weather. Like, unironically. Like, a good portion of them. Probably of your chat, maybe 20%. Ones in chat if you think Jews can control the weather. Real quick, ones in chat.
There's going to be a lot of ones.
Ones in chat. Twos if they cannot.
I'm the type 1.
Yeah, see? Now, let me tell you. Why do you want to be on the side of the party that can't control the weather? You guys are fucking losers. Yeah, that's right. Loser L Republican Trump can't control the weather. Bitch made fucking party. Imagine not even being able to control fucking hurricanes. You guys are fucking dog shit. We've been doing that shit for years.
Problem is, okay, like it's within my understanding of politics, right? That if you're not saying some bold shit, right? Some things that are like very flat out and simple, right? Like Trump does it, you have to be perfect, right? And unfortunately for people on the left, right, is that they aren't perfect and they get clapped. That's just what it is. Trump says some really, really like just very entry-level statements that are very short, right? And you can say with pride, these guys, they love me. These guys will pay for this wall. These guys are gonna do that, right? And all the brain deads go, yeah. It's easy to digest. It sounds good. It's said with fucking eloquence, and it sticks, right? If the left had somebody that's actually smart and knows to play that game publicly in their speech, they would
his
clap
computer, not
like
yours.
it's no tomorrow.
I know, the left is so fucking stupid.
Perfect.
Why do they do this? Why?
I'm so
I don't know.
Cool. I love everybody.
I don't
Everybody
disagree.
wins, and they get clapped because you aren't perfect. That's
You know,
the real problem.
Bro, I'm telling you right now.
Obama had to be almost perfect. That's true. Kanye said that. He had to.
Listen, if the Democrats every year elected a white 45-year-old dude, they would never lose again. Like a Bill Clinton every year, they would never lose again. They would never lose again. That would literally be the end of the Republican Party if they did that one thing. I shit you not. It's fucked up, but it's true.
He's not even wrong.
I am not wrong.
A straight white male dude that says bullshit and is also smart and knows how to play a political game on the left, it would be a free slam dunk across the board. It
would fucking destroy. There would be nothing left. There would be nothing left. Like, what would probably have to happen is the Democrats would become so fucking dominant, the party would probably split in half, and then there would be 3 parties. There would be like, yeah, that would probably be what happened if they start doing that.
It's crazy even to this day.
All right, glaze fest now. I'm done with that. Too much glazing. Too much glazing. Did we even start this?
Hey, good evening. I wish I had something a little bit more fun to talk about than this, but I don't, unfortunately.
Wait, I think we finished this, right?
There. You ask any of these other people, say, hey, what does it mean? Palestine, river to the free will be sea, etc.
Yes, we did. I forgot it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I wanted to look at real news. Wait, what game is this? This is Alan Wake? Resident Evil Village?
God.
This is Resident Evil Village?
That's so creepy. Oh no. Oh no.
That's very good timing, but it wasn't that funny. Okay. Did Austin actually talk to Bernie? Yeah. A 911 caller reported his friend was killed by a bear in his tent. It was actually a homicide? No way, this is real. Missouri Attorney General argues abortion pill will hurt the state by lowering teen pregnancies, by lowering them? Missouri Attorney General has renewed a push to restrict access to an abortion pill. Miprostone? Hold on. There's a new setup since I last tuned in. Looking nice. Thank you, Meme Scoper. I need, could somebody get me a, somebody donate so I can get Uber Eats? I typically never do this, but I want to keep streaming. I want to stream a news segment, and then I want to talk about the Ethan Klein shit later. Popeyes, buy one, get one. Please tell me it's the boneless again. Oh, it's a chicken sandwich. Dude, they had boneless wings, buy one, get one. Which Missouri general exactly? No idea. Give me a sec. I need to take a look at these deals. Arguing a lawsuit filed this month that its availability hurt the state by decreasing teenage pregnancy? The revised lawsuit was filed by Missouri Attorney General Andrew Bailey, alongside GOP attorneys general in Kansas and Idaho. It asked a judge in Texas to order the Federal Drug Administration to reinstate restrictions on this drug, Mifepristone, one of two medications prescribed to induce chemical abortions. One second, I gotta be right back. I got a great deal here from or Jack in the Box. 1 second. Fuck, dude, they just ate. It's a $15 meal deal, buy one, get one free. So it's only $7.50 for these meal deals if somebody else buys one. Let me type inside of my group chat to see if anybody wants one. Yo, Jack in the Box, buy one, get one $15 meal deal. You only pay $7.50. Anyone in? Question mark. Okay. The trio of attorneys general, is it not attorney generals, were forced to relieve the litigation after the U.S. Supreme Court rejected the original lawsuit. After concluding the original plaintiffs, a group of anti-abortion doctors and medical organizations, did not have a standing to sue because they couldn't show they have been harmed. In making the case that the states have standing this time, the attorneys general contended access to mifepristone has lowered birth rates for teenage mothers, arguing it contributes to causing a population loss for the state, along with the diminishment of political what is that? Representation? No. Representate what? Represent. No, it's not representate. What is this word? I guess I'm just illiterate. I'm actually illiterate.
Representation.
No, it is representation. I thought there was an E in between the P and the R in representation. It's representation?
Representation.
Oh, I've been spelling that word wrong. Anyway, and the loss of federal funds. Young women are more likely to navigate online abortion finders or websites ordering mail order medication to self-manage abortions, the filing argues. Missouri's teen pregnancy birth rates have steadily declined over the past several years, according to Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, though it still remains among the highest in the country. The lawsuit demands the federal government restore its previous restrictions on mifepristone by requiring 3 in-person doctor visits, reducing the gestational period during which the medication can be taken from 10 weeks to 7, and rolling back recent federal policy that allow for the mailing of mifepristone and other and allowed for prescriptions to be made online or through pharmacies. In a statement that to the Independent, Bailey framed the lawsuit as an attempt to ensure long-standing safety requirements for use of this drug are put back into place. We're moving forward undeterred for the safety of women across the country, Bailey said. Molly Megan, Chief Legal Officer and General Counsel with the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, said that the latest legal attempt to reduce access to mifepristone is based on the out-of-date and unscientific federal restrictions. Science has conclusively determined that mifepristone is safe and effective, including when used and directed through telehealth, and that the patients of any age who become pregnant and need medication abortion can safely use the combination of regimen of mifepristone and mifepristone. She said in a statement, imposing needless barriers on mifepristone will make it harder for people to access the needed care, which of course is the point, and worsen the existing health disparities. According to the FDA, mifepristone is safe to use if taken as directed. Cramping and bleeding are common side effects of the medication. Those prescribed mifepristone are urged to call the doctor if they experience heavy bleeding, abdominal pain, or a fever. The same guidance applies to those who recently underwent surgical abortions. Okay. There's a piece of place near me that always has BOGO on a medium pizza. It's a crazy deal that appears to never end. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. I'm just going to order this shit and say, fuck it. Ultimate cheeseburger. Just leave all of this. Extra mayo. Wait, what? Oh. Onion rings. 2 tacos. No, curly fries. No, 2 tacos. And small Fanta. Do I have to do 2 or can I do 1? Add to order. And then edit another one? Cluck sandwich? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a filet. I don't like that. Texas Double Jack. No tomato. Extra onion. Onion rings. 2 tacos. And half-C fries? What is half-C fries? And then small Coke. Actually, it can give me a Red Bull can? Is that what that said? Crazy. All right, cool. It's done. Standard. Jesus, $3.71 in fees. Crazy. All right, done. Half curly, half regular. Oh. So this is Andrew Bailey. Okay. I can't believe it. Well, by lowering teen pregnancy, it's going to hurt the state. Lowering teen pregnancy because you get less money. Ordered to pay $90 billion? Or no, 90 million. Jesus Christ, my reading comprehension. 90 million? After Apple Card failures. And Goldman Sachs. The U.S. Consumer Financial Protection Bureau ordered Goldman Sachs and Apple to pay $90 million, and Goldman was temporarily banned from issuing new credit cards because of the company's mishandling of their Apple Card partnership. The failures left customers with unresolved charges and disputes, and in some cases, incorrect credit reports. Apple neglected to send tens of thousands of Apple Card disputes to Goldman Sachs, the CFPB said. When Apple did inform Goldman of the disputes, the bank did not follow numerous federal requirements for investigating the disputes, according to CFPB. The government watchdog said that the companies launched their credit card initiative preemptively, even as third parties warned them that the dispute system wasn't ready for their prime time because of tech problems. These features meant that the consumers faced long waits to get money back for disputed charges, and some had incorrect negative information about their credit reports. Also found that the companies misled customers about interest-free payment plans for the Apple gadgets, including the iPhone. Apple promoted its card lack of fees, including annual fees over the limit fees, late fees, and foreign transaction fees, but purchases were not free of interest. Ooh. An Apple spokesperson in a statement said that the company strongly disagrees with the CFPB's characterization of the Apple's conduct, but nevertheless aligned with the agency in its order. Cool. What? 6 men jailed for their role in gruesome castration and human butchery? What? A Taylor Swift themed cruise, a woman fell overboard? Jesus. U.S. has evidence thousands of North Korean troops have been deployed into Russia. What? U.S. has evidence thousands of North Korean troops have been deployed to Russia? Dude, this is the goofiest looking shit I've ever seen in my entire life. The White House claims comes after South Korea said, I don't know how to pronounce this, had sent 3,000 troops to help Russia in its war against Ukraine and is planning to send thousands more. The U.S. says it's evidence that North Korea has sent at least 3,000 troops to Russia, adding there is highly concerning probability they will fight in Ukraine. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin called the deployment a next step after North Korea previously provided Russia with arms, adding that whatever that is, could face consequences for aiding Moscow directly. He did not provide details, saying analysts were assessing the situation. Can they sue the education department for reducing teen pregnancy with knowledge? Maybe. Maybe, who knows? South Korea to build the first monument to an African American? Oh, sorry, South Carolina. Did I say something else? Did I say South Korea? Ever? There's not a single monument of an African American at all in South Carolina? Not one? E. coli outbreak linked to quarter pounders. Damn, I'm lucky I didn't get one. 10 hospitalized, 1 dead in E. coli infections? 1 person died? To McDonald's quarter pounder? What? Damn, them quarter pounders really do be killing you. Fuck. Giuliani must turn over Manhattan apartment, other valuables to election workers he defamed, judge says. Oh, is this the with the black lady or whatever?
Today, former mayor and Trump attorney Rudy.
10 months after the jury awarded 2 Georgia election officials nearly $150 million. Who are these people? Oh, yeah, it's the black lady. They said that she was, like, ruining the election integrity, Giuliani did, and that she was fucking it, and they got defamation on him, which is pretty interesting. Nice. Florida woman used Roblox to instruct 10-year-old to eliminate infant by dropping him on the floor. Oh. Yo, these Florida women, yo, stay safe, bro. Stay safe. A 2-month-old was seriously injured when a 10-year-old girl dropped the baby on a... Oh. Wait, the 10-year-old... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I misread. Dropped the baby on a tile floor. Authorities in Florida said Monday, announcing the arrest of a 36-year-old woman who they allege instructed the child via online video game Roblox on how to kill the infant. Tara Alexis Sykes was arrested Friday and charged with an attempted murder while engaging in aggravated child abuse. The Escambia County Sheriff's Office said on Facebook. County Sheriff's Office deputy have arrested 36-year-old Tara Alexis Sykes, charged with her attempted murder while engaged in aggravated child abuse. An investigation revealed. My Discord, not yours. Dude, I already ordered it, bro. Jesus, it's actually going to take forever to get here. It's probably going to be cold. What the fuck? My app just crashed. My Discord, not yours. Instructed a 10-year-old to purposefully drop. Yeah, okay, so this is 2-month-old on the tile floor in an attempt to end the infant's life. On October 17th, ECSO investigators were conducted by the Gulf Coast Kids House and Gulf Coast Kids House? Is this like an orphanage, in reference to a 2-month-old infant who had suffered serious injuries after being dropped on the kitchen floor by a 10-year-old. During the investigation, it was learned that the 10-year-old was communicating with Tara Sykes through the social media platform Roblox. I mean, is it a social media platform? In the communication thread, Sykes instructed the 10-year-old on various methods. Oh, okay, because the first thing I was going to say is maybe she told, drop the kid, and then she actually did, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe this person isn't super culpable. They were just trying to be edgy. Maybe they went a little bit far or something like that, but it looks like that wasn't the case. It looks like this person is maybe just a bit diabolical. Hold on. There it is. Interesting stuff. Hold on. My friends and I were talking about that. We think Roblox chat should be removed. Is it just like chat, or is it, what is Roblox chat? Is it like you can chat with anybody in the game, or is it global? Why do you always say that? What, my Discord, not yours? So, but you don't check. You know it's my Discord and not yours. Actual trigger warning, damn. Sykes instructed the 10-year-old to drown the child. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this with YouTube. In the bathtub, burn the little one with scalding water? Dude, that's like the worst way to go. What? And drop the little one on the floor to terminate the little one. Additionally, Sykes has instructed the 10-year-old on how to terminate the adults. The 10-year-old was... What? Had instructed the 10-year-old on how to terminate the adults. The 10-year-old was temporarily living with... Sykes had instructed the 10-year-old on how to eliminate the adults that the 10-year-old was temporarily living with by cutting their neck region with a knife while they slept, and burning their house by dousing the bed sheets with aerosol spray and setting them on fire. The 10-year-old doused the sheets but was unable to carry out the actions. This woman is insane. The investigation will continue, and additional charges are possible as investigators continue to unwind this tragedy. I've been in law enforcement over 40 years and have never seen anything quite like this. I'm truly disturbed by the circumstances and thought that anyone could think like this, let alone instruct these acts to be carried out. There is something really wrong with her. Dude, that might be a lock him up forever situation. Just in game chat, I think there's a global chat and a server chat. Some have voice chat. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Actual trigger warning, Roblox can be the source of pure degeneracy. She looks like the hag from Baldur's Gate 3. She does, actually. Truly insane behavior here. Florida woman. Those women in Florida, you gotta watch out for those women in Florida. They are not what you think they are, okay? They are not what you think they are. Yikes. Okay. Oh. Boeing made communication satellite breaks up in space. Will they ever do anything right? Due to you reading the New York Post link underneath the main link, it gets even worse? Wait, the story with the woman? This one? Wait, what are you talking about? I've been to Florida a few times as a child, but that's about it. I'm about to go to Florida in a week. Denny's is closing 150 restaurants. Oh, former Abercrombie CEO arrested in sex trafficking investigation. Holy shit. Why does this guy look like he is in fashion? Of over a dozen victims? It's on the Reddit post. Well, you better be right about this. On May 28th, she and her husband were taken into custody after they admitted that they knew their 14-year-old daughter had been impregnated by their 20-year-old friend, whom they allowed to live with them, according to the arrest. The couple's daughter, who was 31 weeks pregnant and malnourished, also told police that the pair threatened to end the 20-year-old if his grandmother did not pay them 10 grand. A Florida woman allegedly used Roblox. Yeah. After the Gulf Coast Kids House, a children's advocacy center in helping victims of child abuse, reported that a 2-month-old baby suffered serious injuries. Sykes also allegedly instructed the child. Yeah. Taken into custody when their 14-year-old daughter had been impregnated by their 20-year-old friend, whom they allowed to live with them, according to the reports that arrest via the Post. The couple was charged with child abuse for failing to report the known sexual battery, according to the document. The couple's daughter, who was 31 weeks pregnant, malnourished. What? Was the person still living with them? I mean, the right call was made earlier when I said that this person probably shouldn't be able to be reintegrated into society. It seems like this person is truly broken perhaps beyond repair. I mean, I don't know how you can come back from this. This is diabolical. That's crazy, man. To do to your own flesh and blood? That's your kid, man. That's your child. This is why we need licenses to make sure that only specific people have children. You can't just be like, oh, I can have sex, therefore I am ethically in the green to be able to have a kid. This is insanity. I'm like half joking. Like I'm like half joking. That's absolute insanity. Dude, what? Oh my God, this just gets worse. Who told me to keep reading? Sam Newman in YouTube chat. Thank you. That was actually important to keep reading. Abercrombie and Fitch CEO charged with sex trafficking over a dozen victims. Prosecutor. Former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries and 2 others were arrested Tuesday as a part of a criminal investigation into the alleged sex trafficking of more than a dozen victims, according to the FBI and federal prosecutors. Jeffries, his partner Matt Smith, and the third man, Jim Jacobson, are accused of operating an international sex trafficking and prostitution business that recruited young men for parties in the U.S. Is this Diddy stuff? And abroad, according to a 16-count indictment. The former retail executive and Smith relied on their vast financial resources, Jeffrey's power as the CEO of Abercrombie, and numerous people, including Jacobson, and a network of employees, contractors, and security professionals to run business that was dedicated to fulfilling their sexual desires and ensuring that their international sex trafficking and prostitution business was kept secret, the indictment alleges. Oh, man. If you got ever want to stir the pot with Queeman, he thinks women's prisons shouldn't exist and that only treatment facilities should exist for women. Not joking. What do you mean treatment facilities? Wait, why doesn't he believe that women's prisons should exist? Federal prosecutors said that the trio allegedly paid dozens of men to travel around the world to engage in X acts over at least a 7-year period starting in late 2008. The indictment mentions 15 alleged victims identified as John Doe 1 through 15. Jeffries allegedly recruited, hired, and paid a slate of household staff to facilitate and supervise the events. Prosecutors and the FBI believe that there are many more victims and asked them to come forward. Jacobson allegedly traveled throughout the United States and internationally to recruit and interview men for the so-called X events. Freak-offs, yeah. According to the prosecutors, during the tryouts of the potential candidates, Jacobson required that the candidate first engage in X acts with him. The indictment alleges that many of the men were coerced, led to believe that attending the events would yield modeling opportunities with Abercrombie or otherwise benefit their careers, or in alternatives that not complying with requests for certain acts during the activities could harm their careers. Is this real? Where the... The defendants are charged with trafficking and interstate P-word. Jeffries was released on a $10 million bond following a brief initial appearance Tuesday afternoon before a federal magistrate in Florida, where he was arrested. Oh, man. Surfer dies after being impaled by a swordfish? Oh, wow. Baby fatally shot by toddler in Texas, marking the latest accidental shooting involving children? Baby fatally shot by toddler in Texas? A baby was fatally shot by a toddler inside of a car parked outside a San Antonio Medical Center, authorities said, marking the latest accidental shooting involving children. Ah. Imagine what Insol Relly would say about this story in the Diddy story if he was still around today. Yes, of course. I thought that was somewhat common. What? Babies shooting other babies? I've heard of it before, but it's crazy. A woman, a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and an infant were all in a parked SUV outside of Audie Murphy VA Medical Center, authorities said in a news conference, according to CBS affiliate Ken's. There was a loaded gun in the very rear of the vehicle, Police Chief William McManus said, and one of the toddlers got a hold of the weapon and fired it, striking and killing the infant, who was 10 or 11 years old. Wait. Or sorry, 11 months. Sorry. Years, Jesus. 10 or 11 months old. Wait. So they had a loaded gun in the rear of the vehicle? Why do you have a loaded gun in the rear of the vehicle? What? A loaded gun like in the center console makes sense because you might reach for it and grab it, but it's Texas? No way. It's that simple, bro. Police have not said who owns the gun. No charges have been filed. I mean, I was going to say, can you just arrest the woman who is like the parent? But I'm actually not sure because like, yeah, who owns the gun? Who put the gun there? If she didn't put the gun there, then that she had no like culpability in, she wasn't complicit in the killing there. Hmm. FTC's rule banning fake online reviews goes into effect. A federal rule banning fake online reviews is now in effect. The FTC issued the rule in August banning the sale or purchase of online reviews. Wait, this wasn't a thing? The rule, which went into effect Monday, allows the agency to seek civil penalties against those who knowingly violate it. Fake reviews not only waste people's time and money, but it also pollutes the marketplace and divert business away from honest competitors. The FTC, I mean, this is a very obvious, like, no nonsense. This is a common sense rule here. What's up, Water Jelly? This kid fired a gun that was in a couch cushion. No one gets hurt in the video. Am I allowed to watch this? I'm actually not sure I'm allowed to watch this. Okay. I think I'm gonna be done. I'm like almost passing out from lack of food, actually. So I think I'm gonna be done for now. So yeah. I might be back on later with the Ethan stuff after I eat and reset. I don't really mind the idea of that, or maybe I'll just edit some of this video. We'll find out. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and be done. It's been 7 hours. I didn't even realize how long it was. It's been 7 hours. So pretty chill stream today. All right. You guys have a good rest of your night. Yeah. If I don't come back, but I probably will. All right. Bye bye. Bye bye.